Amboss. And only 2 elite. Yeah, maximum 2 elite, yeah. Cannot get 3. That, Hello, Blackwater Sunset and Melfa. Didn't see last one what happened in Hardfire. The deck was like below curve, and we also lost 50-50 in the their first attack cycle. So it was just like not enough in the end. With hindsight, we killed her in 5 turns. But of course, we don't know the draw order and we don't know the first 50-50. So slightly unfortunate, but not a huge problem. Hello, Snail chosen random. But yeah, only 2 elites, which probably tells me that Curse for 250 is stronger than Common Relic. And definitely we do not take the front load options of choose a card. And honestly, if these options are worth, the boss swap is viable because the elites fairly late, like no super early. I mean, this is roughly, it's still pretty early, like floor 7, floor 8, but only 2 elites in the act. And we do get an upgrade and a shop before the first elite, so boss swap is viable. But yeah, we don't pick boss swap over a real option. If there are potentially 3 elites in this act, I would probably be more inclined to pick up the Common Relic over 250 gold here for the curse. But basically with the only 2 elites, yeah, even if the shop low rolls and we are not like that strong for this elite, it's fine because we can still. But basically, we probably don't die only taking 2 elites in the act. And in the long term, 250 gold will be stronger than the Common Relic if it allows us to buy something like super premium here, like for example a Toxic Egg. Like if we see a Toxic Egg here, normally if we are forced into an early elite to 3 elites, buying Toxic Egg on floor 2 doesn't really cut it. But in our case, we only face like 2 elites in the entire act, so even if we lose a little bit more HP than normal here, it's fine. And the same goes for the very first fight, yeah? Even if the curse costs us some HP, it matters if it matters less than usual. Yeah, 250 goes like choice for relic or card remove compared to the common relic. With the upside that we can also just buy an uncommon relic here. And sometimes we can even ignore the curse. Now sometimes if we see something like strong enough here, we can even ignore the curse if the curse is not bad. And we move on with the curse in our deck. I'm thinking whether we can go left or not, but because honestly, yeah, this shop is way better than this because these can be gold or they can be remove events, and then we just get the remove for free and we get a lot more gold to spend here compared to this shop. But the main problem with this thing is that we only take 2 fights before the fall 7 edit, so most likely we actually have to spend gold on buying cards here, unless one of these would be a fight. And if we have to spend gold buying cards and potentially buying a potion as well, then suddenly this gets a little bit. But basically the value of this instantly goes down as well, even if the notes before that are better. So we probably still have to take this shot if we take the gold. And I mean, that's fine. And depending on how this shop goes, we can choose to take 4 or 3 fights. And then the first elite is still forced, yeah, like pretty early on. I say that there's no super early elite, but that's actually just a lie. Because it's either floor 6, floor 7, or floor 8. Hello, Sergrim. But yeah, we can take curse 250, and depending on what the curse is, we decide what to do here. Shame is okay. We actually do not need to remove shame before this fight. So if this shop gives us something like super good that we can spend all our gold on, we can even keep the ship. Hello, Cucumber Knight. But yeah, we start here, yeah, and go to this shop. Starting here is plus 15, 264 gold. 364, assuming we get removed, is minus 75. So we have 389, that is enough for uncommon relic. Or we can just buy 2 common or shop relics and ignore the shame, because the shame is honestly not that bad this early on. Yeah, 50% win rate. Hopefully that will be fixed soon. Or we go down to like 33% after this. Hopefully not. $46 HP draw room, and we have a curse in our deck, guys. HP range with this guy is from 42 to 46, yeah. So he rolled absolute maximum HP. And we have a curse in our deck, so we should be prepared to lose life here. I think 3 easy hallways before first game 5 first AD is surprisingly important. Yeah, absolutely. But what's even more important is that you need to make sure that you have a potion. Which is why sometimes you also see me run into a 4th hallway fight, even if it belongs to advanced hallway. Because let's say you lose like 10 to 15 HP in the advanced hallway fight and then you get a potion, that is still worth it. Because otherwise for A20H Silent, if you don't have any potion running into the early elite, it can just kill you. Unfortunately, with this hand, even if I want to aggressively trade HP this turn, I cannot. So I have to hope that this guy is playing nice next turn. If he doesn't play nice next turn, we probably lose like 20 here. Okay, he plays nice. A little bit. Three strike will kill, but we literally do not have 3 strikes in the deck, so we cannot kill this turn. The shame costs us 7 HP here, because otherwise we either have triple block or we just have a kill here. But any curse would cost us the same amount of HP, so the effect of the shame does not matter. No potion, so we low roll go and we do not have potion, so potentially have to buy a potion here. And yeah, there's only 1 card here, so we pick the card. Especially if we sometimes keep this curse in the deck, the discard draw into discard effect is even more important. This show is quite bad. I have to say, this show is quite bad. There's basically nothing that gives us immediate power unless I buy the Eternal Feather. So we can either take card remove and buy some cards and maybe buy a potion, but none of these potions are actually guaranteeing us an early elite. Yeah, not even the ghost. I would definitely buy a fire potion over the ghost here, but these potions simply do not help. 160 gold deck throw, yeah. Okay, but real talk. Can we get away with buying Eternal Feather here? Because if we can, I would like to do so. Because we do get to go to like 3 fires in this side. So this already heals us. Right now it heals us for... And we remove the shame as well, yeah. And of course we add more cards here. So it's going to heal us immediately for 9 here, into potentially 12, into potentially another 12. And of course, after we leave Act 1, it also instantly opens up potential Coffee Dripper Pit. Because now we have Sustain. Stop opens up then, yeah, like, if I do not buy Eternal Fate, that is why I'm asking whether I can get away with this. Because if I cannot get away with this, then of course the things we buy in this shop would be like these 2 cards. And also taking the card remove. But yeah, we only face 2 elites and immediately the feather dice heal us for a little bit here. If we do this, we have 18 gold left, so we cannot do anything else in the shop. Dagger throw is not to cut demands and upgrade. So for now this fire is empty. And we have no potion yet. We can also still we can also just pivot to left side. Like after we take this fight, yeah, and let's say we have 2 potions here, we do not actually need to go here. We can also pivot to the left and take this fight into this elite instead. Avoid the very first advance always, and do not waste potion. Preserve HP here as well. If we do not have potions in this fight, we can go here still and try to get a potion and take this fight. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okacho is worth skipping early. You talking about this thing. We never buy this. This is absolute trash. Do not pay gold for this, ever. I will tell you right now, do not ever pay gold for this. This is a freaking scam. Miracles for Duvodo, yeah. That's basically like buying a worst Vajra. But I mean, honestly, if we have Duvodo, okay, probably not. We can mirror Ascender's Bane. Honestly, that's not even that bad. Like real talk, but that's actually not that bad. It is slightly worse than a Vajra, but yeah, Vajra is a good relic. But yeah, with the option to pivot to the left side here, depending on the potion drop, or still committing to this to get potion drop before this elite fight, I think we can buy the feather here. So it's basically feather into shame remove, because none of these potions, like if any of these could be a fire potion, for example, I would actually not take remove on shame and just buy the potion. Or I could also not buy this. But unfortunately, none of these potions actually deal damage. Like this potion right now is 9 damage. This potion right now potentially costs us HP in the knock fight. And pretty much it's very good into Lagavulin, but pretty much it's bad into the sentries, because the second cycle is useless. First cycle, the attack it draws hits on random targets. But against Lagavulin is very good. It's not worth the gold though. So Feather to cut remove, yeah. And of course we go here. After this point we decide whether we go here or here. Can take 3. Unfortunately, they both roll 8 damage. Yeah, and unfortunately, they both roll 8 damage. So, triple defense here is triple blocking here is like really weird, because if they attack again for double 8 next turn, I mean, if that's the case, and we draw like double defense neutralize, for example, then we only take 4. If we draw triple defense, we take 1. But if we draw double defense and triple strike, which is exactly one hand, then we potentially take 6, and they also need to double attack. The more I talk about it, the more I think that we can actually get away with triple block here. Hello, Surikan. It's currently like 6:20 AM. So right in the morning. Your bonus was curse for 250 gold over choose a card, common relic, and boss squad. But yeah, the more I look at this, the more I think we can actually get away with triple block. Because the only bad hand next turn is double defense, triple strike. And they also need to both attack, which only happens 56% of the time. Otherwise, we take 3 immediately. Yeah, this guy doesn't attack. So next turn, this guy never attack, and we only need to kill this next turn. Of course, I double defend here when taking 1, because this guy never attack next turn. So there's no need to push damage here yet. After 3. Triple strike and neutralize defense wasn't bad. Actually, I did not look at the HP of this guy. Maybe we could not have killed. Okay, if we could not have killed, that would be bad. Yeah, triple strike neutralize one a single defense would be quite bad. But that's fine, never punish. But honestly, oh my freaking god, man, this is our potion. Okay, I am scared of the knob now. I'm actually like terrified of the knob when if this is our potion drop. And no. It's talking about like potential draw on turn 2. If we had drawn like triple strike a single defense and the neutralize, it would have been a little bit better if they both attack. But yeah, once again, yeah, like the chance of them both attacking is only 56%. Okay, so we don't get no potion and also no cut here. Clock Dagger is okay considering we do have an empty upgrade at the moment. This card does perform against sentries and the hallway fights. It performs against Lagavulin if we have enough damage otherwise. If we are really lacking damage, this card doesn't deliver against Lagavulin. It's still positive, but it's weird. Because the upgrade also gets double debuff. Against the knob is weird. But if not Cloak Dagger, there's nothing here. Like we don't have Eviscerate, we don't have Sticky Strike. So picking Prepare into upgrading Prepare makes 0 sense. And this is also slightly better with Snake Oil compared to this. Slightly. Hello, drop. But yeah, if we want to run into here to potentially draw another potion, then Cloak Dagger is definitely positive. And yes, we are having an anti-upgrade right now, so I think I picked this. Yeah, take one. Hero 54, so we probably cannot greet the 1 HP here. Wait, my mouse is stuck. Mouse acting kind of weird. Well, I guess we're no longer scared of the dog. Now I'm scared of Lagavulin. But the knob we probably do not die against. Can I give tips on how to play the Silent? Yeah, like do not only pick cards that help you in the late game. Survive Act 1 and then you think about later. Like play for now, not the future. It's the probably the most general tip I can give you. But otherwise you probably need to if you want me to go in more in depth, you probably need to get like 1,000 or 2,000 hours ready. And I don't even know whether that will be enough to cover like, everything I have to say. But this game is very complicated. And yeah, there's one card here. This is such an infinite forcing system. Like Dagger throw floor 1, prepare floor 2, and now we have reflex. Yeah, okay, cool. How many hours? I have like 2,650 at the moment, I think, roughly. What's your aim for Icon Elites or Survival question mark? Generally you want to take maximum elites without dying, of course. How you do that depends. So basically you can pass early for the shop to buy some potions. You can look at the map and look for paths with some backup plans in case your early elite fight fails, and pivot to a fire instead. You can take the more aggressive neo options instead of the option that is stronger late game. That maybe can give you an early elite. And honestly, it's really difficult to say because every run is different. I have also done plenty of runs where I can literally cannot take elites without dying, so I take 0 elites at 1. So a lot of things are, it's really difficult. Like anytime anybody asks like for general tips, I just don't know what to say, you know, because even on floor 0 there are so many things different already, like per every single run. With two backs, with a backstab and 2 potions. Honestly, yeah, backstab tells us that we can actually take this. And I'm absolutely willing to toss this potion away. Like, this is absolute trash, and it probably kills me more often than it saves me HP in the first elite fight. Yeah, don't die is the best general tip. Yeah, don't die in neck one. Yeah, do not die in neck one. But also do not skip elites. How you do that is basically trying to get as strong as possible early on. But basically potion chance right now we see two potions out to 3 fights, so it's 30%. So the chance of this giving us potion is fairly low. And I guess we do have an upgrade target. Man, Lagavulin is wrecking us so freaking hard right now, by the way. I don't even want to think about the Lagavulin fight, but what are we doing in the Lagavulin fight? I don't know. Yeah, what are we doing in the Lagavulin fight? And if we're getting super mega rank in the Lagavulin, we probably should just go here to see one more card. Like potion or not, going here upgrading even clone dagger or the dagger's throw like doesn't really cut it if this is Lagavulin. Dying twice, no, I don't think we actually died twice. Because with the, if I see Lagavulin, we will trade HP very aggressively, but we probably lose like 35 HP, maybe even 40 in the Lagavulin fight. And yeah, before I do that, I probably just take advanced away instead to see one more card. Senkopon, you know, Senkopon is how you actually die twice in the Lagavulin. You use this thing and you actually die twice in that fight. Is that for sure? Oh yeah, hello Pichaspo. And yeah, I guess we just take advance away then. Okay, I regret everything. I should probably just go back one step and go to the left side instead. But okay, how much HP are we losing here? What build you usually play? Honestly, I tell you right now, I cannot give you an accurate answer for any general question you might have. So the only thing I can tell you to do is that yeah, you probably can watch me play and hear my thought process, and then maybe you pick up like a thing or two, because there is nothing like super general that I can tell you that is going to be correct, at least in my mind. And unless you want me to literally tell you a lie, I cannot tell you an answer. But yeah, basically be adaptable. Be adaptable, get as strong as possible early game, and sometimes you still die, but what can you do? But this game is way too complicated for me to give you like, any like super general tips that are not going to give you bad habits in the long run. Well, but yeah, like I'm just thinking delaying because I don't even got to think about this fight, you know, like especially with a head like this. What the hell is it lagging? It's like the relics is working on what? Normally when it lags like this, the game is lagging like this because the relic is not working. What's going on? My mouse is just like super lagging. Like either the extension working or not. It actually is. Yeah, the extension is actually working. So what is going on? Okay, I try like disconnecting my mouse a little bit. And maybe go out to refresh. Okay, okay. Hopefully it's better. Save the game needed? No, it's probably fine. It's probably fine now. Like, I go, maybe it's my mouse problem and not the game. But yeah, what are we doing here? Going in right now is 35, so it doesn't even split. Well, I guess we always start with dagger throw. And I don't know about this thing. Probably not right now. Okay, maybe right now, guys. But what the hell is this? No, seriously. I guess it's the silent. The silent is what this is. And the line here is just backstab, discard the backstab, play the neutralizer and XecnaR, yeah. On the one see what I can learn when game starts, usually pick when game waves you offer. Like, once again, it's very difficult to answer, but I can give you some generally strong options. Like, because honestly, yeah, that exact same question is what I have been trying to answer for maybe the past like 500 hours. And I still don't know. But generally some strong options would be option 2 and option 3. Usually option 2 and 3 are stronger than option 1 and 4. With a few exceptions, like for example the Elite Knight, like the Neos Lemon, the first 3 fights have 1 HP. That option is usually really bad. But of course sometimes it has its place, but usually on average it's really bad because it does not give you any benefit in the long term. The options I usually pick the most would be any lose 6 max HP for an upside, like option 3, because losing max HP at the start of the run is completely free. It doesn't make you any weaker. In fact, it even makes all the events stronger as well because you lose HP based on your percentage of max HP. So option 3, lose max HP downside, very good usually. For whatever, like for a rare card, for rare catalyst, for 250 gold, for rare relic, like all super premium. And then option 2, that's like common relic is quite strong, 100 gold into early shop is quite strong. And after that, it depends on the run. Besides that, it really depends a lot on the run. Do you remember 1 and 2 being different? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, they all have everything. The positions are basically the positions are fixed. Like choose the card is always in the option 1. Stop always bad? No, it's not always bad. And when swap is good or not is also something I've been trying to answer for a long time now. And I still don't know. One doesn't have downside. Yeah, one doesn't have a downside. But the problem with option 1 is that it usually does not give you a significant boost. And as I talked about before, yeah, your priority in Act 1 is to get as strong as possible super early on and then fight maximum elites. So if the option, the Neo bonus doesn't come with a downside, but it also gives you a very small boost, then it does not give you enough to farm early elites in Act 1, especially as a silent. Which is why I tend to not pick option 1 like very often. Also, if you want to actually see what I pick during my runs, you can you can type the exclamation mark stats and you look at the spreadsheet. I recorded like the Neo choice for the past 100 runs for every single run. So you can just look at that and see what option I tend to pick. Rồi Gen go. Bây giờ the line here is just discard backstab, play the neutralize, and then we XecnaR. And hope that we don't get screwed. And then of course I discard this before playing XecnaR, yeah. I would just XecnaR. Amazing. As always, like being a champion. And this potion is such utter garbage. Like, holy crap, this is so bad. I don't even want to think about like, how much HP we're losing here, guys, yeah? And yeah, we have 9 cards in hand and no zeros. Just saying, like no zeros. So, very cool. Do I deal 4 damage or do I trade like 2 HP for 4? Because this fight is like insanely bad right now. Because we do not actually have damage in the deck besides a card that exhaust and a dagger throw we added, and now all the strike costs more than 1. Honestly, if I'm playing off stream right now, I just abandon run. I don't really care how well we are doing in the elite. If I play off stream right now, I just abandon run right here and go next. But of course, we are not doing that. But yeah, we are like suffering here, like for sure. The only question is like so the biggest priority, yeah, is to get a split as good as possible. I do not care like how much HP I have to pay for it. I need to split this guy on something like 15 or at worst 18. Even if I have to pay like 10 HP for it. Because if not, if we split this guy on something like 20 plus 30, we are getting completely destroyed afterwards. Like there's no chance. Hello, Lemony? There's actually no chance. So that probably say that I should trade HP here. Yeah, we keep trading. And of course, these guys are not letting us have any break. Like, he's just attacking for 18, 12, and then whatnot every single turn. So next time we know that we draw exactly into this, yeah? So we have 29 damage. Unfortunately, we cannot even play 2 strike this turn. Yeah, unfortunately, we cannot even play 2 strike this turn. So 29 damage next turn doesn't amount to anything. Because if we play 1 strike right here and we split next turn, we are still splitting like 17. Actually, 15 if I don't play this, but then we lose 6 more HP. I should probably just treat this garbage like the smoke bomb and just forget about it. Like, I probably just discard this thing the next time I see it. I should not do it anymore. Like, so many times already. Like, every single time I use it, it's like this. Every single time. It just gets me every single time. yeah, it's just a freaking classic. Only use it with Sentry as a first cycle. Usually when I use the Stegor is right before killing. I think if you use it on a turn when you never fail to have lethal into, and it can give you a chance to have lethal in one, then that's the best time. But yeah, we are weakened right now, so we can split right now for 17. And 17 afterwards, you can never play 3 strikes. So, and this card is... Oh my god, they got so shuffle out, man. Like, please get me out of here. Or honestly, please just get me out of this fight. Because you can see it right now, yeah? We split on 17. We literally cannot play 3 strikes in a single turn. And this guy shuffle out of the deck, so we cannot get a kill on 17 HP no matter what. If we do not split right now, either I exhaust the backstab or nothing, or I do not even play dagger throw, because then it also gets shuffled out of the deck. The line is actually just splitting right now on 17 get a skill. Like, I'm not even kidding. We split on 17 right now, we actually lose the fairy here. So the line is honestly just playing 9 damage and leave these 2 in the deck. And we have to take like 1 or 2 more hits. It is so fucked up, man. This is actually so incredibly fucked up. This fight every single time. This fight and this potion, like this freaking combination, like, holy crap. And we are on floor 5 and honestly I only want to go next. But yeah, we cannot split here. Splitting here gets us killed. Unfortunately, we're weakened right now. So every split this turn is 4, 3, 6, 13, 13, 8, 21. So we split at 16 and we are weakened. So it does not get any better. I will take 1 here then and we go into the next leg cycle. We take 1 if he attacks for 18, over the next 2 turns we take like maybe another 10. I don't care. He does not attack, we get weakened. But unfortunately we also draw 3 blocks. This guy actually does not let us have a chance to split now. I would actually prefer him to attack us for 18 this turn, because that means I can actually split next turn. But he just keeps shuffling slams in and weakening us. Like, there's nothing we can do here. Like we just accept our death or what? Because like, the more we wait, the worse it gets. And yeah, like, do not forget, this is not the elite. The elite is coming afterwards. And we cannot go here. We actually just cannot go here. And then, yeah, I just know what's coming up next, guys. We will not already Dagger Throw next turn. And then the turn afterwards, if we're not weakened, and we play Dagger Throw to speed, it's going to be shuffled out of the deck. I just know. Oh, it actually doesn't work like that. But if we split right here, it's still on 19. It's on 19 and we have the one strike cut next turn. We probably have to go now because our deck is full of slimes now. If we do not go now, we get another 2 slime, and then he weakens the next turn, we still cannot split, and then it repeats. We just lose HP for absolutely no reason. So we probably go now and accept that this fight is like completely fucked up. Well, I guess we take damage here to deal 6. We cannot double block here because in our deck there's no damage left. So we take 15. And yeah, I'm willing to use Fairy here. And yeah, I guess we are losing Fairy this turn. Unless it draws into an attack. It does. Cannot play Strike and Survivor, so very cool. Thank you, Steko, as always. Very cool. This is actually just an infinite force seed, man. You pick degenerately in this seed and then you probably win. But here we have nothing. So now we have 4 HP, no potion, and the elite is coming up next. Yeah, okay, cool. Probably going next like, pretty soon. Yeah, Papa would have won, like on floor 4. Actually true, Papa would have won on floor 4. Cow gamble? If we pick anything is cow gamble, and cow gamble is probably positive. Now we have 13 now. We can still take 2 hits from the knob. Lesson here is always go for it. No, lesson here just toss the sequoia out of your freaking belt. That's the lesson. The second oil probably costed us at 20 HP in that fight. I'm not even kidding. So basically it's the minus 20 HP potion. It's literally worse than a smoke bomb. But yeah, how do we not die here? Very good question, and I don't know the answer. Fish for question mark before the thing here in case we get a good event or what, like healing event. We can still see Sheriff. And of course Donuts can give us a heal. The upgrade here without potion. This upgrade is the best for the sentries. This upgrade is probably the best for Lager Bullion. Against the Knob, roughly the same because against the Knob we use Fairy anyway. There's no way we have enough damage here for the Knob. Honestly, even against Lager Bullion, this upgrade might still be better because we get to live 2 shifts in the deck. If we draw into this early and then we open with something else later. And we can cycle back to the shifts with the cow gamble. We can also rest here, but our deck just has no damage, right? So it's not really possible. Yeah, we question mark before the elite fight. If this is life loss, whatever. Yeah, okay, cool. Just end it, man. Yeah, just end it. Like, no, seriously. But here we can at least use our energy and like double strike into card gamble and we draw 3 cards. The fairy might save us here. Because we only need to kill this guy in 3 turns. Of course we need to play this. And it doesn't kill us right now, so it doesn't matter what kind of damage we take next turn. But we still need to deal 42 over 2 turns, which is not trivial for a deck like this. Especially if we draw like this, like 4 energy worth of attack this turn. We need 19 and we have like 21 in the deck, so we need to draw exactly into these 4 next turn or we die. And we are dead. No? Finally I can get out of this garbage, like holy crap. Thank God for that. We are 1 off by the way, yeah? So the knob also roll like exactly 88 HP. But well, doesn't matter, I just want to get out of here. Like if I keep playing this one, I'm going to get tilted. So better stop right now. But yeah, it's fine. I go next. And I should just, I just do not use Necro. Like do not, just do not, just do it. Snipe is not possible unless we go left, and if we go left and fail to snipe, it runs over instantly. If it's less than no, it's fine, it's fine. I can tell when I can usually tell when people don't have like bad intentions. I can usually tell. Yeah, we fail to snipe, the run ends super quickly. If we do not try to snipe, however, there's only 2 of these in the act. We cannot even pivot to the shop here, yeah? Because this thing's freaking burning alien. So do we accept that we don't get the snipe or do we try for the high roll? Because 50%. There's no way I try to high roll this crap, right? Like, just do not. I can tell you right now that every single time I try to high roll, it will not work out. So let's just not do it. Like you saw the live example just now. I tried to high roll the snake core and yeah, what happened? It killed the run instantly. Reburning elite? I mean, yeah, no. Because like if we only face like one fight after up to this point, then we have a guaranteed snipe. Without guaranteed snipe, don't take it. We probably take 2 late elites only with this shot, and that's fine. Because with the Neo Slam, we can also take the life loss in early events. Hello, Tom. Good place to learn. Yeah. You can learn not to use Neko Oil. It's got to be learned just now. Miss a curse seed. You miss a seed where I avoid getting like super mega tilted by pressing abandon button. But that's basically what happened. The silver ever dies there, yeah. But it's fine. This one is hopefully nothing terrible happens. But even if it's a Guardian, we cannot pick back over the knee here, right? Even with the Neo Slam, because the advance over is still here. And yeah, any life loss event we can take. Wow, totally losing life here, guys. But yeah, if we take the elites like super late here, we can probably remove a strike. Because we also added flying knee already. We remove a strike, so even though this card's good against the Guardian, picking this thing up here is like super weird. On the other hand, Sucker Punch covers the strike remove just now. Not super good against the Guardian, but it's reasonable. And it probably performs better than Lexi into advanced always. Also a reasonable upgrade target, and right now we have nothing. What is this crap? So no, seriously. Like, are we picking up a Venom and upgrading it or what? Because whether I like it or not, we're still having to fight 2 elites here. So picking full wood in this moment, even if it performs against the Guardian, doesn't really work out. And yes, we do have an empty upgrade target right now. This upgrade is okay, but it doesn't solve the Guardian. This upgrade does solve the Guardian. And also probably means we don't die to Lagavuli. But yeah, it's probably Envenom over Football. It's definitely not prepared because our deck is still also complete crap. And we are fighting to elite like for battle overs. Envenom's content is not just content, it also means that we don't die here. Really, you don't want to die here, guys. Yeah, okay. Just going for it. But honestly, I should not be upset by these draws. Because if I get upset by the silent draw, I should just not play the silent. Because the draws are always like this. You play a silent run, probably like once every 2 runs, you will always draw like this. Because of the high amount base cut. So no point getting upset. Because if I get upset by draw order when playing silent, I'm just going to quit. Draw dagger with the Envenom, we just pick up. Then we also remove a freaking strike, so that kind of means we suck against the draw. Sticky? No, definitely not sticky in this spot. Like, we don't have any discuss synergy, and Venom also speak against the sticky. The only thing that speaks for the sticky a little bit is the flying knee, but even that is not so it's not so good. And I guess we do have 5 potion against North, so how bad is the North fight? Because we also get a shop here. Getting a fight is actually quite good if we don't die here, that is. Potion chance 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 fights to potion 40%. This is 4, 4, 14, so we can actually take 1 hit. Putting this down to 17 or 18. 18 is a threshold, like triple strike, or flying knee strike, clone dagger. 17 doesn't, yeah, there's nothing that actually say 17. Because even with Envenom flying knee strike, it's still only 16. Which means that... Do I take red form unless I icon boss reward? For every single question you might have, the answer is always it depends. But generally speaking, red form after icon is sometimes, okay, not sometimes, but most of the time stronger. But yeah, basically means Sucker Punch can go here. And 21, 22. 21 will be Envenom plus triple strike. And Venom is going to come down like 1 or 2 turns from now. So I guess Neutralize goes here. I'm slightly scared. But this guy never attack next turn, so we can take 3 here. If we can kill this guy next turn would be great. We cannot, but he only attacks for 60. Can kill this guy right now and take 3, or we can also just not kill this guy and kill him next turn instead. And just put a single shift here into strike, maybe here. There are no draws I can actually kill this next turn though. Killing this right now doesn't make any sense, right? Okay. The only thing that we gain from killing this guy right now is that we might be able to play Envenom this next turn instead of a strike. Actually, if we draw into a defense here, we would like to play defense. Or if we draw into flying knee here, we would like to play flying knee. We do have 4 energy though. So basically, it only costs us the Envenom. Yeah, it only costs us the Envenom play. So is Envenom worth 3 HP here? Okay, this always happens, we can do that first. How is this fight going to go from here? This guy never attack next turn. But next turn, this guy attack for 60. If we kill this guy right now, we can do double defense and Venom strike here, deal 7. And he goes to 14. The turn after this guy attacks us for 60. And this guy might or might not attack. But if he attacks again, we kill this guy. And then we face 16 from here. With 2 strikes, so we take another 11. Our Spheres was final 76-24. I think it's still 15. 15 next time we deal 7. So Blackney would kill this alone and we can double defense. Yeah, that doesn't make sense to take the 3 here. Definitely doesn't make sense to take the 3 here. So yeah, now the next question is Envenom worth 5 HP. Because this turn we can, this absolutely happens, so we do that. Yeah, we can defend here again, or we can play Envenom. The thing is that next turn this guy needs to die. If he attacks again, he needs to die. And right now 15 is a fairly ugly number, because 15 means the flying knee plus a strike is not a kill. So we need to draw into flying knee sucker punch, or we need to commit, or we draw into neutralize, or we need to commit 3 energy on damage. But even if we have to commit 3 energy on damage, at most we lose 1 energy on defense next turn. Which can be the survivor though. Because there are Cloak Dagger and Survivor, which are both more efficient than this. So if we can only spend 1 energy on defense next turn, I would prefer to use it on the stronger card. And also get this thing out the... get this thing in play and also out the reshuffle. Because this fight might last until 3 turns from now. And if it lasts until that point, I don't want to redraw into this. Situation heal instead facing the red? Yeah, absolutely. If I literally die to this fight, I would take the heal. Basically. How much damage I need to face to use 5 on this fight? If I die, I use 5 pot. Because you realize that if we use 5 pot here, we are dying with a knock here. So let's not do that. Because 5 pot against the knock here saves us 24 HP. Potentially even more. So I actually do not fire potion here unless this guy... These guys kill me. But yeah, Envenom is probably better than defense in this part. Unfortunately, Clone Dagger and Sucker Punch is 2 damage off, so we still need to take the full 16 here instead of blocking twice. And yeah, we take 8 this turn. Actually, we cannot... we will have to take more than 8. We take 10. Because Strike here is 1 off. Actually, Strike is not 1. Strike is exactly 2. Right. Strike is exactly 2. So we take 8 damage. Because we play Envenom last turn, we can do this over having to play Clone Dagger here. So I mean, for now it's still negative, yeah. For now it's still not positive to trade. But the line this turn is like super clear. There's no other line. Take another 2. Regen potion's gone already, so now we can kill. Speed pot, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 30%. Footwork's back. It's slightly better than before because we do have a 5 potion now, and we do take less damage from the knock. Also very good into the Guardian, which right now we are not exactly super good against. Like we can deal damage, our damage is very slow. And the Witch Chain cannot be easily applied. We pick Dagger Throw to be better into the elite, but definitely worse off against the Guardian if we don't pick the Footwork here. Because yeah, right now the deck's block consistency is also like complete crap. Damage is low, consistency is crap, so potentially we have to take the turn 2 hit, and then afterwards we take like cheap damage all over the place. So this is probably a rare occasion where I pick Footwork and Neck 1, because right now, yeah, we are definitely not favored against the Guardian. And we already have this and this against the Knob. Footwork is positive against the Lagavulin, and against Sentries, it's okay too, because we also added a block card and also have not removed any defense. Yeah, exactly. Clone Dagger is an awkward blocker against Guardian, which is why I also want to pick up the Footwork here, because otherwise you cannot do anything. We just take cheap damage in every single cycle. So even though Dagger Throw works better with Flying Knee and works better against whatever this elite is, we probably pick this. It was very good. Epic. Like amazing as always. Emotion got us again, guys. He just keeps doing it. He gets away with it every single time. But do I want Penny here or do I want to just go to the next shop? Because there are 2 options, yeah? I can buy the Penny or I can just leave the shop and go here and see what this thing has. Penny does work a little bit with Clone Dagger when it's upgraded. But we also don't have like any big damage at the moment to multiply. Okay, knob damage. If we do not kill the knob by turn 3, we still don't die, yeah? So we can actually take the knob fight until turn 4. But knob damage, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so we can play 8, and so we can play everything here. And Venom, let's say we draw it on turn 2, then it applies 2 poison, and then 3 poison afterwards. So it goes 2 and then 4. 6 damage, so basically a strike. But that's only 3 turns. The fight probably lasts 4 turns, but we can count 3 turns for now. But 30, 38, 48, 68, 72. Okay, so we are getting like super rack in the knob fight, yeah, even with the 5 potion. We can also take Dagger Spray. Because Dagger Spray does work double with Envenom. It's okay against the knob. It's good against sentries, and we already have a good matchup against Lagavulin with both Envenom and the footwork. And even if I take Dagger Spray right here, we can still buy any shop relic in the next shop if we do not buy Pennip here. Yeah, I see it. I see the Envenom, because the sentries fight for us right now is also like slightly awkward. Pennip and Venom shift view. Pennip right now doesn't help in this fight though. And then this fight is what I'm more worried about right now. Pennip is good. Pennip is a very good relic. But in this spot, I don't think it actually can help us that much. I'm even willing to throw this potion away to maybe buy something else here. But depending. Because honestly, right now, we can actually block the normal turn 3 with the Odd Mushroom and 2 Weakness Stones. And the Smooth Stone. But we'll see. I think I buy this and then we leave the shop. Just don't see knob, I guess. We can also just not see the knob. That's a fairly good plan if it actually works. Because there is a Malaise here. Guardian Soul, no, Guardian is not so. You realize that we are taking a turn 2 hit from the Guardian, right? Like, if you have to take a turn 2 hit from the Guardian, then the Guardian is never solved, unless you have 40 HP. Now, how is the Abacus? It doesn't work until turn 4, right? And turn 4 is too late. In the North fight, that is. Lagavulin, we already have power to set up, and Sentry's fight... It can perform, but only 6 block. And it overblocks every single time we draw into a defense. Honestly, there's nothing I want to buy in this shop, except the Malaise, but Malaise doesn't help us right now. Malaise basically help us against the elite that we are already the best at. The freaking Lagavulin. Against Sentry, it doesn't deliver, and against the Knob, it's useless. It's good against Guardian, but paying full price for this thing when we are afraid of dying in these nodes is really weird to me. What I can see, however, is potentially I think defense remove before Guardian is quite weird, but we also have the footwork and then Venom already. So I can see defense remove into poison stuff. Lashy, thank you very much for the prime sub. Appreciate it a lot. But yeah, defense remove slightly worse than usual with this, slightly weird before the Guardian. Slightly weird with the speed potion. But okay, how much damage does the knob deal anyway? It's like 8 damage turn 2, and then on turn 3 base is 16, but we only take 1.25. So 1.25, let's say weakness doesn't line up, we take like how much? 20 only, yeah? So it's 28. Well, that's convenient because we don't die if we take 28 damage. So we can kill the knob in 4 turns. Thank you for the content. Okay, you're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you very much. I'll get more points. That good. Yeah, I'm looking for the top right now. I don't think I pay gold for this though. But I'm definitely looking at this card right now. The problem with taking this and removing a defense is that it does make us a lot better against the Nob, but again, we are worse against the Guardian, and the Guardian is not a trivial fight, even with these powers. If I can get away with buying this, I could buy this. So can I get away with it? Not fight, like basic 16. 16 if we play one skill, it goes to 19, and 19 1.25 would be 20 plus 0.75, so it doesn't even gain 1 damage. So it's still plus 4. Immediately goes to 23. 23 he gains 3 damage. No, he gains 3 times 1.25, so 3.75, so he gains 3. Yeah, he gains 3 damage and we heal for 4. So this skill is not negative in the knock fight, as long as it doesn't delay the kill. And it's good into both the Lagavulin and the sentries. Kagambo very good card. No, Kagambo doesn't demand an upgrade. Kagambo upgrade is irrelevant in the early game. If you make the Kagambo upgrade, usually it's at the end of Act 2. Or sometimes very rarely Act 1 it happens, but very rare. We have made a Kagambo upgrade in Act 1 before with a really funny deck. Like it's into slime boss and we basically have no attack cards, and the strategy in the slime boss fight was basically upgrading Endless Agony, upgrading Kagambo, and recycle Agony over and over and over. And open the slime boss on the turn with like 6 or 7 agonies. Because every single time you draw into an agony, it counts as like it generates another card. So you get to gamble a bigger hand. And yeah, that was fun. But here it's not an upgrade. Honestly, bandage up poison stuff is probably like, the most balanced thing out of everything here. Doesn't necessarily hurt us in the North fight. The same goes to the Guardian fight. Against Lagavulin is just good, and against sentries, it's not negative. And goes the secret thing, not in this spot. If we are like super scared of dying right now, I do not pay gold for this. But this card right now doesn't do anything for us. But yeah, I don't think I should remove a defense here. Like removing defense here, of course, make us slightly better against Nob, but we are also freaking scared of the Guardian. Like I'm not gonna we are scared of the Guardian right now. And I guess this card performs a little bit with the Envenom more than usual. Not super good, but it's okay. And yeah, this potion can help us if we have to play turn 4 of the knock fight. Which we might have to do sometimes. I mean, that is clear. We actually buy the poison stuff. But yeah, I don't think we should over-compromise for the knob, right? Because over-compromising for the knob also means we die to the Guardian. So we should probably just take the card that is good but against basically every other fight, instead of taking a remove here. And I do not trade away this potion. Because we have all smash rooms, so sometimes we can also block. Yeah, it's never block. Unfortunately, we also do not draw any powers on turn 1, so like they said. But they roll fairly low HP. And of course we deal 14 here, yeah. I do not use 5 potions. If possible, I want to preserve 5 potions to split the Guardian on turn 2. And potential knock fight here. So if we use any potion in this fight, it's this one. But of course not this turn. Maybe next turn because we might fail to kill and they are attacking for 20. Lines clear. This does weaken. So can use this right now for 5. Potion chain is still 30%. And if we do not use this right now, this will not block for 5 in this fight. Because after one guy is dead, like this all block for 6, and after this is down, they block for 8. So this potion only block for 2 later on in this fight, and potion chance right here is still 30%. So I probably use this for 5 right now. Because I actually want to preserve 5 potion. I do not want to take 3 more days, right? To block for 3. This deals 5 poison, so 17. 17, 21. We need 15 damage next turn, and 15... It's hard to draw. We need to draw either 3 strike or we need to draw like one of the 2 good attacks together with an attack as well. So we'll probably go for this guy. Check how bad Silent is at blocking. Yeah, it's really sad. Like the block efficiency for Silent is just insanely terrible. We draw 2 defense this turn, which is quite bad. Yeah, epic. The sentry is fine, just as usual. But we can rest here. I definitely do not potion. Guarantee lethal next turn. Marble is quite good. Here's the poison tap for free. We don't pick that up. We just fought the sentry, so this value this thing goes down in value. Honestly, on 11 HP with bag marbles, we can play the North fight. But on 11 HP now, we actually have a chance to die to Lagavulin. So we probably still rest here. Potion chance 40%, yeah. Unfortunately, I cannot play Flying Knee here, he wakes up. But maybe we just wake up right now with the footwork and guarantee weakness next turn. Let's play for sure. If we wake up right now, it's guaranteed to be weakened, but we don't get time to set up Envenom and manage up. But we get bonus damage from the bag marbles. So what do we get? We lose 1 energy, we gain 1 weakness, and we gain 4 plus 3 plus 1. So we gain 8 damage. So basically we trade 1 energy for 8 damage, that's fair. Effectively waking up right now gains 1 energy next turn, and 1 weakness. That's fine. Because football is down already and this card will block for a decent amount. For the energy, we play energy because the with footwork down and we have 3 dexterity, yeah. And 2 weakness cards, we can actually play this fight after the first cycle. And we need to deploy this the moment we draw into it. And poison right now, the damage is like it's 3 this turn, yeah, and it goes to 2. So if we don't draw Envenom next turn, it's going to go down to 0. So it's effectively just 12 damage compared to this. It's actually not even 12 damage. It's 9 plus 6, so it's 15. And here it's 12 already. So effectively you deal 3 more damage, but you lose 1 energy next turn. That's definitely not a fair trade. Hey, we can open right now. Yeah, full block. Definitely do not block the 3rd time, but we definitely block twice. Yeah, no. Now I'm not scared of Nob. Honestly, Nob will cause us less HP than this fight. Like after bag of marbles and preserving 5 potion, we are absolutely not scared of the Nob. But this fight will take away some HP. Situation can change like in one floor. But yeah, with Envenom, with footwork, we can play this fight slow. There's no need to trade here. We can just keep blocking. Yeah, we still have full block and we just kill before the next time this guy attacks. Because Envenom is doing work. Actually, that was very good. We lost like 4 HP and no potion use. Can we prepare and upgrade it? But I think we just upgrade the footwork before the Guardian fight. Upgrading footwork also means that even if we have to take a turn to hit somehow, which right now we should not do, because we have Vajra Mega Marbles now. And even 5 potion. Even if we have to take a turn to hit, we don't take that much. Yeah, Sticky is back, and of course we don't pick it. So it's either just prepare into upgrade prepare or we upgrade the footwork. And I think upgrade footwork is stronger into actual with the smooth stone as well. Yeah, guarantee speed next turn with the 5-4. We actually need to 5-4 here. Or am I just taking 13? We can also just take 13. Actually it's not 13, it's 14. So we go to 19, and 19 afterwards we have 4 dexterity, 1 strength with this chain. 14 is basically okay. Is it real HP? Actually, I cannot know that because of the we don't know how much HP we actually end up with. So 14 is basically either 3 or 4. 5 has to be worth more than 3 or 4 HP, right? Especially like early act 2, we run into double tip, this instantly potentially save 11. I just take 14 damage here. Like, there's no way 5-14 here is correct. And with footwork plus with the clone dagger added, we add basically 4 dexterity and no defense removes. We can take 19 in chip damage is probably not possible with the 5-4 as well. And had this spot for us? I don't know. With this thing, probably not. I got next phase is scary. Next phase should not be scary because Envenom is down already and we can play Poison Card as well. But I want to save this for early act 2. Because we also have anti-potion slot. So even if this guy drop a potion, we still have, we don't throw anything away. Okay, the best way to apply poison is just like neutralize the dagger spray into playing the other two. And yeah, because we have 4 dexterity, we can actually just attack during these turns. Like normally when you don't have damage scaling against the Guardian, it's bad because you cannot attack during these turns. So when the split gets to 60, you just cannot kill him in time. But here that's not the case for us. We can just double block into attack and that keeps up the poison output. Double block poison attack it takes 2. There's no need to take 2. I think we have to take 3 here, but 3 is fine. Cannot split. Not splitting now means that poison deals more damage, but with the block density in the deck, I think I want to split immediately. And yeah, from now the fight is like super free. If you can attack during the taunt turns, then this guy is an absolute joke. And no potion. Bullet time does not work right now. With our deck having no expensive cuts, with Flying Knee also sometimes giving energy. And of course we don't have any cut drop. 1000 cuts complete craft, so this is that I'll skip, and it's probably better than skip with Bag of Marbles. And the only AoE cut we have at the moment is Dagger Spray Miners. Yeah, that is better than skip, so we pick it. We do have this to down the birds. So Firestone gets pickable. We do not need energy though. We do not actually need energy at the moment. The card is basically an empty pick. And then there's the bell. I guess energy does play with Envenom and Footwork. It's not like we cannot use energy, because even this every single base card also gets more output than usual. This thing is blocking for 9 each, and the strike deals like 7 plus applying poison stack. So I guess the energy, we can actually convert energy into actual output. If not, there's the bell, and what does the bell even do? And yeah, like picking Firestone also allows us to pick up card draw on Act 2. Yeah, like absolutely. We definitely want some draws after energy. Like, and then with Footwork Plus and the Smooth Stone right now, we pick up every single backflip. Yeah, we're already like, yeah, also give us a curse, and it does not give energy. If we can pick Firestone here, we should probably pick Firestone. And we probably can, because of the potential way to down some birds, and otherwise can block a little bit with Weak Chain. And we preserve the 5 potion, yeah. So if we run into the nasty burst fight, we can just 5 potion that way. And this kills one bird immediately. Collector, Firestone is probably like the middle, the right in the middle. The chain with Firestone is the easiest. The not the easiest, but he benefits the least from this one strength. The Automaton is the most dangerous, and the Collector is like right in the middle. Oh yeah, where are we going? I see 3 edits on the left. First edit, after fire, after shock, and then 2 super late edits, which is great. We have to fight on advanced forward, but that is unavoidable. There are no paths that avoid completely avoid advanced always in the first half. So I guess we go to shock then. But 36 damage in turn 1. And we did not draw Dagger Spray or Die during the Marmo's turn. Oh, that's pretty rude. That's pretty rude. I mean, we can block for a decent amount, so it's not like we were taking a super heavy damage here even without using 5 potion. If we use 5 pot, we can kill one guy. So let's try to preserve the 5 pot first. If we preserve 5 pot and we block 3 times per second one, because this block for 6, so just strictly better than playing defense. Then we block for total 28, we only take 8 damage. Yeah, we only take 8 damage, like, it's not that bad. The only problem with that is that we also don't advance the fight. So if they attack again next turn, we probably have to use 5 potion, because we no longer have block in the deck. And if that is so, we just lose 8 HP for nothing. So and I guess when refill potion here, this fight with the final zone just a hardest like easy whole wave fight, right? So probably should just hold potion. Unfortunately, it's only 3, so we need to commit Sucker Punch in order to fight bot to kill. If that's the way, I probably just kill the 28 HP. And then we take 2 damage. Yeah, we just kill this guy and take 2. And yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about. Like, they just attack again. And now, unfortunately, we do not draw into another attack. If one of these could be an attack, we can down both of them. But now we have to take 6. And I guess we take 6. And yeah, I'm very happy that you used 5 pot last turn. Because if I did not 5 pot last turn, this turn would be like super ugly. And we have to 5 pot anyway, we just lose 8 for nothing. We do not play Envenom here. Because we need to play all these 3 attacks to down and then want to block 6 over applying this. We might be able to kill this guy when he's flying with the poison stab, so I think I want to down this bird. Just don't stop attacking. And we also fail to draw to like neutralize. So we take another 9 damage. So you're even happy about the freaking 5 potion use. And here you can see, yeah, if you use 5 pot to split garden on turn 2, this fight would have been ugly. The good thing we did not do that. How much HP did I lose here? I lost 2 HP turn 1. I lost 6 on turn 2. And I lost 9 on turn 3. 17 damage into the burst with 1 potion use. And go no potion, so perfect as always. With that I pick up already, I don't want this. And we already have 1. Second clone dagger unupgraded. Kinda weird. Like, yeah. Unupgraded cards like no thanks, right? So we go here. Yeah, definitely not the worst Philostone bird fight. Because of the 5 potion. Like, we win our 5 potions, that would have been bad. This fight can potentially be worse, but depending on the attack order. And of course, we always roll this attack in. We always roll vulnerable on turn 2. So potentially 31 damage coming next turn. Actually, it's more than 31. It's 33. Oh, it's not 33. Oh yeah, this thing like play usually I only calculate damage with this thing in the time meter and the hard fight, so I actually just completely forgot about it, but it exists. So we are fine here. We are chilling. So do I play another defense to save 2 or not? Because there are no block cast left in deck, so chosen this to die in 2 turns. Assuming chosen attack again next turn. Do we have a kill? Like 2 poison right now, so 20, currently at 26. 26 is 10, is 9, is 7. So we have exactly 26, so I would like to draw all these 3 next turn. So I probably don't block these 2. If chosen weakens, then of course we also need to draw into Envenom in the other attack. So run Lethal next turn. Your pot. 11 goes, so we low roll go yet again, but potion chance 40 now. We have F4 energy and no cut draw. On the other hand, there's a dodge and roll. And it's dodge and roll almost plus with a smooth stone. And we also happen to have a freaking footwork plus. It's not breathing well. It's not backflip, but is it good enough? It's not, right? If I pick anything here, it's actually still the slice. Even if it's weird with the pilot stone, because it is still a card that deals 10 damage for 0 energy, and that's basically better than almost every other attack in our deck in a single target fight. Yeah, if we pick up these cards for later, right? Because right now we are also getting wrecked by slavers if we don't add more damage to this deck. If we fail to draw die or Dagger Spell on turn 1, we are getting wrecked by the slavers, so we still need to add more damage to this. Slide is not exactly the best possible thing, but I guess if we see Acro or Backflip, this could be good. And of course we pick those up with 4 energy. That is very nice with the Philo Stone. More attacks would be nice, but I guess I don't complain too much about die turn 1. And of course we have full block here, so neutralize can go anywhere. And this is 6 damage. This is 10 AoE. Romeo needs to die next turn, yeah? So if we put this around here, it's like 13. If we draw onto this, we still need to put on strike. But that doesn't change, yeah. If we need to, we can skill pot next turn, but not this turn. I guess we're going to own if we draw onto it. But yeah, neutralize. I can see neutralize going on Pointy to basically kill Pointy alone with the dagger spray. But then we need like 2 energy. Actually, we can draw into this, or we kill Romeo with the dagger spray. What about Bear? Is it ever neutralized on Bear here? To put them down to like 17. No way, right? Romeo needs to die next turn. Yeah, Romeo needs to die next turn. And if we do not draw into enough damage to kill 2 of them, I'm willing to use skill pot. Say everything. We cannot kill 2 of them, so skill pot it is. Oh, technically you can kill 2 of them now. It's going to hurt them. There's no clean way to do this. So we had to waste like quite a lot of damage here. Because we did not draw into this or this. And I guess we take 14 because otherwise basically it's for 20 next turn. And also blocking himself, so we cannot kill him next turn. Wait, can we even kill Bear? We cannot, right? What am I even talking about? We cannot even kill Bear. So I guess we kill these 2 then take 11. And hopefully you don't have to take 20 next turn. Wasting a lot of damage here, unfortunately. Did not run to poison sap, so we probably have to take this hit. Yeah, we actually have to take another 11. Really bad draw, do I have to say. There's the Piercing Wheel, or here's a Terror. With us being like completely wrecked by the slavers right now, it probably says Piercing Wheel. And Piercing Wheel also good against the bow stabbing. Terror is very good into bow stabbing as well. And turn 1 we have Red Mask. And into Collector we need the freaking Terror, otherwise we cannot deal damage in time. But if we are just talking about immediate survival, then Terror is stronger. No, the Piercing Wheel is stronger. Into this advanced always and into whatever the hell this is. I thought we have Red Mask already, right? So that only mitigates a little bit of the Piercing Wheel. And collector answer is harder to find. Yeah, it's true. Like answering collector is much harder than dealing with this. Because in the elite fight, we can actually just buy 2 potions here. And resting here with 2 potions, bot from here will get us through this elite fight. And then afterwards, we get stronger before the next elite. If we take Pissing Whale here, we still need to find a damage solution for the collector, and that's not easy. Yeah, Terror can be better against Bull Stabbing as well. Definitely. It's probably still Terror then. And yeah, with the Red Mask, we probably don't die here in turn 1. Probably. I only need to block for 7, so it's full block. And we can go in. Also, this is showing you why Envenom is a garbage card, by the way. And you can see how often it performs in the Act 2 hallway fights. Almost never. Doesn't matter the order here because she's healing anyway. But this is in theory... no. Yeah, nothing to set up, right? So we're skill here. Potion chance 1, 2, 3 fights, so 50%. Got it now? It's upgraded? Yeah, don't even start. I know we have Vajra and I know we have Envenom, but yeah, let's not do that. On the other hand, there's the Sucker Punch Plus. And yeah, with the Firestone, Weakness Chain gets more important. Of course, turn 1 we already have this, and then first cycle we have these two like cover the first cycle with the Red Mask. But for any fight that goes slightly longer, the Sucker Punch will deliver more. Yeah, like green card is just good. This is technically green because the upgrade is only +1. But yeah, no thanks. 80% and attack, yeah, but we need to draw into an bedroom first. Funnel is quite nice. If we buy the funnel here, we actually have the full package of artifact shield on turn 1, like Mega Marbles, Red Mask, and the funnel. So we actually get to poison spear and shield on turn 1. I really say sale? No. I'm looking at 2 things in this shop, and that's Apotheosis and the funnel. And this is an afterthought. Of course, if we buy the funnel, we can buy a rain linear as well, so that is a potential selling point. But with the footwork in our deck already, the Apotheosis basically says our defense is so for the late game. That only beats Act 3, like defensively. With the footwork plus and the Apotheosis. But of course, Apotheosis is not that good into the immediate elite fight. It's okay in to collector. This relic is good in the elite fight, yeah. It's very good if we get to see a catalyst, because it already has the synergy with Envenom Poison Staff, and that is potentially another like supplementary damage for the collector fight. Also works well with Poison Potion. And it gives another upside that we can buy this really on sale. And yeah, Adrenaline is good because we currently have no card draw. And we have too much energy. And yeah, this card unupgraded actually gives you a way to spend your energy. It doesn't actually give you energy because it draws 2 and only give you 1. Yeah, Apotheosis bandages, it basically heals 6 per fight, so we are like ironclad now. Apply in the order, yeah, the artifact shield relics apply in the order that we get them. So Spear and Shield will be poisoned turn 1. Apotheosis is very strong. Even better, we don't actually need to upgrade Apotheosis in this fire. We can even rest here because we do have 4 energy with no way to actually spend energy at the moment. So we can still rest at the fire and then we get to upgrade Apotheosis afterwards. If we even can afford to, like if we have to rest here again, so be it, doesn't matter. And in the Gremlin Leader fight, like Gremlin Leader, this is definitely better than this. In the Slaver fight, this is probably better. And against the book, the book is slightly good. I honestly don't know what is better against the book. Probably draw order dependent. But if we also commit poison potion, then maybe this is slightly better against the book as well. If we take Apotheosis though, we can buy a potion instead of buying this. And that is equally strong for this fight alone. Actually, I think I like that because this also instantly solves our defensive scaling for the late game now. With Footwork and Apotheosis and the Smooth Stone, we have 7 dexterity effectively on this, and they block for 12 each. And even with the Philo Stone, that is enough to block like Act 3 bosses. No, seems really good. Yeah. But for Donanica only. For Spear and Shield, these two are already sweeping. And the baseball we don't face right now. And the Guardian, the Automaton is not here. So it's only for Donanica. But yeah, just buy this, right? And the potion. And I think it's Power Potion over Dexterity. Because Power Potion is first of all cheaper. And it can also be our Collector fight solution. Like we can save this Power Potion, it's going to be upgraded power into the Collector fight. Yeah, Apotheosis Power Rest, also what I'm looking at. And we use Poison Potion in the Elite fight. And we do not need to upgrade Apotheosis right now. Either. And we do draw that down turn 1. We can keep this in the deck and wait for the Apotheosis to heal for 2 more. Now that is greedy. Because honestly, if possible, I also want to get out of this fight like as fast as possible, you know. Silent had attack 2 boss. On average, it's probably Collector. On average, the order is usually Collector and then Champ and then Automaton. But of course, it depends on your deck. Like if your deck heavily relies on weakness to block, like for example, you have Paper Crane but don't have any other defensive scaling, then Automaton can be more troublesome. Similarly, if you only have poison damage and no way to block, and also like no fast artifact strip, then Automaton can be difficult. If you only have front load damage, like you deal 200 damage on turn 1, then Collector's no problem because you just kill her on before the debuff even happens. But against the Champ, you die. So it depends a lot on what your deck is doing. But yeah, on average, this thing is the hardest. Yeah, let's not be greedy. Like, it's +2. And I want to finish this fight first cycle if possible. Hello, Clive, my chicken. But yeah, poison potion can be used. Potion change right now is 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. 4 fights, 2 potions. So yeah, 40% still. So we can use the potion. The attacks, and we did not draw enough block. At least we draw a kill on this. No kill on the leader though, so we take 18 here. Classic. Strike dummy. So So these things are dealing 12 damage. With Terror it's actually 18. With Envenom it's 19. Actually no, it's even more. So upgrade the strike is 9, yeah? With this is 12. With this is 13. With this is 19. And with this is 20. Oh, that's pretty good. It's green. We just fought the leader, but it can perform this fight. On the other hand, there's an expertise. Dagger Spray Plus is quite strong. Yeah? It's 14 AoE damage with the Vajra, and with Dagger with the Terror down is still 20 damage single target plus 2 poison with the Envenom. So it's not a bad card at all. Yeah, there's Heal Hook as well, but we probably don't look at that. Okay, maybe we look at that a little bit. Holy crap, Heal Hook actually can play here. Like, no, yeah, seriously, like Heal Hook Red Mask, and then Heal Hook with like 4 weakness in our deck. And after Apotheosis is down, we always have a weak chain going. And we strip Artifact instantly on turn 1, so even against enemies with Artifact, Heal Hook can still play. Expertise is like very mediocre before this is down. After this is down, it's good. Heal Hook takeable, yeah, absolutely. Heal Hook actually takeable at this spot, which is slightly weird, but it's fine. It's completely fine here. So I guess we take it. Need more energy? No, this is not energy, it's just free damage. This thing is basically free damage. And it's not insignificant amount of damage either, yeah? It's like dealing 9, with Vulnerable is 13, with the Envenom is 14. 14 damage for free is quite good. Like, this is basically Flash of Steel plus plus. If you always line it up. And with the Red Mask and with 4 weakness in the deck, after Apotheosis is down, it's 6 weakness per deck cycle. And it's just Flash of Steel plus plus. And it's good. Because my actual opinion here, this is the worst Silent card. This is actually the absolute worst Silent card. Like, people tell you the setup is super bad, people tell you the distraction is super bad, people tell you the flash is unpickable, complete garbage. But this is actually the worst Silent card. But here we are clicking it. Because it's good here. Crazy, I know. But that's what we are doing. Anti-potion slot, so we can take the whole way fight before elite. And yeah, I probably do not rest here though, because this can give me Dreamcatcher or Regal Pillow or sustain relic like Eternal Feather, Lizard Tail, Pantograph, and then we don't even rest here. So we go here, upgrade Apotheosis first, and go here and see what it is, and then we go here. Not quite Regal Pillow and whatnot, but it does play in one fight. Okay, it doesn't play because we don't have card draw, but it gives us energy. Sacrifice to Bonfire. If we see Bonfire Spirits, I probably... I can see tossing this away, but we also of course consider like Strike Reboot. Wow, 6 energy turn 1, guys, amazing. And yeah, he hope you just watch. We are going to draw this on turn 2 and it doesn't line up. I just know already. I already know. This is 30, this is 43. 43. This is 9 each. So next turn this is not vulnerable, so to hedge for the case where we don't draw any AoE card, we probably still hit this guy, even if it weighs like 3 damage. And yeah, if we draw Dagger Spray and not die, we waste only 1. Now we can hit this guy. 10? Actually, strike deals 10, yeah. So 20, 24, 24 is 14, so 14 plus 10 is a clean kill. This is 9 only. But that doesn't speak anything to hit this guy, right? Because this does meet the threshold. Classic. And we cannot even kill this, we're taking 21 over. Well, that's nasty. That is very nasty, but we don't power potion here, yeah? 14 and plus a single strike is a kill. Yeah, okay. We kill both. Also, apotheosis before banish up has not happened. Backflip, leg sweep plus. Leg sweep plus value does go down after we pick up Sucker Punch plus. Backflip plus the value goes up when we have no cut on, we are floating energy. And yeah, like after apotheosis is down, the upgrade does not matter, and the weakness also doesn't matter. So it's backflip. Even from 22 HP, we're still taking elite, yeah. Unless you tell me that we have to dodge like one of them now and go to double question mark. But not really, right? Oh my god, heal hook. I guess we can start with heal hook and then we can use power potion if the draw is bad enough. Because this fight is potentially scary. And honestly, with the backflip terror apotheosis, now we might get away with not using this potion in the collector fight. And against O3 elite, and then this potion probably is the best against leader, but against this guy is also not too bad. Against level, this is the worst. Unless it's red form. But this thing right now is positive before the hero, only if it's Envenom or after image. If it's red form, it's better next turn. And of course even better after apotheosis is down. And yeah, it's either one poison or one block, so I probably want to see a cut first. So we do have full block this turn. Next turn is not weakened though, so he's hitting us for 24. So if we don't draw into any block or weakness, we die. Doesn't change anything, right? It's not red form. There's after image to block for a little bit. Oh, this is nasty. At least this bandage up gets full value. Nothing else to set up, so we kill this turn. Got a little bit of health back, and here's a really lean for free. This gets a little bit worse apotheosis in the deck. But it does make us immediately better in this fight. And from 17 HP, I don't know whether we should take the greedy option here or not. We probably don't, right? We probably just take the freaking upgrade to not die here. And then we rest again before collector. Transform by we bought the thing. You cannot transform normal cut, no colorless cut. Like transform keeps the color. Yeah, even with apotheosis, I still take this upgrade. Because of this garbage on turn 1. So Yeah, we need to kill some of these guys like fairly quickly. Right, deals 19 damage, and yeah, like Slice Plus delivers here. Yeah, it's absolutely positive in the short term. And short term is what we are worried about right now. Like you see this fight. Imagine all these three are not upgraded. But this is 50. This is 32, so we need 20 more here. I think I want to see what the attack proportion is before I do anything. Because it can be choke, can be finisher, can be dash, and then the line completely changes. And I don't think we get away with not potioning here with opening hand like this. It's probably dagger spray then. If that is so, we probably play backflip. If we do not draw into apotheosis, for energy this turn would be footwork, backflip, cloak dagger full block, and then we attack here with 7, so 14, 14 plus 19, 33, 33, 48, 48, but this is a kill. So we can safely do footwork into backflip, and if we draw into apotheosis, this is dealing 7, so 20 AoE, so it's 20. 1, 2 energy here, apotheosis is 3, and this would be 4, but the shift deals 7 each, so this is 14. 14 plus 20 is 34. 34, 49, so it's not quite a kill. Yeah, that's troublesome. So if we draw exactly into apotheosis right now, we actually lose HP. They can kill over that over flip. No, yeah, but I'm thinking whether apotheosis kills or not if we draw here. Because we already have a kill on this in hand. Even good without color dagger. This is 20, this is 15, and this is another 19. So it's already 54. This guy is dead and we have full block. That's the line where we don't play the footwork first. Like if we start with the backflip, draw into apotheosis, it's still block for 7 only though, so we take 3. But we do get apotheosis in play. If not, nothing changes. Like we backflip first, and then we footwork into block card, and that's still full blocks. Yeah, the line is actually just backflipping first, and then also. Okay, so I guess we play our cards then. And yeah, footwork, cloak dagger, strike here. Or otherwise, you say that maybe we trade 3 to deal 19 here. Not playing footwork, but we deal 19 here, we can kill this next turn. Actually, with 3 defense drawn on turn 1, I can see that. Right, 3 defense and the footwork, we have only 3 cards that work with the footwork left in the deck. So the chance of us actually drawing into block card next turn is quite low. And if we cannot kill this next turn and we don't draw into block card, we die. So the line is probably just like strike here plus golden dagger here, kill, and then we strike here. And ignore the footwork completely. Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Can we kill both this turn? With terror here, this is dealing. We need to play 1 attack or here regardless. So we can only put this is more damage than this. So 19, 39. We actually have a kill on both here. Actually, we don't. Never mind. But doesn't matter too much. That's it. Now get out here. Wait. Okay, -4. Ignore me, guys. But backflip is better than 2 the trade. Yeah. -4. I remember. After I did it. Potentially -6. But we will just pretend that next turn we have to force the kill anyway, because we draw it to no block. And yeah, so the trade is okay here, but backflip is just better, right? With Footwork Plus and Smooth Stone and Apotheosis. And then we also don't have Discuss Energy. So this is just better. We have the energy to support this as well. Wow, top deck Apotheosis. Amazing. Unfortunately, we also top deck our AoE card. Draw first in case we don't do Envenom and this deals more damage. Okay, rewarded. If this is the case, you plus the Molten Egg Astro, we pick it because we do have red mass and 6 weakness per deck cycle, so it's actually okay here. With single backflip in the deck with Adrenaline, the energy doesn't play next turn. I mean, it can. 5 energy, when play 5 cards in hand, if we draw to this, it plays. So it's played. And again, we can keep that die in the deck. This is not negative in the redraw, so we can keep it. Yeah, energy plays. Of course it does. Because we also drew into Ascender Spell. We are still taking 9 damage here, yeah? Even with 4 Dexterity block. We need to kill 1 minion. We don't need to kill both, we need to kill this one. It is 28, so it's 40. 14 means that single strike will kill next turn. But only the single strike. The other card, this thing is dealing 13 on. Actually, it's deal 14. So this is exactly the same as this. This is dealing 10. Plus 1 is 11. But yeah, it's either 14 or 12, right? Actually, no, it's 13 or 11. And I guess 11 is better in that case then. Really nasty. But we can kill 1 and take 0 here. Now, do I want to leave the Adrenaline in the deck or not? Because drawing right now, we know that the energy is wasted, and we also know that the defense plus can come in next turn. I mean, this has to go here. She needs to be weakened. And I get the other 2 goes here in case she attack again and we need to deal with this guy. We can easily die in this fight, yeah? Like, extremely easily. Because even with the 4 Dexterity and the Odd Mushroom, we are still being hit for like 1 billion after this. But this needs to come here. And honestly, I probably don't even want to draw into these 2 next turn, right? So we play this right now. And yeah, we get this guy in lethal range, but we don't kill him instantly. Cannot block her, still have to kill her. Yeah, but if the draw order is light up, then we have to block her down. Because we have no other choice. Now we can kill this. If she summons, we still have Dagger Strike Plus and die in the deck. This 10. This is a 17, yeah? So this is 10, this is 4 each. So yeah, here's a perfect cube. And once again, we cannot get rid of this freaking Ascender Spell. Like 2. Attacking again is actually very good for us. But this thing we can easily block, and then she is guaranteed not to attack next turn. So we have time to deal damage. If one torch alive, yeah, if you can, if we have more HP, then I would also leave this thing alive. Because she has not buffed yet, so this guy is blockable. And then if she resummons, then of course leaving one guy almost dead is good. But in our case, like the HP is way too low, and we can easily block on, we can easily brick on block cuts. And I don't really care if she resummons, because we still have like 2 AoE cuts in the deck. Do I take 2 here or not? Because this is a lot of damage. This is 14 right now, this is also 14, and this applies 4 poisons, so of course it's better. And if she has not summoned yet, then maybe that I can go now, because the earliest we can rejoin to that is like 2 turns, maybe 3 turns from now, with backflip. And yeah, like next cycle I also want to draw into block cuts probably, if she doesn't resummon. So exhausting this right now is fine too. So now the question is whether we trade like 2 HP for 14 or not. Next turn she never attacks. That alone tells me I should probably trade, because if she resummons next turn, we can try to set up a kill in 2 turns. If she buffs next turn, then we have even more reason to push damage. And this is only 2 HP. So yeah, we just trade. This is 15 damage, and 1 more every single turn. It's buffing. Next time we know that exactly we drawn to this, so if we can always block next turn, then I do not play backflip here. Because if we backflip into these 2 defense, we are screwed next turn. So I'll play this first and play this, and then we can calculate. She has +5 strength. She's buffed for 5, so it's +6. +6 means that it's 27 base. 27 base, and we have odd mushroom. So it's 27 times 1.25 times 0.75. 25 damage. 25 and this block for 9 each, so we know that we never die next turn even if she attacks. If she resummons, we still we guarantee weakness next turn. If we backflip right now exactly into 2 defense, and we do not draw any block cuts next turn, we die. There's a lot of heal in new, so heal has been okay. It has not bricked us, so it hasn't been performing fine. Of course, drawing right now also means that we get to put more damage in immediately, and weakness doesn't matter because she is guaranteed to be weakened permanently. So the exactly bad draw is like this. The chance of that happening is first of all 2 out of 5 and then 1 out of 4. So 1 out of 10, 10%. And we also need to not redraw into a block cut here, because any block cut here will live. There's always play, yeah. So if we do not do anything right now, poison takes her down. We always live next turn, so poison currently is like 33 damage. She's at 67. Next turn we block for this, we take 7 damage at most, and we go to 13. And the turn after we still need to draw on to block, because otherwise we die. If she attacks again, that probably say that I should backflip here. 1 energy is worth a lot in this spot. Okay. Oh, okay, at least we don't die here. But holy crap, like 10%. Yeah, we will low roll 10%, but at least we rejoin to 1 defense here, so we don't die immediately. Holy crap, that was scary. 11, 14, so we open with these 2 attack first. And yeah, she's dead. Also, yeah. Without this thing, we die here. But basically, without this thing, we die here. That's the bottom line. Also, yeah, without bandage up, we die here. No potion refund. Potion refund. We don't need this. It is absolute crap, and here's a good card with anti potion though. Yeah, without our apotheosis, we would probably also die. Like absolutely true. Free energy, pyramid with no cut draw, or we transform our freaking upgrade defense and block for 12. Yeah, no thanks. Well, these cards hit for like 20 and this block for 12, so P-Box is the absolute worst it can be right now. Fusion Hammer is free energy, but yeah, we only have too much energy, and there's the freaking thing that works with the deck that has too much energy but no cut draw. And we pick the thing. Pick the thing. Hammer is pop, yeah, Hammer is only pop if we have cut draw, but we don't. So Hammer right now is probably just straight up weaker. And we only have some sustain from this. Of course it's Hammer over nothing, but it's not over Pyramid for sure. Also, yeah, we do not have a Fishing Whale at the moment. So no Strength Reset, no Malaise. Which does mean that the hard fight is a little bit of trouble right now, for sure. And also actually boss Gauntlet. But hopefully we can find something. For spotting, so we are forced to go left. There's no option. We can choose to go to this shop or not, and if this shop is forced here, of course we don't go to it here. So we have no option regarding pathing in this act. Red Cut and boss relic. Red Cut was Alchemy, Storm of Steel, Die. And relic was Pyramid, Fusion Hammer, P-Box. But yeah, there's no choice here. There's absolutely no decision. We have to start left and we have to go left. Also, with the pyramid, it means that we get to bandage up for 6 like every fight now. Which is cool. Fusion Hammer would be okay. It's definitely better than most relics. But in our case, because we don't have cut draw and we can still spend energy easily, it's definitely not better than this. Also, strike dealing 20 is certainly something. Unfortunately, we cannot. I do not trade HP for this freaking Alchemist. I would love to, but unfortunately we had to trade HP here, and it's not even a guarantee that I draw into this. So we just kill here. No potion, 12 go, dodge and roll plus. Now yes. With footwork plus, block for 20 for 1 energy. And with the pyramid, we can also preserve before a dangerous turn, like maybe hard multi attack we cannot block otherwise. Or the 40 hit from the awakened one. And yeah, this deck also can actually use a little bit more block. It's not fishing well, but it's okay. Oh my god, do we have a solution or what? We don't. So we actually need to outblock these spikes. Which hopefully is doable with footwork and apotheosis. Hopefully. I think these strikes are dealing a lot, like 19 for each, so we probably can just kill this normally. I don't want to draw into daisies though, so I kill this first. M2 is okay. There's at 9 already and he has lower health, so I probably target him first. And with dodge and roll, it also gives us 1 turn to free the attack afterwards, which is cool. I still do not use this, yeah. I wait for the apotheosis for 2 HP. I wait for the apotheosis for 2 HP? Question mark? I do not draw here. Probably just kill this guy now. This can be played. And we get to kill this instantly. Potion, so 40%. Defense is quite good. Not quite backflip, but not quite piercing wheel, but it's okay. Slightly weird. Slightly weird because we still don't have a way to get this card quickly. And if this card's not in our hand early on, then this card's like actually just bad. It blocks for 5, after football it blocks for 8, so it's okay, but it's not what we need to win a fight, basically. And then if we have no problems spending energy yet, we are not having energy trouble at the moment, then this card is not even doing anything. It will be good later on though, if we are stuck in a situation where we actually need to block multi-hit from the hard fight. In the hard fight without piercing wheel. And this will be good because it does increase the maximum output per turn for us. And after opportunity it blocks for 7. With football it blocks for 10. With this thing it blocks for 11. So even when middle blade is 3, it still blocks for 8. And that is quite a significant number. It's okay, right? Like, it's not good right now, but without having a single piercing wheel in the deck, I probably want to hedge for the case where we have to play the hard fight without piercing wheel. Like more football? Maybe a second one is fine. I do not pick the third one, but maybe second copy is okay. But yeah, we don't double shot here. Like, we don't have enough gold. Going in. For 9, so we still need to play 2 unless we kill this turn. Which we can. Of course, we are rerolling potion, and this potion is probably not as strong as this one. With the pyramid at least, before catalyst. Bounce potions, whatever. Unfortunately, we have to take 5 here, but what can you do? Okay, nothing else to do here, so now we can get out of here as soon as we can. If we can ever live. So we can leave this fight at some point. It's fine. We are probably fine 2 turns from now. Our heal doesn't line up, but it's fine. It doesn't need to. Energy pot. Another effect, not interested. Tradition, not interested. Dagger spray, not interested. Energy pot is worse than this into the hard fight, but of course we are not keeping this around. And into hallway fight, this the energy pot does play sometimes. But this thing is irrelevant, right? So we still take this. Potion chance 30%. I play defend here or not? Or do I want to guarantee a defend in my hand next turn? Because next turn is going to be weird. This guy always attack next turn. This guy has no armor, so maybe we can kill this guy. Getting this guy to 53 is not that difficult though. If we draw to like die plus and whatnot. So maybe Terror still goes here. Terror can also go next turn with energy pot, so we can just keep our hand Nazis. Yeah, I probably like that one. Like keeping our hand Nazis and see where we need to Terror with this thing next turn. So we are fine. Pray and double defense. One off. One off is like really nasty, but we can just full block this hit. Potion is okay. Nothing else to set up, so we get out of here. 40% potion chance. Acro, yes. We even with the pyramid, we definitely need more card draw here. And I don't know what the Acro enables us to take, but maybe a second deflect. But we'll see. And yeah, pathing is completely forced, so there's no choice here, unfortunately. This is better after Envenom. Blocking this fight is not easy, by the way, yeah? Before football is down. Definitely not easy. Even after football is down, it's still not trivial. Right here, we are taking 9 damage. But this can be played now. Play this right now, even if it can be upgraded next turn, because it means that I don't have to waste one energy on weakness next turn. Okay, we keep this for sure. So now the potion to reroll is this one. This potion is good, but it's not good enough for us to keep and never using Alchemize again. Because we also don't have tough bandages. We don't have you don't have a deck that win instantly after the first deck cycle, the first shuffle, that is. If we have something like Nightmare Catalyst to line up, and after that we win instantly, then this potion is very powerful. But our deck is not like that. So of course we can reroll this. We have a kill here next turn. Speaking of Catalyst, Speaking of the catalyst, is a green one. Or more defensive scaling like right next to it. This choice is complicated, yeah. This choice is actually complicated because it basically we need to evaluate the deck right now that and to see what we are lacking. Because these things solve completely different problems. And even against donor deck, we can easily poison them with 2 artifact strip up front, and Venom coming down stripping is super easy. But then afterwards, we don't have a single poison card in our deck yet, and we don't have burst. We do not have nightmare. We don't have burst. We don't have nightmare, which says that Catalyst right now is applying maybe 20 poison and most, even in the boss fight, and that is after everything else is down. Before everything is down, it's a death drop. The deck has enough block, not scaling damage. Well, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm currently talking about. Like, it's true that we probably appreciate damage more than more scaling defense, but you saw in the Spike Growth fight just now, like, do we really buffer enough? We can probably consistently generate like maybe 30 block per turn, but it's 30 enough. And another point I just talked about is that, like, how much damage is the catalyst? It's the death draw in basically every fight until the bosses, and even in the bosses it deals like 20 poison at most. So before I pick up Catalyst Plus, without a way to duplicate it, yeah, like without burst, without nightmare, without innate poison, I would probably just pick a bouncing flash over it, and it serves the same purpose, if not even better. But bouncing flash at least is not a death draw. If we draw it like first hand. Yeah, like we don't actually have a real poison card. Like we strip artifact, but then we have like poison stab and we have Envenom. Envenom is very slow. And poison stab applies like 4 poison. You also saw in the collector fight. Collector fight went really long. But how much poison did collector have in the end? Yeah, 12 poison. She had 12 poison on her when she died. And that is after we deal like 300 damage. Even when weakened. So when we are weakened, we still deal 300 damage to her while only giving her like 12 poison in total. So how much poison can we apply into the hard fight before the catalyst comes down? Yeah, like it doesn't work, right? It just doesn't work. Like if you think the catalyst is like super good here, you're probably thinking of the dream scenario. That we draw everything in the perfect order, and then we also happen to find like another poison card or something. But that's another thing. Like after we pick up Catalyst, we are also like kind of forced to pick up another poison card. I don't even want to do that. Like what poison card do we want right now? Scripting Cloud. Irrelevant because we already have Red Mask turn 1 and we have like 6 weakness in the deck already. The Bouncing Flash, yeah, okay, cool, it's good. But Bouncing Flash alone is doing its job. It doesn't even need the Catalyst. Corpse Explosion, yeah, it's good, but it's rare. Deadly Poison, never. Noxious Fume is way too slow. And then what, that's like the second Envenom. It just doesn't work right. And yeah, like, are we really lacking damage? The way I see it, maybe we are actually lacking... The reason you say that we lack damage is might be because we actually cannot attack while defending on the same turn. And that can also be solved by blocking more, you know. Like right here you see our strike deals 20 damage. So are we really lacking damage when these things like deal 20 each? If we have Envenom neutralize Sadistic deals damage twice. And yeah, there's no way this is good here. Like even if it's baiting us with the free upgrade. Flex Spot, probably nowhere near as good against even into potential Retromancer. This can be used later because we are losing HP this turn, and after image is down, it also blocks for 1. Also, the AI also give us an upgrade target. Because right now, what are we upgrading after apotheosis? Like, there's nothing. But if we have AI, we can upgrade this. Six right now will heal up. This can still be safe for the after image because we are taking damage again. Unless you say the Gambler's Pool can come. Honestly, it can. I can see using this right now because we are re-rolling potions. We don't need this. We still have Sucker Punch in the deck, and basically you can roll everything. Next spot actually quite good, but without Potion Bell, we probably still re-roll this. Could have still held it, but I guess using it is fine too. Like you see, yeah, when we actually get to attack, we deal quite a lot of damage. Like we just dealt 80 damage to this guy in 1 turn. The problem with us is that we actually have to spend energy on block like every turn, so that we cannot really deal damage at the same time. This can be kept. It's not better next turn because next turn is intangible. I guess it can be played right now. It blocks for 1 next turn. Maybe it's good. Put this in. Yeah, you can see here, like when we actually get to attack, we deal a lot of damage. And AI definitely means that like we take less damage from death as well. So playing damage card is even easier than before. Frozen Air? Yeah, okay, whatever, we don't pick this. And yeah, Deflect also plays nicely, for sure. Catalyst crying, I don't know about crying. Maybe we would be crying because now we would have like Catalyst and a Deadly Poison in the deck that breaks our draws on turn 1 and 2. Maybe we would be the one crying. But yeah, we don't pick this for sure, like no reason to. Recall first in case we see Red Side Relic or we need to rest here. Here's a freaking Bottle Lightning. Is that worth a go? Or do I want another Footwork Plus? Maybe mirror something is probably the Footwork. Yeah, sure. Paper Doom? Really? You don't want Bottle Apotheosis? Because honestly, okay, we are not that much weaker before Apotheosis is down. We're not that much weaker. Early upgrades are crucial. It's like mostly Terror, Adrenaline, and this thing blocking for 3 when we are looking for the powers. Because if we have a choice between backflip and defend in hand, we usually want to play backflip. So this away is good, this away is good, this away is good, but this away can be wait. We can wait on this. This upgrade is okay. This upgrade is good. This upgrade we can wait, but it's also positive. Yeah, I can see it. Like we don't need the apotheosis like that urgently. Consider Bottle Terror. Bottle Terror is only good against Spear and Shield. It doesn't perform against any other fight, so I don't like it. Before I buy Bottle Terror, I absolutely want to take the Mirror on Football. And what about Cow Gamble? How much gold do we have right now? Let's say I take this and potentially can't remove all Cow Gamble. So let's say let's take the Cow Gamble because it's more expensive. Then it's 255. So it's 47, 77, 77, 77, 107. 107 means that we can still buy one potion, but nothing else. How good is Cow Gamble really? Like, we already talked about the Cow Gamble on the pyramid. It's definitely not as good as usual, and the upgrade can be harmful. And we also don't have enough card draw to support the Cow Gamble if we want to do like fast cycle yet. Yeah, well let's be well played. Yeah, well let's say close on this, so how bad can it be? But I can see mirror football into living. If we mirror football into living, we can still buy any relic in Act 4. Any shop relic that is. So orange pellets. Absolutely on the table, and pellets against the heart is huge when we have pyramid. We can buy any upgraded power in the shop, so red form plus on the table. Even Clogo souvenir is good. It's less good than usual with the mushroom. So pellet is still as strong because we can get rid of frail as well. But vulnerable alone doesn't matter as much. But yeah, 2 box is good. If I see like Orrery in Act 4 shop, I would also buy that for potential Pissing Whale Malays. And then all powers upgraded. Is that not go infinite? Not how deck wins. No, this thing is not for infinite. This thing is for faster setup in first cycle only. But if we need the output from second footwork, then of course we take second footwork. Unfortunately, this is slightly overpriced because any footwork we see naturally will be upgraded, and I do not take a third one. I definitely do not take a third one. So if we see a footwork here, here, or here, it's going to be pretty sad. But yeah, we probably still do that. A single piercing wheel at some point would be nice, by the way. Just saying. So it's good. King Bronze Skill is slightly sad because we do know that the heart is slightly troublesome. Yeah, attacks every turn. This guy will not attack next turn. But if we kill this guy and not this, we take 1 damage per round. Or we have to spend this. So can we kill this or not? Honestly, probably shouldn't. I take 1, yeah? I probably just take 1 because this heals for 6 anyway. So killing this is just good because otherwise he attacks again next turn and we also need to block this. So we need to play neutralize here as well, but that's fine. Oh yeah, if we reroll potion, can also use this right now for 1 HP. Next one is quite good, but with double footwork right now, I mean with double footwork it gets better and not worse. If anything, the next one gets better with double footwork. But we can do better, right? If we see like duplication potion is better than this. If we see another ghost in the jar is better than this. If we see power potion, it can also be better with the apotheosis as well. Actually, it's not because Relevant's upgrade doesn't matter right now, and Venom upgrade of course irrelevant. Footwork upgrade is good, but only it's only footwork. After image upgrade is irrelevant. So there's only like red form and footwork upgrade that are relevant, right? With the power potion. Let's say we roll like power here. Is it go uncommon relic? We cannot buy uncommon relic. Unless we see red mask somewhere here. If we see red mask trade, of course we have a big egg for sure. This potion definitely be like above average, but we can try to do better, right? This potion definitely be low, above average. Like quite a lot actually. Wait. If I did do that, I should have done that already because I am not playing this. So no point doing it right now. Yeah, no point, no point. Hero can come down. Probably should kill this guy. Still, like this is super annoying. If we lose HP next turn, can use this next turn. We probably don't. But no point using it right now either. Robot is okay. Actually going to perform in this fight if it's the Retromancer. They don't winning the run, yeah. No, you are looking at the wrong thing, James. What is winning the run for us is this thing, like 100% win it rally. Hopefully we can keep it up, like 100% on the freaking Neo Slam. But I have not drawn into up damage, but full defense is full block, so we just do that. 100% to general potion. I think we lost one run with potions to the heart, but every other run was a win. So it still has a very high percentage with the random potions. It's heal hook, yeah, heal hook. Performing as always. Nothing else to set up, right? So we just get out of here as soon as we can. Was my worst win rate Neo bonus? Probably boss squad? But I don't know, it can be it can also be no, it's if you are only talking about like on stream stuff, right, then it's probably upgrader cut. If you are talking about on stream, then it's probably upgrader cut. It's 0-1. And I do not do that again. So yeah. If you never taken, yeah, I have never taken max HP on stream, and I will also never take it. So it will stay at 0-0. Wait, hang on. Now you got scaling damage. This is the real scaling damage, guy. It's not the freaking Catalyst Plus. Like, Catalyst Plus is the complete bit, but this thing, however, it deals like 60 damage for one cut. Now that's pretty sick. As different way Neo bonus, I've learned all the time I was, and I thought lower win rate and statistic. Not really. Usually the things that I thought are really bad are really bad. Only the things that I thought are like slightly, only like marginally bad, then sometimes it can surprise me. Like for example the doppelganger. Don't skip AI vulnerable to sleep. Yeah, but seriously, like if we do not have a strength reset and a time eater fight, we better finish it quickly. And the second AI is not helping us doing that. On the other hand, this thing doesn't advance the clock and deals 1,000,000 damage. Okay, skill density. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If we are not removing strike though, I can see that it gets slightly worse than usual. But it definitely gets better in the Awakened 1 fight, for example. Like, what are we doing against Awakened 1? Okay, good question. We better answer that right now. What are we doing in the Awakened 1 fight? Yeah, okay, I'm scared. And if I'm scared of Awakened 1 and we don't have strength reset, then absolutely we do not pick AI here. I probably pick AI over skip, but this is not over skip. And yeah, Awakened 1, it really sucks, right? And again, the Act 4 Elite. Do you really want to store the freaking Act 4 Elite when we don't have a single piercing weapon now, like? No, really. So Awakened 1 is bad right now, yeah? And Act 4 Elite, they playing defensively against Act 4 Elite, super weird as well. I just take this. It's kind of like actually good here. And yeah, we don't need this. We need this. And it's good. Sweep over the strength pot. Draw 3 probably slightly stronger than 2 strength. 2 strength is good, but draw 3 probably bail us out more often in the Retromancer fight. And against Giant Head, I don't think we actually need help. I mean, I sure hope we don't need help, but after we set down all the powers, even when he has like 71 damage, we can still block. And the fight is going to be over beforehand, before then, because we can still stick in damage at some point. But yeah, Retromancer is the scarier fight for sure, and against Retromancer, I think this potion is better than this. So we probably keep this. Against this guy, then of course the strength pot is better. And all right now. And Venom's not down, so Flying Poison right now doesn't really do much. I think I want Energy good to D. Because opening turns in this fight is also when we can still attack. 7 times 3, and this is the hand with a hand that basically has no skills, yeah, and it's still dealing 21 damage. Of course, it's dealing less right now because we are playing all these cards. Times 2, so of course we don't play it right now. I do want to exhaust that, and we don't need weakness down yet. Maybe we do want weakness down. And take 1 damage. I don't mind taking 1 because this card is still in the deck. Terror bottom deck is slightly safe. Dodge and roll is a good card here. And we can block this for a while. We don't stay here for too long though, but we can stay here for a while. Yeah, we are fine here. Okay, I guess we have to do something to do with the fire then. This is a little bit weird. Like this is not even good. Yeah, the problem is that Lexus is not even good, and of course second Venom spell. And we already have artifact strip from the first Venom, so we don't even need to pick up more weakness in the deck to make sure that weakness second cycle is a thing. And yeah, like leg sweep after both full works are down are basically just worse than the normal defense. I don't like it like at all, but maybe it's okay against Time Eater because against Time Eater like the weakness source in our deck are all attacks. So in some turns where the number of cards we can play is very limited, like for example we have 3 cards to block and weakness runs out, then one of them needs to be on an attack. But if we have Leg Sweep, we can also just do that and then full block with 3 cards. But Leg Sweep not good because we already have a permanent weakness. If the weakness portion of this doesn't play, this only 2 energy block for 14. That is below our defense. And it's even less, it's even worse than that after the 2 footworks are down. So after 2 footworks are down and after the Witch Chain is established, the Leg Sweep is going to be the worst block card in our deck. It's actually just the worst block card like energy efficiency wise. And with the Pyramid, we always have enough block cards in hand. Or that's 2 and Venom with Neko Skull, it applies 3 poison only. But yeah, it's probably still okay because it does make the flashes slightly stronger and it's good against Time Eater. Okay, we get to have a real X4 shot. Should have used this. Doesn't matter too much. Honestly, yeah, it's funny because now that we have the flashes, we can actually pick up Catalyst now. Because you see our poison, the speed we apply poison nut is like increasing by quite a lot after we have the flashes. But now that we have the flashes, we no longer need the Catalyst. So it's just a lose-lose situation for the Catalyst if we don't have a way to duplicate it. Your body is okay. Honestly, even if the strikes are hitting for like 1 million, we probably still remove a strike. With the peace type. Yeah, it's the best damage card in our deck like by far. Definitely don't need any of these. Distraction is like considerable if we are desperate enough. And yeah, we have not seen a single piercing well. So somebody in the chat code that Like when we skip the pissing wheel in Act 2 for the terror, somebody in the chat already called that we do not see a single pissing wheel for the rest of the run. And then we struggle with the hut. Well, it's looking more and more likely from here. But if we die to the hut again, I know what I'm going to do, yeah? I'm going to look for this person and do something. But yeah, it's fine. The destruction is skill. Yeah. Honestly, with our burst, I don't want this. With our burst in my deck, the chance of this rolling into what I need is not high enough. And these are bad. I've not seen a periodic event in like... Okay, not that long. But actually events continue to be disappointing as usual. Unless you tell me Madness is good. Madness is okay. This what is this? Yeah. But honestly, Sensory Stone here would be pretty sick. Panic Button and Panic Button, Secret Technique, and Dark Shackles are all like completely nuts. Madness is another thing that needs to set up. And we already have like double footwork and Venom after image. So the only question is whether this deck is beating the hut or not. As is. If it's not beating the hut as is, then we pick Madness because it does increase the maximum output. So assuming we have to play the hard fight without any pissing wheel. First cycle multi-hit is going to be 1x15 only with Witness because we do have the mushroom. So multi-hit no problem. Big hit we play the ghost. If we even need to, we might not even need to ghost first cycle, but we'll see. Assuming that we ghost first cycle big hit. Multi-hit 1x15 we probably easily block. Then second cycle. Actually, no. With the Philo Stone, it's actually like 3x15, so it goes to 2. So it's still 30 damage. 30 is a little bit more difficult to block, but I guess we can probably block for like 15-20. Maybe we take like 10 damage then. We take 10 damage on the multi-hit, and then we block the big hit, and then we get everything in play. Second cycle is already 5x15, weakens down to 3. The third cycle is 7, weakens down to 5. And that's when we need to worry, yeah, because I do think the second cycle will block easily. But third cycle is 5x50, 75, and we have 4 energy only. Maximum output, let's say dodge and roll. We have 7 dexterity, so this block for 13. And we will ideally we prepare this one turn before, so it's actually just block for 13 and then not affected by beat up deck. So this block for 13. This block for 8 plus 7 dexterity, so 15. But we lose 2 from beat up deck, so we play block for 13 each. So 13 each from here means that it's like 52 with the 4 energy. And then this is 7. 7, so it's actually 12. Yeah, so it's 12. 64. 64, so even without dodge and roll we can block. Of course we cannot attack during the same turn, but even if we don't absolutely fully block, we only take a little bit of damage. And poison at that point also probably takes the hut now. Yeah, honestly, like 4 defense versus deflect is enough block for even third cycle multi-hit. If that's the case, we don't need Madness. Yeah, if that's the case, we don't need Madness because it just makes us worse in basically every other fight. First cycle of the hut we don't care because we do have Ghost Energy, but Spear and Shield Madness make us worse. The boss gauntlet also makes us worse because after we get everything set up, we should be able to beat the boss gauntlet. Yeah, it's just bad. So yeah, 69 max HP. 69 max HP, and the hut is also dealing 69. Actually, it doesn't. Normally, we would take 69 on the big hit, but now we don't because of this thing. But yeah, we token. And even if strike deals a billion, we are still tokening a strike. Makes flashes better, and we need all the block cards we can get for the hard. And yeah, this weakness is maybe it's sucker punch minus now. Now that we added freaking leg sweep plus. Maybe it is sucker punch minus. After we get the upgrade, this deals 10 and this deals 13. So it's just more damage and the weakness portion is irrelevant. And yeah, turn 1 we have this already. Afterwards we still have 3 cards that apply weakness in the deck, like this apply 2, this apply 2, the other one apply 3. Do he on mercy heal? No, heal hooks dice. The heal hooks dice here. But this can go. This is relevant for sure, yeah? This is still relevant even in the hard fight. But this can go and then this can go. In the boss gauntlet, what is better? Maybe Sucker Punch is still better than this in the boss gauntlet, because don't run deck we also need to apply weakness as soon as possible. And if we bottom deck and Venom, we cannot strip like super quickly. Yeah, I guess this can go then. I guess the strike can still go. Make it turn 1 as is tradition. Yeah, here you can see like this thing actually just doesn't play. One, two, three, and then we can still play 6 next turn if we need to. Ebuff turn 2 is fairly nasty. But Fugo is in play. We can save 4 cards to block next turn, or we can deal more damage this turn and see more cards next turn. I think I just play damage. Having no strength reset in this fight is going to be okay. Which is why Flashes was picked up. Can lose some HP here and manage up can heal us back a little bit. Should have used this first. Or reset the one this fight, the piercing will. Like if you, so when this guy gets rid of all the buff, right? During the turn where he's healing to exactly half, if you play the temporary strength down effect like piercing will or dark shackles on that turn, any bonus strength he gets will be removed for the second half. So say on when he heals back to 240, he has 6 strength. And we play piercing when we go to 0. Then after he heals back up, the second half of the fight only has 0 strength. And that is very important in a fight like this, or the awakened one. But yeah, should have used this first, because we are rerolling potion. So I lose out on an upgraded skill. We are still rerolling potions, so of course I still open this. Could I have burst plus? Burst plus would be like super sick. No, piercing will absolutely works. It just doesn't work the way you want to in the hard fight. But yeah, burst plus would be super sick, so that's a misplay. Pretty big misplay too, yeah. But hopefully it doesn't cost me too much. In this fight, yeah, it works in this fight. Which is why you see me, even if I have like Tori, I still pick up the first copy of Piercing Will. Even with Tori Tungsten and the way to completely ignore the multi-hit in the first fight, I still pick up on at least one Piercing Will. For this fight only. Because this fight is freaking annoying. And if we deal 140 already, I think I save Terror for second half. Attack for the second fight is quite good. Dagger is not what I want to play though. One, two, three, and then we have to terror all by nature. But I guess that's fine. Can also draw into 0 cost. Yeah, like this one. Okay, he's pissed now, and I do not play a single card for the next 2 turns. Burst on skill potion. Yeah, burst goes from the skill potion. But I misplay by not popping skill potion before apotheosis. Hopefully a minor misplay. Because so far it has not costed us any HP. And I don't play anything. Two, 3, and 4. Just waiting for this thing, man. Oh my god, look at it go. And yeah, you want Catalyst or over this? Okay, it was not over this, but you want Catalyst. Like, Catalyst doesn't do nearly as much as this thing. Forecast next turn should be enough to block. The bound is slightly scary, but we can just play Forecast here. $51. We can block 51. And here you see why the Lexi is not good. Like when Witness is down already, it's just like way worse than a single defense. Like you play 2 defense, it blocks for way more than a single Lexi. Also on boss 2, you can look at the floor count, but floor count 50 means that it's the first boss. The second boss is floor 51. Yeah, we full block here. Could have taken 3, but no point, right? This fight's over already. So very good. Go nuts. Probably the easier fight for us. Not that easy though, because if we cannot apply weakness quickly, we don't block for that much. But definitely less annoying than the Awakened one. Here hook going in. Actually, he can go in here, and we should do that. Unless you tell me I should weaken this guy, probably should. Mice does not need to be played right now. I think I take 3 damage here, yeah? think I take 3 damage here. Because we do heal up to 6 and I want guarantee block cast in my hand this turn. Oh my god, another one. Yeah, we bottom decking. We are bottom decking the footwork and then whatnot, which is slightly annoying, but that's fine. Okay, wait, it's not that fight for long. For now, we are still okay, but better draw to something soon. No weakness in hand this turn, yeah? Oh, this will hurt. Okay, we did draw into weakness, so it hurts a little bit less. Next turn can hurt. Okay, that doesn't hurt. And now we have weakness on this. We only need to play 2 block cards. So we can open with flying D into flashes here. I do not play double flashes. I want energy for next turn. To make more hand space. Maybe I don't. Yeah, actually I don't, right? Because this thing exhausts and we play 4 cards this turn. And next time we have this block already. So there's no need to do that. I guess I take 1 here to deal some more damage. Because this guy also needs to die next turn. Finally dead. I don't need to. And yeah, with the pyramid now we don't need to take a single point of damage from here. So anytime I can full block, we just full block. And big egg for sure. So hopefully can give us something. So looking at the Dawn and Rekka fight, maybe I still want Sucker Punch over Strike. Because turn 1 we don't have guaranteed weakness against Spear and Shield. So if they both attack on turn 1, it can be a problem. If we draw heal on turn 1, I would also like it to actually work. So remove is probably on the strike still. Unless you say that we want to upgrade this after image. To just for the heart. But this upgrade is worse against Spear and Shield. And against the hard first cycle we have this already. So we don't need this like this urgently. Yeah, we don't really need this card like that urgently in the hard fight. And against Spear and Shield it's... Actually it's okay with the T-set, but it's not that good. Because it's okay though. But removing also increase the chance of we draw into this early on as well. And this is not even the most important power. The footballs are more important. So topping is fine. Basically we buy this. Duplication potion I can see. I probably need to think a little bit more about this shop. And I need a toilet break anyway, so be right back in like 3 minutes. Holy face fuel. Thank you very much for the 5 sub. Appreciate it a lot. And yeah, like to remove cost 75, so we have not removed a single card. So yeah, talking about the very good things in this shop, yeah. Just try removal. Yeah. The only removes we have in this run was from the peace spike. Because you can also see like how hard the strikes actually hit for. We have a vulnerable turn 1, we have Vajra on strike upgraded from the upgrade base card events in Act 2, and then we have strike damage. So this guy's dealing 13. After vulnerable, it deals 20. So do you really want to spend gold removing a card that deals 20 for 1 energy in the earlier part of the game? Good instinct, yeah, good instinct is one of the things I'm looking at in this shop. Will I do Sweden addiction? No. Because before I buy this, I always buy this. So in this shop, there are some things that are very good, yeah. This is very good. This is okay. Probably overkill if we also decide to buy this. But buying this makes us... the situation is unchanged in the Spear and Shield fight, basically. Whatever we buy here. Like this thing or this thing. Because if we buy this with the intent to duplicate it in the hard fight, we are also playing the Spear and Shield fight with no potion. And then Alchemize becomes a dead card. So that alone tells me that this potion is not... maybe not that good. But if we still have gold left over, of course we buy this. So card remove is very good. Good instinct is very good. Footwork is okay. And Pantograph is amazing. Because if we do not draw Piercing Veil on turn 1 or turn 2, we will take damage in the Spear and Shield fight. And not a small amount as well. Like, definitely not a small amount. And I absolutely do not want to use the Ghost Potion in that fight. So buying 25 HP here is certainly something to consider. Yeah, of course, you can also just draw Piercing Veil turn 1, Terror turn 1, and then we kill we kill the Spear by turn 4, and then we take 0 damage in the fight. That's also possible. Don't think it's in strike improvement damage really. I think this is unlocked from... Where do you unlock this? Actually, it's been so freaking long I don't remember, but this is one of the unlockable relics. Like you have to play some character to unlock it. Maybe it's Watcher. Yeah, it is a Watcher relic, okay. The only Watcher unlock I remember is like Akabeko. I know that Akabeko is from Watcher. But okay, Strike Dummy is also unlocked by playing Watcher. So if you have never played Watcher before, then you also never see this relic. Bây giờ go about nhé. 175, 200. So if we buy Pantograph, we are left with 142 gold. 142 means that we can only take remove plus footwork. Oh my god. Okay, 142 gold, guys. Like, what a coincidence. Only Ascension 2, okay, still need to unlock it. Yeah. This is the last unlock, so it's like the 4th or the 5th one. But yeah, 142 is exactly a footwork plus and the good instinct. So we can perfectly shop here. The thing is that honestly, with Piercing Veil in our deck right now, I don't even think we need a third footwork to block the heart. And if we don't need the third footwork, then also the duplication potion is irrelevant. But I do want this good instinct for sure. I definitely want the good instinct. It's very, very, very powerful. If you saw how the deflect performs in the boss gauntlet, like this thing is just that, but better. And deflect is pretty much the best block card in our deck right now. After everything set up. So if I do not buy this, can I still do everything else? Like footwork, wood instinct, card remove, potion. I absolutely can. Is duplication potion even the potion I buy over Cultist? Cultist good here for hurt. Yeah, I'm thinking about Cultist, but not for the hurt. If I buy this potion, it's for Seal and Shield. And it can be relevant because if we need to kill the shield, we need to kill the spear before the second multi-attack happens. And that is either turn 4, it's definitely on turn 5. It always happens on turn 5, so we need to kill the spear by turn 5. And if the shield debuff our strength on turn 1 and we bottom deck the terror, it can get troublesome. Yeah, we have apotheosis, so this eventually buff for 9. And yes, this potion is worthless, right? So we can actually exchange potion. First I go to hard, we don't take damage. So honestly, even without Pantograph, let's say we take 20 in the Spear and Shield fight, that is still playable in the hard fight for sure. Especially if we buy the third footwork. And of course we also get a random potion. And a relic. Yeah, that's fine, right? So double check the price. 142. So as long as it's cheaper than this Pantograph, we can always buy everything. Which means that count this spot and the remove is takeable. So we probably do that. Like, Dupont doesn't really perform, yeah? The Dupont really doesn't perform. In the hard fight, it will perform. In the hard fight, of course it performs, because the moment we draw into the first footwork, we immediately have the front load dexterity. But we already know the first cycle hard fight, we have no problem. And after, during the second cycle, when every single power is down, we can also just block normally. And we don't need another 3 dexterity. Yeah, good thing is 669. Yeah. Very, very nice cut. But yeah, count this spot. And then remove Dagger Spray. Even if this works double with the... No, Strike is worse than Dagger Spray always. Yeah, Strike is worse than Dagger Spray always. No, not always. But after Envenom is down, it's worse. After Apotheosis, it's worse. Before Apotheosis, this is better. But yeah, it's still Strike remove. So we take Footwork, take Good Instinct, Strike remove, and buy the Cultist spot. And then we leave the shop. $274. Can do this and go to 0 gold. But wait a second. 25 HP. The only way buying these things makes sense is that they save us more than 25 HP. Yeah. Then we having second thoughts here. Like, even say it out loud, right? The other things need to save us more than 25. It gets fishy. It really just gets fishy. Counter spot doesn't save 25. If anything saves 25, it would be the duplication potion, because then we can actually just do footwork in the spin shield fight, and we accept that we don't bring this into the heart. Duping footwork means that it's basically plus 3 dex, yeah? So plus 3 dex, how much the HP is that? Immediately on turn 2, we need to block without piercing will. So that is already 12 to 15 HP. And turn 3, we need to block again. So that's another 12 to 15. Man, it's strong. It's actually just strong, because we had 3 footworks now, so we okay, I should not say this, but usually we don't whip. Usually we do not bottom deck like all 3 footworks. And if we get to do footwork, it will save more than 25. So the consideration, so the pantograph is stronger if we lose less than 25. And we heal to full, instead of just missing some HP with the other line. Prismatic Shard for 50-50 focus debuff, we don't care about that at the moment. Like, minus strength is slightly bad, but it's not like this thing guarantees the debuffs of focus. Before I buy this, I actually buy this. And then we know the pantograph will get guarantee value. So the other line doesn't have guarantee value. probably still pentagraph. It's probably actually just pentagraph. Because it's not a... Okay, this potion is like absolute crap, but it's still 10 damage. It's not like it's nothing. It's not irrelevant. The spear only has 180. So it does save us 1 energy into attack. Yeah, it's not that irrelevant. Also buying this to give us to put us to like 0 gold. And 0 gold is good, guys. I cannot resist it. Okay, I regret everything. Oh yeah, we will also heal for another 6. So we need to lose more than 29 HP in this fight for football to be worth it. Actually, skip go after this fight. Okay, I'm on it. But yeah, footwork, dodge and roll, survival seems clear. What the hell are we discarding though? Discarding this and redrawing to this is probably the best line, right? Because I do want to see another potion right now. Yeah, explosive pot now and we just use everything. Explosive pot first and then use this. Because this can give a cut draw. Or I don't know, maybe duplication potion. Oh, this is a very good potion into the heart, so I don't really want to use this here. Yeah, this potion is very good into the heart, so I probably don't want to use this here. And we just take whatever damage is coming. As long as we don't die. Hopefully we don't die here, yeah? And yeah, we can still use energy, so of course we use energy. This guy is easily soloable after this guy's dead. So we probably terror this guy. But this guy we can only block for 1 time with the piercing web. Next time we see 3 cards and we are being hit for 44 damage. Actually for 48. We block for 10. And weakness is not down, so yeah. Good luck to us, I guess. And this guy can play everything because the bandage chapter is only healing for 2. Like after apotheosis it heals for 6. So it's just going back to later on. This one we play. Unless you tell me that we draw into after image next turn. And then it's blocked for 1 more. Okay, good instinct does block for a little bit. This is a real consideration for the after image, yeah. But this one does cost energy. And this guy gains 30 block next turn. So striking right now is okay. But I keep this. Minus 18. That's so freaking rude, man. After image is here, we need to turn around. This can turn around. Ouch. Oh, this will hurt. It will hurt a lot. Like a lot. But yeah, this is why we have pantograph. And I still do not power potion, right? If we have to play the hard fight on low HP, then this potion is even more important because it can be second after image to completely mitigate with death, or just footwork or like advanced damage. Second Envenom also doesn't. Second Envenom actually deals a fairly decent amount of damage as well. Yeah, it's not nothing. Like another, we do not piercing well here. Piercing well is used next turn or the turn afterwards if we still cannot kill this when the next multi attack comes. because it's going to be 13 times 4. And after apotheosis, it's like block for 8. So it does block a little bit. Quite a little bit. I think I want to play flying D over football. And I guess I play this for 1 block. Ouch. Next time we draw 3 cards. But finally we draw into our weakness. Still not full block, so still have to play defense over Enveno, but that's fine. What's my favorite food? Somebody asked this before, I think. And my answer is still the same, yeah? It changes once in a while, but for now it's probably bánh cuốn. For now. It's I don't know how to describe it in English, but basically it's like bánh cuốn, yeah, bánh cuốn. If you know what it is, then it definitely stays with the tag, because I honestly I don't even know like how to describe how it's made in English. So we can actually block even without the piercing wheel. So, but next turn this guy attack for big, so I guess we block with wheel now. You save this for this next turn. Automatic Apotheosis, the classic. It's here. Should I play this slide? Right now this guy is dealing 41, yeah? Okay, 41 weakens to 30. So 30 means that we need to play 2 block cards still. I guess I keep Deflect in hand then. The problem in this fight is like completely awful, by the way, if you are wondering. This is full block already, so we can play 2 energy on attacks. This is more damage. And yeah, we can kill this right now, and we should. So now the fight is under control and we heal to 49. He blocks on 99 next turn, so no point in using Flying Knee right now. Flying Knee comes down next turn. Backhand space. Again, he blocks for 99, so it's weird. But yeah, even if our strength goes to negative 20, poison stab is still going to kill him, so no problem. Enough damage? Yeah, we actually do. The only reason you see that we have like so much trouble killing this guy is because first of all we have -4 strength. Secondly, he does not have terror on him, and thirdly, like once in a while he blocks for 99. So our damage is probably fine. I've got no potion, another deflect. Or prepare. Prepare minus slightly with Acro doesn't actually play that much. With the power potion, I can definitely see it's actually prepare over deflect, right? It's deflect minus, and we already bought the good instinct. Even with triple footwork and apotheosis, prepare is probably still better. Yeah, we don't have actual poison. But yeah, prepare is still better. Yeah, to 49. If this is footwork or red form, then of course I want to still wait for apotheosis. Start with display after image, goes to 2, goes to 1, go to 0. And that's fine. Okay, so we open right now. Second after image is better than Venom, yeah? Yeah, the second after image is better than Venom. Because it does allow us to freely attack, basically. Well, I'm not playing Hero to get out of war. Probably should have done that, but too late now. So we can ghost here, or we can take the damage. We probably take the damage. With the weakness here, this guy goes to what? The base is 46. So it's 46 times 0.75 times 1.25. 43. 43, and we are blocking for 29. But of course we don't ghost here, it's only 40 damage. It's 2 times 15, so we can fully block with our piercing will. And that already gave us 1 energy. This one I don't take energy though, I want hand space. Take 1 damage. Arrow bottom deck and Venom bottom deck. We can use this next turn. We don't need to use it now. using it now for hand space also fine. And yeah, we do not actually need to wait next cycle yet, so there's no need to even keep this in hand for artifact trip. Let's deal the damage. And we get artifact trip anyway, not like we care too much. Escape plan is just good. That's also a distraction. And we easily block this hit, yeah? Okay, no problem whatsoever. We take another 2 though, to deal more damage. And yeah, here you're going to see like, our damage is absolutely no problem. You see it right here. Flechette alone is only 50. While also applying 5 poison. And next cycle we block no problem. No need to play this. Because there's no... The only 0 cost attack is like this thing, and this card's better next turn. I do not want to wheel this cycle yet, even if beat the rate is 3. Yeah, I do not want to wheel this cycle. Did not draw into the thing. I was wanting to draw into like dodge and roll. But that's fine. Only 75. Block 75. Yeah. We will next cycle. This cycle is paid full staff, so we do not want to take damage. Oh my god. 80 damage from the Flechette. One from me of death, but who cares? I want maximum damage for that. We are chilling here. And once again, yeah, every single time we have this potion, we actually just don't need to use it. It's kind of weird. Every single time we bring this potion into that fight, we don't need to use it. Unless we have 2 of them. Then we use 1. It's just weird. Okay, 50% game burn now. Well, that's slightly unfortunate, but sometimes you have to have a rock start into the sample. And yeah, it's true. Like every other 50 runs, the start have the start have always been good. Like I always start the first 10 run like 8-2 or something in every other set. So for now we are 2-2. Yeah, finally 50%. Finally. And yeah, and Venom play, Flechette plays, Catalyst would not play. Catalyst would play after Flechette, but Catalyst would break us in the Spear and Shield fight. And you saw like how bad Spear and Shield actually was. We did not need the HP from Pantograph though. But her draw order was very good. Then Hyo-Ho, no, Hyo-Ho was good. Like I told you before already, yeah? I told you before already. The one time I pick Hyo-Ho voluntarily is when I have the red mask. And we do happen to have a red mask in this run. With also a lot of weakness in the deck. So it just plays. With the hand, no, with the red mask, it cannot break us in the hard fight. With it can break us in the spear and shield. And don't run neck, but this fight we know that there's no problem. So it's only in this fight the heal hook might be negative. On one run, yeah, probably on one run. It's not super long, and also honestly it doesn't require that much thought. Let this run. Also, Neo's Lemon still 100% win rate, so this bonus is invincible. Literally cannot lose. You pick this garbage, you literally cannot lose. But yeah, it's bad. I took a break just now, so probably can start right away. Two more runs or no? One more. Unless we die early act 1 or something. This is looking kind of cringe. Curse for Recalidus doesn't exactly work here, because the path to a shop gives us only one fight before the first city. Unpickable. Not pickable in this boss, so it's transform or boss squad. And unfortunately, boss swap is pickable. Unfortunately, boss swap is pickable, and we only take 2 elites regardless. So pick and transform 1, the value of transform 1 also goes down. And transform 1 is still transforming on defense, yeah? And the icons being guardian also means that transform defense gets a little bit weird. Every winning run is same for heal hook. Okay, interesting observation, and it's probably true. It's actually true. So we can only win in heal hook, I guess. Will I ever skip a red card from Neo? No. There are only 3 or 4 bricks. I can look at the list right now and can tell you what are the bricks. Nightmare is a complete brick. 1,000 cuts is a brick if you are not playing into slime boss. And Venom is a brick if you run into slime boss, but not the other 2. So there are only 2 bricks. Yeah, there are only 2 bricks. You cannot get 3 bricks no matter what if you choose the right card. And yeah, like Doppelganger is not a brick. Burst is not a brick. Malaise is definitely not a brick. Bullet time is not a brick. Even Storm of Steel is okay. And Great Finale Frost Zero actually can work out. So there are actually only 2 bricks when you click choose the right card. Of course, there are some screens where you are really sad about having to pick one of them, but they are still positive for early act 1. So next Storm of Steel, yeah, Storm of Steel performs okay. It's just that it's force off, like it's super fast, but it does perform okay for the first half of the act. But yeah, boss swap being pickable means this might be a short run, guys. Might actually be a very short run. Because we can absolutely just get like destroyed here. Yeah, otherwise we are boss swapping into 180. But yeah, I take swap before I take transform 1. Into this guy. We cannot take 180. We are forced to take 2. Okay, so here's the plan. Do I skip a red card list? Sometimes, but very rarely, because the chance of that happening is also super low. Okay, so here's the plan, yeah? We need to take the elites. So what's happening is that we go to this shop here and buy potions. We go to this shop here and buy potion, and then we brute force this fight. If something like insanely good happens in these nodes, we can take this elite into this elite into this elite, and then we win the run. Yeah, okay, cool. If I remember correctly, Blackstar when we did boss swap sample was like 4 win 2 loss, so it's not that bad. But of course, most deaths are in Act 1. Like no surprise. Most deaths for the Blackstar swap was in Act 1, in 6 runs. But yeah, we buy potions. And we have to take this because after this is no fight. Plated armor potion? Plated armor potion is very good. Like, do not trust of plated armor potion. I take that every single day over, yeah, the freaking XecnaR. Man, I'm still pretty upset about the freaking XecnaR, but what can you do? I mean, I wish I can say that you live and you learn, but I have not learned like so many times. So why would I learn now? Backside cannot be good. Yeah, backside is not a good squad. But if you survive Act 1 with 2 elites, it's probably positive. But you need to take at least 2. If you take 1 elite, it's negative. But if you take 2, it's a decent year bonus. 16 gold, no potion. Yeah, that can throw over nothing. We draw 3 strikes on turn 1. Normally this means that I take 7. With the dagger throw in the deck, maybe not. Okay, if this guy buffs next turn. If this guy buffs next turn, let's say we draw 2 strike only. And deal 12 damage, he goes to 26. 26, he blocks for 9, so he can never deal damage afterwards. But then he blocks again for 5, so it's 41. 41 off turn, we have 3 strikes. So he goes to 23. 23, and he buffs for 9 again, goes to 32, so we can never kill. If we deal the damage right now, it's minus 6. So it's actually 17, buff for 9, it's still 26. We're still short on damage. So basically, if he buffs next turn and we only draw 2 strikes, then defending here is always correct. He can also just not buff next turn. Yeah, he doesn't buff. Friendly Joker. At least for now. He can still reckless from here, by the way, yeah? He can still easily reckless. But for now, he's very friendly. Actually, pacifist Joker. Okay, not pacifist, because pacifist means that he actually doesn't attack. But this guy attacks every single turn, which is actually good for us. He actually just attacks every single turn. And go, but attack potion is good. Dash, yes. When we don't have the card draw from Ring of the deck, we need a way to actually spend our freaking energy. Especially in the North fight, even if we only have 3. Let's not be greedy, right? The greedy line here is of course like avoiding the shop, go here, go take the 4th fight, and then we take 3 edits. But yeah, let's not do that. You say goodbye to 2 box. But we say hello to Black Silent Forge. Slice versus the dash. Slice has synergy with the dagger throw, and Slice also has synergy with the dash. Funnily enough, the dash does not have synergy with the dash. The dash has anti-synergy with the dash because it costs 2. With the upgrade potion and the attack potion, we can probably deal with Lagavulin. And hopefully the knock. But against the knock, most likely we have to use 2 potions. But I actually do not think defense remove over a potion here, right? Yeah, no chance. So Black Silent the fortune to slice. Unless you tell me second dash actually good. Second dash is good. But with no controls over draws, is that really that good? But yeah, of course we buy it. Now the dash is 10 gold cheaper because it's on sale. Yes, the quality is like comparable. Into Lagavulin is better. Into Sentry is better. Into the Knob, if we draw both dash on the same hand, then the Foster Slice is better. But every other case, the dash is still better because if we cannot kill the Knob in 3, then we need to block. And yeah, on turn 2, you absolutely want to see this over this, like for sure, 100%. But in December, yeah, of course. Yeah, simply don't draw both. That's a good plan. But I'm not skillful enough to avoid that. But yeah, that is probably fine because it's comparable, if not slightly better, and it's also cheaper. If this card's not on sale and this card is, then it's a clear slice here. Unfortunately, this card is betting with the on sale. Into the Guardian, this is also better. So I guess there's a lot to speak for this. I mean, if we only take 2 leads, we can click this. Sometimes it's preserve insect, yeah? Sometimes. Usually not. And sometimes just minus 18 HP for free. But honestly, any relic that helps us right now is worth the 18 HP loss. Because the most dangerous part of the Black Star run is the initial one. The initial phase. So if the relic helps us safely take this elite into this elite, then completely fine. We can rest in every single fight. I do not mind resting in every single fight if we can safely take the elite. And yeah, we can always pivot. If we one-click this into a good relic, we can absolutely go to the left. If not, we can still go here and rest. Because we do have upgrade potion for this one fight. So we don't need to upgrade. Is that digging shovel? Yeah, except 50% of the time you don't even get a relic. So that's the difference. But we can click this because this can also be healing. Okay, we one-clicked it. But unfortunately we bought the freaking dash. So the value of this into Lagavulin also goes down. But yeah, of course it makes the potential Blade Dance, potential Dagger Spray way better. Neo bonus for free. Yeah, we just get a Neo bonus for free here. Even into Guardian, if we have double dash from now, I think we transform defense. Because transforming defense might allow us to actually go to the left. And I absolutely want to take the left side if because we have Black Star. Attack cut. So we are again another cut that has any synergy with the dash, but has synergy with the slice, by the way. But with 2 potions, we can go here, right? It's not even a clear upgrade right here. Like this upgrade is decent, this upgrade is good, but not overwhelmingly strong. And of course, we are trading against potential 2 relics. This fight we do not lose HP against, yeah, because this is easy hallway fight. This is not advanced hallway, so it's only easy hallway fight here. And we have 2 more relics. So it's basically 52 HP for 2 elite fights, and here we can rest. And this elite we can dodge. Yeah, we just take the elite right now. With the upgrade potion. Potion chain is 40%. Goblin. Of course, don't open here. Don't upgrade this hand either. This hand is upgradable. Next time we just open with like 15 damage. I guess we open next hand. We upgrade next hand because dash upgrade is fairly strong, and we have a chance to get double dash upgrade next turn. And if we have double dash upgrade, we don't even need neutralize upgrade anymore. Also, the damage upgrade from this is wasted with the quick slashing right now doesn't make sense, right? Because it means the next turn we open with Dagger Throw, we shuffle our dash. Yeah, we upgrade this whole hand. Or are you telling me that we want strike upgrade instead? Not really, right? Because the strike upgrade also gets a little bit less impactful with the boot. It's only +2 after debuff, and we're not even playing the strike right now. On the other hand, defense upgrade definitely play. Yeah, we just upgrade this whole hand and we preserve attack potion for this fight. Attack potion? No. I do not think we need 2 potions here. Maybe I'm underestimating this guy a little bit, but with double dash upgrade, I do not think we need 2 potions. The boot. Oh my god. I failed yet again, guys. Like, this is way too difficult for me. Not to draw both dash on the same turn. Well, this is sad then, because next turn we take damage. Or we have to waste a whole turn, like, not doing much. But yeah, of course, here we trade. We don't we don't block for 2 here. And we also draw the freaking neutralize on the same turn as well, like to make things worse. At least we draw 3 triple strike next turn, and we don't need this to be shuffled because we do have double dash plus in the. Yeah, we had double dash plus in the deck. But yeah, here you can see like we just blocked this, like no problem. Do I trade? Next turn we still have 5 damage and block for 5. This block for 6, this block for 3, so we take 6 damage next turn and deal. Is 6 is 5 to 11. If we play dagger throw right now, we still don't have lethal, right? This is 5, 5, and 6, 16, 16, 26. Actually, we can have lethal next turn. But we need to draw into 1 attack here. And we need to not dagger throw into one of these this turn. We play 6 up front. Next turn, at most we take 6. Okay, so that doesn't make any sense then to play dagger throw here. And yeah, I don't want to redraw into this, right? I play quick slash first in case we draw into dash. And I don't really care about drawing into any of this, except maybe defense plus. But the chance to hit the dash is worth it. Take another 6. Now we just kill over 2. Ocean. Useless, but this is good. We okay, if we replace with the boot and the penny, we're like holy crap. But we just fought Lagavulin, so of course we don't take this. Especially when our deck is like expensive as crap already. We pay once an upgrade, which we do not always have because we might address here. Also mediocre slash better against the knob. And then there's infinite blades. But we also just fought Lagavulin, so the value of this also goes down. And into Guardian is terrible. So we probably skip here. Also Potion Chains right now is at 30. Oh yeah, this is easy whole wave fight. So we should not lose HP here. And we can set up Handy for the potential knock fight. Okay, just kidding guys, we are losing 6. Okay, I potion for 6 here. I potion for 6 because the potion gen is still 30% here. And this potion is good into the knock fight. But against the knock, if we have Panic set up with this, we probably don't need this. I set to 7, if we don't neutral, I can set to 8. No potion, so 40%. Endless Agony is what we want. Like, it goes with the Penny and it goes with the expensive crap deck that we have right now. And yeah, Penny, the boot, and expensive deck. On the other hand, there's Echo, when we only draw 5 cards turn 1. So when after we leave Act 1, this card is even more important than usual. But yeah, we are still in Act 1 and we are fighting potentially the Knob right now. So probably cannot pick this. We get to Penny the dagger throw all the dash. Or we get to Penny whatever the hell is in here. So we calculate damage first before we draw potion. Because if we are lacking damage and need to pop this potion anyway, then we always potion for potential like pendip value. But damage wise, 10 plus 20, so 30, 30, 39. 39, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So minus 2, 44, 44, 60, 80. 80. So even with the pendip, we don't get there. 4 attacks, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we don't get to pendip again unless we potion. I guess the silent sucks. Honestly, with a draw like this, we still cannot kill the knob in 3 turns. It just means that we suck. So attack potion then, in case of potential choke or finisher, or eviscerate, or predator. Eviscerate gets pendip. So that solves the fight. And yeah, we kill him. Next turn, yeah, 2 attacks kill anyway, so we just kill right now. Hurricane pendip the wood. Blade Dance waiting room. This is not Blade Dance, but it helps a lot when you have a lot of relics, like you have raw power, but you lack but your draw consistency is slightly worse. And of course this performs in the Guardian fight. And we just fought the knob already, yeah? We just fought the knob, so this performs in the other hallway fights. Not the hallway fight, the whatever the hell this is. Lagavulin is good. In sentries is not negative. Yeah, Guardian saves the double dash draw, exactly, and it's good in the Guardian fight. No, like Suricate anti-series with the pool. Yeah, unfortunately. But yeah, Guardian is good because other than Guardian, there's nothing here. We just fought the knob, so I don't want it. Because this is also negative into the Guardian. Good upgrade target? I don't know. We really upgrade it first. I don't keep this in the next one. Because it does give us a small immediate power boost in Act 2. Bây giờ có gì go here nhá, away advanced swords, even if we have no potion. Because pendip is also somewhat set up. It's not set up though. And yeah, this also makes the relic bar longer, so of course we take this. What is the upgrade? Next fight is either sentries or the Lagavulin. Honestly, I'm looking at the dash upgrade and I think it's just better than Violet Plains right now because of the pendip. And into Lagavulin, having this upgrade is stronger than this for sure. Into the Guardian, this upgrade is roughly the same. It's not even, this upgrade is not even that much stronger compared to this. And yeah, I just upgrade dash first. It's not good into sentries, but it's not like this upgrade is super good into sentries either. And this upgrade is just better into Lagavulin and the Guardian. Okay, maybe not the Guardian, but with the pendip, maybe it is. And yeah, we can also just see freaking Pyramid after this, and then Violet Plains is set. So if I have any other upgrade, I just do not upgrade this before the other things. Can also see Quick Slash, but we don't have like cheap cuts, so it's difficult to play this. And this can always be played. Now Tiny Chest is gone. I would have loved to buy the sling. So here we can buy 5 pot, or we can take strike remove. One of the two only. But I do think 5 pot is slightly stronger because either the 5 pot gives us a smooth elite fight, or The 5-pot guarantees that we can prop Guardian on turn 2. And turn 2 is the only danger in this fight, because we do have well-lit plans and scaling damage from Shuriken, and we do have like double dash. So turn 2 is the only time where this guy can be a threat to us, if we leave this fight with any reasonable amount of HP. And yeah, with the Black Star, we should not play greedy in Act 1. Like, playing greedy in Act 1 with the Black Star is just... It's how you die, basically. And this start is already decent enough. So yeah, we buy the 5-pot. Even if it can be sentries half of the time. Because it's also way better if you do not need a potion in the elite fight. I do not want second deck control. Because the deck is freaking expensive already. And it's not going to Guardian either. So Shuriken prop. Shuriken prop and take 5. 5-potting right now saves 3 daisies, but honestly having daisies in the deck not... I don't care about it too much, right? As long as we can get Golden Pen plus the dash. Pendiv is not prop this turn. We cannot use Pendiv on the dagger throw is what I mean. So we deal 18 damage. This goes to 25 and then we get Pendiv ready with 1 strength. So this instantly kills this next turn. 25, 26. Is 26 the threshold? If we have to Pendiv strike, it means that we don't draw into any other attack. So it doesn't kill. If Pendiv, this is 16. Actually it's 18. 18 plus 7 is 25. So there is a threshold on around 25. And yeah, this is 18 damage, so it's 26. And this is 25. And if there's a threshold on 25, then we just take the 25. Next runs go to the moon or die in Act 1, doesn't look like we are dying. You can easily die in Act 2. Usually after you leave Act 2, you are fine. But you can easily die in Act 2. Like you bring a relic back with like 15 relics into the sliver and you die turn 2. Can absolutely happen. Because our draw turn 1 is like worse than usual. But yeah, we open with dagger throw on this guy. So I pay 5 HP to play this. Now I pick up the both. Yeah, both relics help a lot for sure. In Mega Prep, both relics, a lot of things can help, but also there can also be some runs where you just don't have anything that improves your consistency and you die anyway. I think paying 5 HP is worth it, and we just take 10 here. Especially with the... Yeah, we are killing one quickly and then we have to play slow afterwards. So not having this in play just going to cost us like way more HP than 5. Okay, it's 23 and 24. Okay, I forgot the boot. Evernote's right? No. I pay 5 HP for sure you can stack and Pendiv, like for sure. Because this guy needs to die this turn. Unfortunately, we are 1 off, but we still have a full block. Probably play quick slash. In case we draw into agony and then he was give us on stack. If not, we redraw faster into the dash we just play. Next turn, we know we draw into either one of these. So there's no need to hold a strike, but for the next cycle, it's probably still better to hold defense. We have 4 energy this turn, and we get on stack. There's a line that we don't get a stack this turn, or we discard Ascender's Bane and hold dash plus for next turn for guaranteed full block. It's probably just better that way. And we do like a double agony strike into defense survivor, and we hold the dash. So we know that we have guaranteed full block for this guy. It means that we just hit this guy then. Yeah, keeping the dash basically means that we do not take damage from after this. Well, maybe we take 5 next turn. Penny is broken before the Guardian though, but that's why we still have the 5 potion. Flower setup. Actually, we take one more fight. We will take one more fight. This is always killing, so any attack is killing. Okay, not the neutralize, so we can set it to 1. But I want flower on 2, yeah? So we just block this. Black swaps go big pop. It's okay. Like taking 2 elites in Act 1 is not that unusual even with this stat, because the first elite give you anything reasonable, and you are strong enough for the second elite already, and it just snowballs from there. But that is only Act 1. Okay, here we can push the nib up by 1. Trash, but this is okay, and this is actually very good, and this potion is fine too. Black star actually synergetic. Potion relics, no. You pick back and the black star, you still need to go freaking farming elite in Act 2, and now you don't have energy. So in the hallway fights, you are much weaker than usual, and hallway fights are already bad enough. Because you normally with the black star you are weaker than. You don't have starter relic, so you need to save potion for the elite fight. And yeah, with the back, you cannot even... You have even more incentives to do that. And you cannot potion the easy hallway fight. So now you play Act 2 without boss relic. And you get dragged in the hallway fights. And you have to dodge it. And then everything goes downhill. Hallway fight. Potion chance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In 6 fight we bought a 5 potion, and we bought a upgrade potion, an upgrade potion. So we got 2 potion drop. 60%. So I can use the block pot here. Yeah, Guardian with the Malay Swell Pen Shuriken is completely fine as long as we still on turn 2. Which is why the fire potion is what we actually keep here. And I don't mind using this one. And yeah, we do that, right? Otherwise, we are taking... Are we taking damage? We're actually not taking damage. I mean, we take 1 damage. There is no way I use this for 1, right? No chance. Yeah, there is no way I actually use this for 1 HP. Like 0 chance. So we take 1 and use the puzzle. Even if potion drop is like 60%. So we triple strike into endless agony here. Into block. And that deals 23. But wait, how does it go? Yeah, no, it's not 23 because the boot works on the 30th. Yeah, the boot works on the 30th, so we just kill this guy. I can do the boot right now and strike the other guy. That's better. Want to kill next turn and not this turn with 3 attacks. So we just play well fenced and block, and next turn we kill one attack. No potion? So 70% potion chance now. Garbage. And yeah, we upgrade Malays right, over Violet Pants because of a potential pyramid. Even if we see Fusion Hammer, I don't really care. Repair Solid? Without an upgrade, it's just garbage. Okay, it's not like complete garbage, but we're also not picking up like the cards right next to it. So this is an upgrade to be useful. And we don't have one at the moment. We upgrade this, and potentially upgrade this or this. But yeah, with the 2 potions already and very high potion drop here, also relics perfectly set up, I think we go here. If this is life loss, I can also take and then rest here. If this is healing, fine. If this is chest, is very good. Okay, it's life loss, but not in the way you expect. Okay, how good are we against the Guardian? Because I want the gold. Now with the block pot we never die, right? We block pot and the 5 pot, so 5 pot split with the Pendip, and then block pot mitigates. We have 38 HP with Violet Blast. We end the Mondays. We never die to the Guardian even with the regret. Yeah, we never die to the Guardian even with regret. So the only question is whether the remove is worth 225 gold or not. And yeah, the regret will cost us HP in the Act 2 fight as well, and it completely breaks this thing. Whenever regret prop, this puzzle props as well, and in the bad way, and you don't even get the cut. So let's say we break on boss relic. How are we against Act 2 whole wave fights? Okay, we are not so good. If we draw badly against Chosen, or if the attack pattern is bad, we get wrecked there. Base Bow can wreck us. The Double Thief will can wreck us, but Double Thief will probably... Actually, Double Thief might be our best fight if we see 4 energy. Avocado is slightly weak, but we do have Malays. And the birds, we do have the boot for, and we have this thing to down, so maybe birds are okay. Oh yeah, we also have turn deep against the baseball, so I guess baseball is fine then. So yeah, Avocado's fine, baseball fine, double tip if we see 4 energy is fine, if we don't then get wrecked. Chosen very nasty, because our damage is not super fast, and bursts are okay. So we are not that bad. If we do not take the regret here, how much gold do we have in the early Act 2 shop? We still have not taken a single card remove in the shop yet, yeah? So if we take this right here, 50 gold. This is 75. So 125, 218. 218, the shop on the second floor. It is still 230 gold. So we can still take card remove into a relic. And yeah, if we see buy trade, we don't even need to remove anymore. Yeah, no need to get greedy. Like, no need to get greedy. This can cost a lot in Act 2. And we need to preserve HP for Act 2 because we are still, like, once again, we are farming elites. So yeah, no thanks. If taking this does not even give us a shop in Act 2, then I'd probably take this. But we can still go to early Act 2 shop. And yeah, we need to be healthy before the elite. Of course, we upgrade here with 2 potions, and upgrade goes on Mondays. In case of pyramid. Technically, you can Malays this guy right now. Probably don't do that. We can play 1 attack into Malays with the 5 point, and we deal 11 damage next turn, and the fight is completely solved. I think we start with Pendip on Dagger Throw. 5 point is still very strong in early Act 2, yeah? So if we do not need to use this, I don't use it. We can wait with the Malays. Or we can do quick slash try in Malays for 2. Potion chance 80%, yeah, potion chance 80%. But 70. It's 70, but do you really think we never need to use this? And this potion is not only good against early Act 2 hallway fight, it's also like phenomenal against slavers. And with Malaise Plus in our deck right now, slavers probably the most annoying fight. So do you really want to just use this? Just for like a slightly more convenient fight. That's basically it. You use this right now for convenience. Because you get to Malaise for more and this guy deals 0 damage. But I can see the middle ground. Like for example, we strike here and then we Malaise for 2. Striking into Malaise for 2 still give us Shuriken stack, and we can still Firepot next turn to prop if we do not draw enough damage. If not, we just deal damage normally and we play the fight with like 2 debuff. Yeah, we have enough damage here. Like exactly enough. Okay, maybe more than that because the boot also comes in play. But we get another stack, and now this guy's debuff for 2. Agony is exhausted. The boot. I'm willing to take 2 here. 2 is fine. Actually, it's 3. But yeah, 3 is fine too. That's so we know that we draw into dash, but yeah, we will always draw into dash plus. And the attack is only for 3 times 4. So we can just neutralize right now. There's no need to keep this around. And we can attack one more time. And no strike next time. Um, 16 into 8 is too much damage. If we do 16, yeah, 16 into 8 is always too much damage. So there's no way we can stick in one extra attack. That's okay, we just do it like this then. Yeah, like we would have potion for like 3 HP. So even with potion chance being 70%, we don't do that. Yeah, 3 HP in boss fight is only like 1 HP into the next act. And yeah, no potion. So 70% potion drop, but of course we prevented it. We prevented the case where we waste potion for nothing. There's a good card and 2 garbage cards here, so we probably pick the good card. I'm being baited, guys. Like, I can see it. I'm being like baited like right now. We have double dash. And we have a potion. Right transform, yeah, it's 9 transform. But this deck doesn't function super well on 3 energy assays. Highly expensive. I mean, we do have these two to deal with a little bit, and these are block cards. So what, not Pandora's in general? Not for me. I don't even remember the last time I clicked Pandora's over a real relic. Another like, actual relic. Real Steko has come to a flash on this side, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Every single time I click without like Nightmare bullet time, I get wrecked. So does it really not like completely wreck me here? We do have well plans though. So that speaks for Sneko a little bit. Okay, what speaks for Sneko? What speaks against Sneko? Clicking for Sneko, double dash, full potion bell with mitigation for early act 2. Speaking for the dash, wallet plants. Speaking for the dash, happy flower that can be set up every single fight. Hopefully every single fight. Speaking a little bit for the dash, the turnip, because it means that we can actually block early act 2 sometimes. And if we P-box all the blocks away, we cannot do that anymore. And if I only speak against Neko, does it really? Because the very first copy is always 0. Yeah, like the very first copy is always 0. So like, it still gives us at least 1 free attack. Because there's too much upside. Yeah, like giving us a 7-hour run because it breaks. But honestly, so basically, yeah, when you click P-box in Act 1, you need to play a deck that can play on 3 energy in Act 2 without any block added. So can we do that right now? Because do not forget, we still have the black star. We still have the black star. So if you click the P-box and it breaks, what the hell are you doing in Act 2? Yeah, well, what are you doing in Act 2 if the P-box only giving you... The P-box gives you like expensive cards only that needs time to fix. Like you need time to adjust your deck and then you cannot take it with the black star. And then what do? You die. No, you don't die. You don't die, but you also don't get anything out of Act 2. And then maybe you die in Act 3 or Act 4. That's only good, never bad. Yeah. Okay, I can show you... I don't know whether you have been here for a long time or not, but I can show you that the box we had one time on stream before. Like, give me a few minutes. I need to start the freaking... Yeah, I need to open Discord to find the screenshot. This one was in... It's still achieved, yeah? In the former World Record Streak collection, by the way. So if you want to see the run with this completely crappy box, you can still watch it. But yeah, this is it. Copy link. So this is P-box after Act 1. And we have a 0 Blade Dance. We have 0 Blade Dance and no block added. And that was a P-box you gave me after Act 1. And I just pick up the Tools of the Trade from the boss reward. So that is the second Tools of the Trade. And you can probably imagine like how early Act 2 went. We won the run, by the way. But that is extremely miserable. And we only won because we high roll a 25% chance in the hard fight. And also extremely lucking out into the after image right before the champ fight. Otherwise we die to the champ always. But yeah, like you say that box only good is definitely not true. Still good, yeah, still good. The trade good, it's good, but I had the second tool of the trade. I just picked up the tools from the boss, so that was the second tool from the P-box. And second tool is way worse than the box. The second tool is way worse than the first. 6 or 8 power cards after Act 1 you cannot survive. But the third boss relic is the dome. It's the dome. So, and we don't pick the dome. I think we can pick the dome with Malays and it makes well plan slightly worse, but make Malays better. And we don't have a single piercing wheel yet. And this deck does play decently with energy because we do have 2 cost cards and we draw extra 3 from this. It's always P-Box here. Okay, why do you want P-Box over Snecko? Yeah, let me spell out the reason, yeah? Because Snecko low rolls and then you die. So why do you love P-Box so much? Because P-Box never low rolls and then you never die. Yeah, okay, that makes sense, yeah. If this low rolls, you die. If this low roll, you also die. So the question is not about like what can low roll and what cannot. It's just all strike and defense. Yeah, and that why is that good? Over this. Skip? Okay, now that's a hot take. Now that's a take I don't expect to read, but yeah, it's definitely not skip. Normally, when I click the Snecko in a spot without bullet time or the nightmare, I kind of want sustain. Right now we don't have that, but we do have 2 potions with the Alchemist. And we can go to an early shot. Yeah, flicks for Snecko a little bit. P-Box is complete crap here, honestly. Like, before I click P-Box, I probably kicked the door. Like, not even kidding. Before I click P-Box, I probably kicked the door. This deck cannot play in Act 2 if the P-Box doesn't give you either energy or chip card. This deck just cannot play Act 2 if the P-Box doesn't give you those things. And it instantly kills one of the relics. Yeah, it makes the turnip complete crap because you P-Box here, you get no block. So you can speak against Neko or no bullet time is good. It's okay, it doesn't make a difference because right now on 3 energy we cannot play more than 3 per turn anyway. Every time pick box is 1-0 box, yeah, it's the average outcome. Like average outcome here, if you click the P box, you get 1 to 2 block cards. 1 to 2. So that's why I say, yeah, if you want to pick P box after Act 1, you need 2 conditions. For it to actually be good and not just you are hoping for a freaking high roll. Like condition number 1 is that you can play the act with 3 energy. And condition number 2 is that okay, more than 2 conditions. But condition number 1 is that you can play the act on 3 energy. Condition number 2 is that you can play the act with no block. So your damage needs to be quite fast already, and our damage is actually not fast right here. And condition number 3 is that you can go to an early shop to fix your deck. We meet that, but not the other 2. We can go to the shop to fix our deck, but we actually do not satisfy the other 2. And with the P-Box, you also want to play safe for the first half of the act if the P-Box is slightly bad. And go for only late elite instead. So heap up on 1 elite. But now we don't want to do that, right? Because we have the freaking Black Star. So no really, like why do you want P-Box? Like Astrolabe P-Box, no? I usually prefer Astrolabe. On Silent, it's because defense are actually decent cards. I mean, it's not like Stecco is like insanely amazing, always winning us around. Stecco can kill us within 3 floors. I say it right now, Stecco can kill us in 3 floors. But it is probably still better than P-Box because we have guarantee plus 12 and guarantee bailout for 1 fight. So yeah, but now we come to the last question. Is Neko better than Do? Main gut reaction P-Box is 0 remove. This is probably where I also differ from a lot of like top level players, is that I do not actually value removes that much. Even on the sided. Like I take like curses for relics like, all the time, and last one in Act 4 I remove in the shop cost 75 gold. So I do not really just don't remove cards that often. But yeah. Is the Snecko better than the Dome? Okay, what's switch for the Dome? What's switch against? Swinging against the Dome slightly is a Happy Flower. Turn 1 we only draw 5 cards. So Happy Flower would have it to be set up on 1 in order to take advantage. And we need to take damage on turn 1 as well. Otherwise, in a turn with 5 energy, if we don't have Malaise in hand, if we don't have Dash in hand, we cannot spend the energy. Switch for the Dome? Switch against the Dome. Definitely well-led plans. Because normally with well-led plans, you Piercing will get way stronger, and you know when you need to keep block, when you need to keep attacks, and yeah, of course, like you also know when to exactly play your cards. But with the Dome, you don't know that in the nastier fights. So well-led plans switch against the Dome. Okay, so let's talk about the bad fights in Act 2 for the Dome and how we are doing against those fights. The Chosen, we already talk about Chosen and we say that Chosen is bad for deck already. So now with the Dome is like doubly bad. So that is already one major thing against the Dome. And fight number 2 that's bad with the Dome is potentially the Snecko. But against Snecko, if we are scared of the freaking normal enemy Snecko, then picking up Snecko Eye is probably just kind of weird. So Snecko can ignore. So it's like Chosen, and then a major thing, Gremlin Leader. And yes, with the Black Star we are going to farm elites. So if our damage is slow, and we play the Gremlin Leader fight with the Dome. Okay, we don't pick the Dome here. Yeah, we don't pick the Dome here. Like, no chance, no chance. I actually just cannot. If we run into Gremlin Leader with this deck with the Dome, we might die on the spot. Like, honestly, we might die during the fight. Or we have to take like an insane amount of damage just to guarantee our safety. So it's not the Dome, and I already talked about P-Box over Snecko, so it's just Snecko. And then I pick Snecko, and then I hate my life. It's what's happening here. Yeah, we pick the Snecko and then we hate our life. That's what the Snecko does. But yeah, early shot. Into hopefully maximum elites. And we can get 3 on the left side. Also an early shot. So avoid advance always. Go into an early shot. Get a fire and take 3 elites. Also fire in between, so if we need to rest, we can rest. That seems to be very good. If not this shot, then it's this shot, and going to this shot means that there's only one elite, so it's never. So it's always left side. And stack over people the huge misplay, yeah, but you also can like I will tell you right now. My pick rate of P-Box is extremely low compared to other high-level players, and for good reasons. I mean, if you see live cosplayer and class, he also pick P-Box like very ready. But of course, for class P-Box is worse than for Silent, but not by that much. Only going to end up mattering? I mean, you can try to high roll with the P-Box. I'm not too interested in that. If I say if I evaluate that the average value of P-Box is lower than the Snecko, I pick the Snecko. And with your advanced elite, I mean, we would like to try. But by this point, we are still alive. We should be fairly strong. So we can see. But... and yeah, we hate our life. But that's fine. Turn 1, we take... maybe 6 damage. We can use this. This is one of the bad fights for Snecko, yeah? But we do have Fire Potion and Block Potion for that. This completely nullifies one bird. And... I'm definitely willing to use Block Potion to block the full 12 here. Because Potion Chain is 40%, and we also have a freaking Alchemize in our deck. I don't want to use the puzzle yet, because this turn... we still have not drawn into the things that can down the birds. And also, this is not the turn where we have energy. So can open with quick slash. We only need to melee for 2. And we do have the boot in this fight. So if we cannot down this turn, I would like to hit this still. To maybe kill this guy without ever downing him. Okay, Alchemist cost 3. We guess we can stack though. But yeah, block pot here into Malaysing this guy for 2. And that nullifies it for most of this fight. And that's what I'm talking about, yeah? Because we have block potion, the initial stage of Stecco is slightly better than usual. Keeping the dash is slightly weird. We probably keep this thing. And just play the dash instead. And yeah, we can actually just kill this guy without ever downing him, and that's good. Okay, so we have 4 energy. And yeah, you see it right here. Agony is not that bad with the Stecco, because first copy created is always costing 0. It's only when this card gets shuffled in the deck again, so you cannot play in the first time you draw into it, and then you redraw into it again. Then it becomes bad. But in the very first deck cycle, it's okay. But yeah, even if we leave this right here, when it comes back, it costs 1 only. It's not costing more than 1. So it costs 1 here, it rerolls this thing, but the copy costs 1. That's still completely fine. Flowers on this turn. And we guess we can stack again. Exhaust this, I guess. Because they both deal 5 damage either way. Okay, root. Well, I thought we nullify this guy, but apparently not. But this we can kill. Okay, we are 1 damage off. Hopefully we draw into 1 cost attack. Okay, that definitely does not cost 1. So I guess we take some damage. It's like -5. Yeah, this is -5. I do not 5 pot for 5. But yeah, 1 damage off is slightly set. Psycho has been very nasty, and yet we are barely taking damage here. I think I keep 1 strike only. We can also just not keep the strike. We can stack again. Alpha is cost 3 every single deck cycle, by the way. Like 3 deck cycles is cost 3 times. But I still do not want to hold on to it. I hold on to 0 cost defense in case this guy decides to swoop. Okay, finally costing 0. If possible, we want to kill... setting Penny here is impossible. But setting Flower is important, so we do that. And this always full block next turn. 8 damage, so we don't want to accidentally kill him. Oh wait, we do this, we accidentally kill because Penny we will kill him. So we don't play a single attack. As a second effect, Thunder cost 3. Yeah, I saw the run. Like, Silver Curse deck 1 into like multi deck, and then Thunder, but Thunder cost 3 every single time. Pretty funny. But yeah, we kill next turn. Every single attack will kill, except maybe neutralize. So we try to maybe Penny neutralize into another attack to set Penny to 1 again. No potion. So 50%. Trash. Big chest. And yeah, we also get a free blue key. Natural is very good. It does line up a little bit with the penny as well, so they're almost in sync. Can't remove right before the shop. Can't remove get stronger with the Deco, but it does make the shop a little bit weaker. If we do not take this, we can buy any uncommon relic in the shop, but not rare relics. Yeah, we can buy uncommon, but not rare. So, what uncommon do we even want? Like, maybe an egg, but I don't even know. With Deco, I don't think I want an egg. Because some of the upgrades are also invalidated. Like Terror upgrade means nothing. The Alchemized upgrade means nothing. The Bullet Time upgrade means nothing. And then so on and so forth. If we take this, we cannot remove and buy a relic in shop, but that doesn't matter because removing here is just strictly better than removing here. Unless this shop has membership card. How much would they have to buff period to make it a good relic? I don't know, maybe plus 10 would be okay. It's probably still not better than key though. It's really weird because even something like Omamori you still key sometimes, you know, and Omamori is way better than the freaking Darkstone period. Just because like, you cannot be sure that you will actually see a curse during a run. But maybe 10 to 12 can make it slightly pickable. But yeah, we take remove here. Buy straight get worse with the Deco. Okay, like stalling for buys definitely is not as strong as usual with the Deco. So we can remove a strike here safely. Psycho Scout is worthless. I definitely gets a little bit worse as Psycho, but not useless. And that's also a Piercing Wheel. Piercing Wheel with the Psycho does get a little bit worse, but not much worse. Because if we run into like elites, then it's good against all 3 elites. Even if it costs 2. If it costs 3, it might be a little bit too much. But whale costing 0 to 2 still very playable. But I think no cover. Like last time we did that, the Frozen Eye is like super good. The last time we did that, the Frozen Eye was still super good. And yeah, it does work with the puzzle as well. If we decide like fall against propping the puzzle, we can actually just know with this thing. Yeah, yes, that goes go with the specific, but yeah, sure. And if I buy the Frozen Eye, I can also take the Piercing Wheel. We do not go to the second shop in this side, yeah. We saw Cleric already. If this is Vagrant, we drop. As always. How that go good? It's good, but I don't pay go for it. Because it's not the... it's like marginally better than Skip. Okay, if we see a beggar here, we draw. What elite are we going for anyway? Because we get 3 regardless of the path we take. Do we have any upgrades? If we don't have any upgrades, then we probably take the 5 first. Flower is set up, Pendip is not, and potions are good. But this is still easy hallway fight. Easy hallway into here. It doesn't give us any extra advanced hallway. Okay. So no matter where we go here, this fight doesn't matter. Unless we take the middle path, but middle path is like complete nonsense. So we don't do that. So we go here or here, it doesn't change the amount of advanced hallways we face in there. Acro fine. Yeah, Acro is fine, but I don't buy it, right? If anything, I pick it up for free. Yeah, I just see Frozen Eye Piercing Will. And with the Violet Plans, I don't even mind like picking 2 Piercing Wills, even with the Snecko. And Piercing Will also performs here. It performs against all 3 elites and it performs here. So it's probably positive enough to add in the deck. And with 2 potions, I don't need to buy one. But yeah, with 2 wood potions already, we do not need to actually reroll here, right? And if we take the easy hallway fight after the elite, we also save more life. So if we take this question mark and it's some life loss, like for example Ritual Dagger, suddenly we can go here and upgrade Ritual Dagger. If we see Necronomicon here, we can go here and rest. If we see Forgotten Author, like same story, we can go here and rest instead. Because none of the upgrades are like super urgent at the moment. Yeah, question mark before elite is just correct. And then this is the 5. 30%. Is a Necro? Yeah, Necro is good. Well, which is why I say that if we see the Necro here, we go here and rest it instead. Because we are losing 21 HP here if we see Necro. Well, Transform Strike, I guess. We are not taking Buy Straight, and yeah, like eventually we need to scale our defense somehow, so footwork is still definitely on the table. Could have tried some Agony, but I do not even think Agony is worse than Strike. Okay, we got a curse, guys. Sometimes not a curse, but we have no control at the moment. We do have Violet Plans. Okay, a little bit of control. We do have Dagger Throw, Quick Slash, maybe draw 3 and end the Frozen Eye. Okay, so we have the ideal condition for the freaking Grand Finale. Oh yeah, if you pick P-Box and now you transform to Finale and you are still alive here, you are probably very happy. Because now you have like all base cards removed with Grand Finale in the deck and like perfect control. Unfortunately, we have the Snecko. So do I upgrade anything here or not? Because resting here does give me almost full value. But no chance, right? Because if we see like Beat on the Bone somewhere here, this is still easy hallway. So if we see Beat on the Bone from this, we absolutely never rest. If we see Dreamcatcher, Rio Pillow, resting here is better. And we do not die here from 50 HP with 2 potions. Second transform, yeah, second transform strike. Like, I think the name is different. I think that the name of the event is different. The effect is completely the same, but the names are different. Yeah, it's not completely terrible, but for now it's fairly difficult to play. It can build us out against slavers though, sometimes. Yeah, like if it procs the boss, we can spend like O3 energy on it. But planning to prop it with the Frozen Eye gets slightly weird with the Snecko. Well, it depends upgrade, right? Because Pyramid is not happening now with the Snecko. And then this upgrade is also like very good with Snecko, especially if we want to line this up sometimes. Yeah, well, it depends upgrade, absolutely. The move. We get to Malaise this guy for 5. And take no damage. So next turn we draw 7. The turn after we draw 7. So we overdraw by 1. We need to add on more cards to this deck. We need to add on more cards to this deck is what I'm seeing here. But of course we Malaise this guy for 4, yeah? Can attack potion right now for a Shuriken prop. And we have Alchemize in deck to reroll anyway. And I do think I still want to keep 5 potion for potential slavers here. Yeah, I do this right away. If it's the choke finisher, also gets better right now. Oh my god, Riddles with holes with Shuriken. And the Snecko, ideal conditions. And the boot, oh my god. Okay, for real, with the boot it's actually good. Or we can pick Hero, because this guy is always wicked. And this thing also gives us 1 energy this turn. Unfortunately, all the other cards in our hand cost 2 or 3, so 1 energy doesn't mean anything. Free fight without potion? Yeah, but we always use potion either way, so why not use it when it gives us 1 strength? Like, we always use this potion. And this fight is really free. When Weapons not play and on turn 3, this guy is still attacking for some amount. And yeah, we reroll potion either way, so no reason not to use it. Also, we get to see the boot like popping off. This potion could be good in this fight, and the attack potion could be good in the other two. And we cannot line up Finale even if it's at the bottom of the deck. And exhaust the whale because it doesn't... I mean, like, it still fully blocks 1 turn. It's not so bad. Wait, for some reason I thought I had Gauntlet plans in play. Okay, ignore me, guys. But we don't have Gauntlet plans. But yeah, here we are taking 4 damage. I want to set a flower for sure. So another 3 turns. But we cannot play any attack here, right? So we just double defend and take 4. So now the Agony is very bad, yeah. So maybe next remove can be Agony. Now that we have actually have a grand finale in our deck. If I can set up Penny, it would be great, but slightly difficult. This is too much damage. This is actually just too much damage. I don't want to pen if this is possible. But yeah, with Finale in the deck, like this needs to go now because otherwise it just keeps doing this. And that's very bad. But we can pen dip this because it is a small attack. And we want to kill next turn though, so maybe not. Terrible? No, it's terrible if the fight goes past the first cycle, which is what I'm saying. Like usually, first cycle the fight is decided against Slavers. Of course, when we stole this guy for this long in Malays for 5, then it's bad. But in the Slaver side, it's better than Strike. Yeah, only retaining 1 like every other card are crap anyway. Can we kill this turn? We can, yeah, with the Riddles. So this is 4, this is 3. That's slightly weird, but energy is more important. And this is still easy always fight. So we don't need to kill quickly. Well, this is one of the cards where the upgrade does not matter. We pick a Blade Dance Plus with Nunchaku, Immortal, and Shuriken, and Pendim, and the boot. Yeah, like Blade Dance is excellent here for sure. Blade Dance is absolutely excellent. It is next to a PK Plus, but PK definitely gets worse with the Senko. Not that much, but definitely worse than usual. If we want to play faster fights, and we do, yeah, with the elite fights. And this thing is not guaranteed to cost 0. This is probably better for the elites right now. Try to fire a branch. We don't need a branch. Of course, you can fire a branch every run, then we just fire a branch every run with the incense burner, with the top bandages. Also throw the lizard tail in there for good measures. And also can do Nightmare Red Form with Mummify Head. But yeah, we don't need that. At least for now, at least. If we do not find other scaling, then of course we can hope for the branch. open card record before X, then these cards are not upgraded. But you close it, you take the X, you open again, they are upgraded. But yeah, it's probably just Dead Dance right, over the PK. And so Alpha with Snecko? No, not at all. Right is completely fine with Snecko. The Dead Branch is never about the second deck cycle. Like, Dead Branch is a relic that wins you the fight in the first deck cycle. So you don't care that you shuffle in some quote-unquote bad cards. Right, this is just good. Right? It's way faster than this in the elite fights, especially when this might cost 1 or 2 or 3. Also allow us to pick up potential... we have Black Star. So the chance that we see Kunai Ornamental Fan in this run also increase. And yeah, we need defensive scaling with the Snecko eventually. And that's potentially an answer. Can we take no damage in this fight? No. Ouch. So minus 15 or what? That's pretty nasty that we are forced to do 15 here. But we bottom deck like every single block card and also weakness. But that's okay. We can rest here. With the Toxic Egg, like upgrades get even... It has even less values now, so we can just rest. This is Silent both stopping, yeah? Can play a 2-cost attack, but also doesn't matter unless we also play the second one. XecnaR is better because it does allow us to get boot value. So it's largely does give 1 energy, and the first copy of the Agony always costs 0, so we get to draw into 1 defense. So I can ignore the well plans here to have a 50% chance to block for 5. Yeah, that is easy whole way fight after 2 elites. Not 2 elites, 1 elite. This was on shop, and then 1 elite dropped this. Not playing well plan in this fight. I guess it's okay. After Malaise is down with the Frozen Eye, it's probably not too bad. Okay, we lost the 50-50. Not very useful. We want to kill next turn. If we cannot kill this turn, it's fine too, but we can. Okay, I forgot about this. We're just looking at the other two, but whatever. This is not as important anyway. Turn 1, I mean turn 1 we don't have Ring of Stacks, so we draw like 7 only. So I guess this thing is important too. But whatever. Arm Maneuver Plus. Very good with the bullet time, but we don't have the bullet time yet. It's probably still positive. Especially when we have like Frozen 9 Malaise and Wallet Plan Plus. We just bought the book though, so the biggest combo of Arm Maneuver into both stabbing is already gone. But we can have a book rematch here or here. Into Collector, I guess it can prepare some turns if she's buffing. She buffs and we play Arm Maneuver in the turn after that again block. It's positive. Well, speaking of that branch, it's here and we pick it. Okay, so here's something I say, yeah? With the death branch, this is absolute garbage now, so it probably has to go at some point. Yeah, it's definitely positive, but this thing is an absolute crap now. So it has to go at some point. Probably not before this though, because this can also still line up for cycle. Yeah, excellent upgrade, amazing, exactly what we need. Yeah, we rest here. Error. Draw into our maneuver, but we still need to block one more hit. That was easy. Drawing into this right now is fine because we do draw into the dash next turn. I don't want to draw right now because our maneuver and blade and slice up next turn. And it gives us a concentrate. Yeah, okay, cool. Probably a mistake. That's why we don't need this. If your memory is very good. Psycho, that runs RNG run. Yeah, RNG run, but RNG is probably in our favor, like fairly heavily. But that depends, yeah, because this thing also. These things have almost the same weakness that we need defensive scaling, and especially with the heart. And right now we don't have that yet, so hopefully the backstab can also bail us out on that front. We want to kill next turn if possible. He is healing this turn. We break Penny, but I don't care too much. I think energy is stronger now that we have the branch. Go play some card. Unfortunately, there's no zero cost here except this one. Conversions back again, we don't need it. Dagger with Shuriken, with basically upgrade the shift card. With the dead branch as well, or die. And that is fairly cool. But Clone Dagger is probably better, right? Because we do say that we need defensive scaling. So footwork we pick up, and if we pick up footwork, this can block. But of course, this can never block. It's good to slavers, but in slavers we only have the 5 potion and 5 energy turn 1. And yeah, one is green, it generates up. It gives it goes with like every single relic that we have. And the other one is only yellow. Slavers. We don't do like no exhaust this turn, which is slightly annoying, I have to say. No exhaust is not enough luck. Is this where I do like a dagger throw into liquid memories, a dagger throw, and then we draw into the blade dance? It might be. We can also do draw 10, and we need to draw another 5. We cannot. So there's no line that can use liquid memories on grand finale next turn. So I probably Liquid Memories the Dagger Throw right now to reach the Red Dance Plus. Under costing 3, so we never play this. Yeah, we never play this. We might play Strike sometimes if it is lethal here. Yeah, like exactly to on this with the Terror into Strike. Or we play like Neutralize Strike instead and leave the Terror. That way blocks we also advance the Penny and Nunchaku a little bit more. But this can give on random cut. Yeah, one random cut. So we don't need to play Strike then. We don't know, she don't need to do this. And let's say only is drawn. I like this for 2, probably good. We don't need to play cow chops. And yeah, like Frozen Eye already performed, yeah. So Frozen Eye being like bad with Deco is also just fake news. It's maybe worse than usual, but it's still very, very, very strong. Like without the Frozen Eye, the turn 1 was like very ugly. Instead, we just kill this guy and take 2-0 damage. We can double dash here, we can single dash blur Alchemize. I probably want to start with Alchemize first actually. Oh, that's convenient. We still kill this guy first. Doing this means that we still take 0. We have perfect full block. If we can kill this turn, will be great. To set flower to 2. If I cannot, that's okay too. Yeah, because we can just stall with this then. Bullet time. Bullet time is nice. Oh my god. Okay, I forgot about the freaking specimen. Okay, does this kill this too early or what? So 5 right now? Okay, it doesn't kill. We still need to play one more attack to kill when flowers on 2. Okay, better not forget this. Like, holy crap. The flower setup is actually very important for this deck. Especially when if we are stuck on 3 energy. So better remember this garbage. Till next turn. And try to play 3 cards if possible. And now we have Gambling Chip, Stickle Eye, Frozen Eye. Yeah, okay, cool. Gambling Chip into Eviscerate Plus. I don't know, that looks a little bit good. Okay, this is actually a big decision, yeah? So I probably take a short break before we potentially throw away a super mega good run. Because I want to take this now. But yeah, be right back in like 3 minutes. Okay, so of course Burning Elite is very good, yeah, because free pathing with the Black Star is phenomenal in Act 3. And we know that this is not slavers as well. Against both starting we have picking Malays plus Frozen Eye and Gambling Chip. So and the Happy Flower. And even if it's strength move, we can actually just take one hit and do Arm Maneuver plus into Malays plus, and the book is completely dead. So book is fine. And it's just Gremlin Leader. Leader can be a little bit weird, our deck has no AoE damage. But Deadman and Potion support can bail us out. For Magic Explosive, we will not have Explosive Pop, because we are going to reroll the Explosive here. And I still think the 5-pot is stronger than Explosive into the Leader. Because 5-pot just says that you can instantly kill Fat Gremlin if she summons one. And you can ignore the other one. But this thing still says that you need to commit at least one attack on the Gremlin you want to kill. But yeah, fire also less effective for us. Like we have basically no upgrade at the moment. And we are very healthy. It looks ready to explode. No, we are not keeping this, guys. And yeah, like always also give us upgrade the skill with this. But we are re-rolling this potion in this fight. Right, Specimen area. Honestly, not even a real kappa. It can play here. Yeah, fact we cannot fail us, but yeah, we run into Burning Elite. For sure. With the Black Star. This guy is doing something, guys. I wonder what. I wonder if cost 3. There's no way that's worth playing, right? We play 3 this turn, get 3 next turn. That makes no sense. So probably discard this. Yeah, oh no, confusion. What will we do? Whatever shall we do? Infinite Blades. Now that is a card. Report. I want to draw into the more block cards next turn, and then Malays as well. So next turn we do have a Eviscerate Survivor lineup, and Malays Piercing will potentially. Unless we pop Immortal this turn, which we actually will. Yeah, which we actually will. Yeah, maybe we would. Maybe I keep Blade Dance for next turn. And just do this instead. Oh. Okay, we are definitely keeping Blade Dance for next turn then. So we don't play Infinite Blades and keep Blade Dance bullet time for next turn. And we are chilling. And play AD 0 cost first. This overdraws. Nah, doesn't matter, it's full block either way. Like, this is so beyond full block. We don't want to kill this turn though, we want to kill next turn, but that's why we can also keep Eviscerate in hand. Bullet time possible. Honestly, it doesn't matter too much. I think this fight is already over. But we do want to kill next turn if possible. Oh. I think we can keep this next turn then. And yeah, we kill next turn with Storm of Steel and bonus energy. Right now, shift deals 6. So that's 4. It means that we need 8 shifts to kill. Actually, no, we need less because of Shuriken. So shift goes from 4 to 5. So it's like 4, 4, 4, 5, 5, 5, and then without vulnerable it goes to 7. So it's actually 6. So 4, 4, 4, 5, 5, 5, 6. That would be 33 damage. So yeah, 7 attacks perfect, right? And we can always heal with this. Yeah, like we can play more cards. One more card and then shift to kill. Regen pot. Yeah, Catalyst plus. We have no poison. This can give us poison, but yeah, not too interested. The boot, oh yeah, that's also the boot. So it's actually like 555 and 05. Accuracy, I don't think we need it. We probably need defense more than offense here. And if we pick up any power from here, would like it to be like maybe after image and or footwork. I do not want offensive powers. This is okay, but it doesn't. We don't care about it too much, like in this fight or in this fight. And also, sometimes we don't even play these cards, you know. We can also just lean towards this as our damage. And in the time meter or the hard fight, we also cannot really play this, which are the more dangerous fights. In the Awaken 1 fight, also a potential annoyance for the death runs, we also cannot play accuracy. Any fight we can play slow, this will scale enough. Yeah, any fight we can play slow, this can scale enough. And any fight we need to play fast, we have this and the death runs. I don't like any of this. But regen is probably better than speed. Regen book. And we draw Malay turn 1. So this guy is gone. He's already dead. Oh yeah, unfortunately we also have a freaking eviscerate game the chip snake core. So this interaction is super weird. This interaction is extremely inconsistent. So we actually cannot guarantee a 0 cost eviscerate. Maneuver on top leg? No, but why not just Malays right now? I think I can block this turn and then Malays next turn. I can see it. Yeah, I guess we can do it. Like it doesn't matter either way. How does induction work? It does get like it's very inconsistent. It gets rerolled sometimes, and sometimes some other times it doesn't get rerolled. So usually it should cost 0, but sometimes it doesn't cost 0, and you have no idea when it will decide to cost 0 or not. And costing 0 here is not because of the random stack rolls. Costing 0 is because of the discard effect, because the stats here also reflect that sometimes it doesn't roll 0, but it actually shows up as 0 cost. Isn't it really strange? So you can probably treat this card as like 50% of the time it costs 0 when it gets discarded, when you discard draw into it with the card game or with the gambling chip. So yeah, another thing that's random in our deck, right? The random archetype. But yeah, I can discard these two. And use this. Yeah, the move is like super mega dead next turn. We don't need to keep this ever. Now 7 times 3. We don't need to Malay for 7, but we can also just do it. Might take damage next turn though. Hopefully not, but it's possible. If that's the case, keep deck control for next turn to get potential Nunchaku. Unload a bit? No, we just Malay for full. And this turn we actually need to block, so I keep this thing to maybe draw into a block card. And we are fine. I want to kill 3 turns from now. I don't know whether I should play this or not. Well, maybe it's fine. We have a perfect setup on Finale next turn if we do not use Immortal. So we do that. And I guess I keep dash plus finale. No, this dash is enough. The last game, no, we died the game before that. So we want to kill next one. Should be fairly easy. This kill this turn, of course you don't do that. How do I play one attack next turn to kill? If it's already a kill, right? So hope it is. Yeah, if it's already a kill. And we preserve these things. Never play this. Pillow, kind of late. Another outmaneuver plus. Not too interested, to be honest. The value of this thing also goes down with the death punch. Because normally this is good with Stecco because you do get to redraw to this over and over again and you just keep chaining outmaneuvers on after the other. Especially when you have like bullet time. But now our deck in second cycle is going to be big. And yeah, next to it is a clone Lego, and I do think I pick up a second copy. This doesn't give us like defensive scaling, but for now it's still positive. I might pick up a second Red Dance, but then I stop with the exhaust, and we try to find like defensive scaling. Now this is definitely better than Fairy, but we can also keep Fairy for the heart. Honestly, no chance, man. Yeah, no chance. With the Alchemize, of course, we are re-rolling potion every fight. And losing one potion slot here also is bad. And I don't even know if this potion is stronger than this, you know. With the Stecco and the Frozen Eye. And this potion can be used for the minions right away. Honestly, nothing to upgrade. Maybe the dash, but not really. I can also see this recalling. Because with the Stecco, with the Black Star, that's, we also have an increased chance of seeing Red Side Relics. Like Giria, Peace Fight, Shovel after this. We just recall. I do want to shuffle until here, and we get like outmaneuver, at least until outmaneuver, so 4 cards. Wallet Pen is quite far down. Alchemize, I guess, doesn't need to be played right now because I want to 5-pot the minion, and then we redraw to this. It is not played. Yeah, this is also not played. So 6 cards, we draw into Eviscerate. That can also be 3 cards, and we draw into outmaneuver, and the turn afterwards we draw into this. Doing it like this though, we do get outmaneuver energy for these two, and we also draw into Wallet Plans. So that's probably slightly better. And yeah, you see right here, like if it goes properly, this could always cost 0. Is that so strong for high rolling? I mean, depending on how what you classify as like high rolling, because But yeah, I guess it depends on what you mean by when you say high rolling, because the swapping into this thing actually increase the chance you die in next one by quite a lot. But if you get away with it, then of course you are stronger. So if that's your definition of high rolling, then it's good. And then it's just correct. We do draw into Agony right now. We still have Cloak energy for Cloak and Dagger next turn, so that's fine. I talk about Neutralize Upgrade already. We do not make it when we have Malaise Plus. And any Leg Sweep, any Equipping Cloud we see will be upgraded with this. So neutralize upgrade is it doesn't play in this fight, and with the dead branch we can also just get random weakness out of nowhere. So there's no way I do it over recalling. Hello, BS and Bacon. Only costing 3, the classic. But I still don't play it over the Blade Dance. The Blur, if we would like to have some block for next turn. Or we get another Shuriken stack and also dealing 20 damage. For a stack up against P-Box and Dome. Second Finale. Unfortunately, we cannot reach it. We can reach it if we proc Immortal a second time, but that's slightly difficult here. Oh, we get like one more card draw. Oh, they have full block. We cannot get it, huh? I am very tempted, but it's not a good play. Yeah, I know. We could get more. I'm very tempted, but it's not a good play because this potion is very powerful, and we probably have like no problem whatsoever in this fight. So we are just like throwing a potion away for star points, and the potion is very powerful as well. Oh, convenient, huh? We have the red form right now. We're going to take 0 damage. I guess that's fine. We can probably be completely fine with red form this turn, even if she doesn't attack next turn. Our damage output is more than enough. How we do this? We are like completely fine here. Oh. Okay, whatever. We set up the... We don't. Sometimes people, but you cannot count that range to do that in the time meter or the hard fight, because the hard fight you die very quickly if you do not have defense scaling in your real deck. If you try to generate defensive scaling in the hard fight, you are going to be very sad. Time meter fight is slightly less troublesome for us because we do have Malaise Plus, but it's still quite annoying. With Neko, it maybe draw Viscerate, determine the cost drawn first or last gambling chip. Yeah, but that doesn't explain why sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't, right? Because if that's the case, then it should be consistent. It's just weird. But yeah, here we are relics are freaking messed up because I just like attack her without thinking. But whatever, I guess. Who cares about the flower anyway? Okay, I care, but cannot do anything about that. I don't even play a single attack now, or she dies. No bullet time, no nightmare, no red form. So we break on the boss relic, boss card reward. Not even after image. Yeah? After image, I would also absolutely attack with a dead branch. So we miss out on 4 cards. Honestly, even CE maybe I take. Even CE maybe I take because we do have Toxic Egg. But Doppelganger is still positive for sure. With it's upgraded and we also have the freaking Frozen Eye. Yeah, Doppel must be positive. And also Chemex in the shop we can buy. Because my life is already in here. And this thing also makes the Chemex better. Yeah, Firestone seems super clear. Is there a reason playcast the last turn said boss poison blow up boss to keep nunchuck in boss? I mean, I did not pay attention, so probably no. If there seems to be no reason, last turn there was probably no reason because I was just a little bit sad with this thing. So just play cards. But yeah, this is easy Firestone with Malay Plus already in our deck and Dead Range Snecko both requiring energy. Yeah, Firestone super cute. And we have 3 Plastic with Black Star. I do still want to go to a shop in this deck if possible. We can only get 3 elites. So there's no path with 4 elites here, but we can get a late shop. So yeah, we do that. This part also has 0 fires, so unless we get a red side relic, that's also perfect for us because we don't want to see fires. A lot of away fires, we have nothing in the Strict 4 event, so that's also good. And super late shot means that we get full heal before the boss gauntlet. So we cannot play this. Heal hook. If it costs 3 though, it's slightly good. Okay, that's it. I did retain 1, right? I don't really care about any of these cards. Cost 3, but we do have 6 energy. Any poison in the deck at all? We don't, right? So Spiker also needs to we also need to kill the Spiker at some point. Second run? No, it's the third run. We lost on run very fast in deck 1 today, and second run was a win. Ah, Spiker solution. It's expensive though. And we still need to kill this guy. If not, we are taking damage as well. So we'll probably just hold this. And we kill this guy first and we hold this guy. Yeah, Agony give another Agony, so very cool. Oh, you don't hold this. I nearly kill next turn. If we cannot, that's fine too, because this fight is one of the more annoying ones. But we can. Yeah. Cannot play outmaneuver block card into this. So let's do this then. Action port. Doesn't play it right now. Catalyst is back. We still have 0 poison. And yeah, like offensive scaling is not what we care about at the moment. So if we notice, but backflip plus is okay. Probably still very good. Ancient Pot? What can we run into in second hallway fight? Second hallway fight is always the Darklings or the single worker, right? So the Ancient Potion doesn't play there. What can this event be that give the Ancient Potion some use? Because otherwise we are just rerolling that. Nothing, right? Yeah, just nothing. So we keep this. I guess we go to the shop. There's a footwork, there's a Lexi plus, there's an orrery. There's also a card remove. But we probably buy this. Before we buy this, we'll probably buy this though. Footwork minus, I'm not too interested in. Considering, I mean, we do have one upgrade in this side. So it's okay, but we don't get it upgraded until here. And we can also just see a footwork from here. So already for sure, and if we don't see a leg sweep, I just buy a leg sweep afterwards. We ignore card remove for now. Unfortunately, getting a shop here means that this shop is slightly set, but we can also just dodge it. It's fine. Acro plus, consideration, nightmare plus. Okay, we absolutely take this. I don't care like what else is in the orrery. Don't need this. This is okay too. Like having second copy is not that bad. Because sometimes the first copy costs freaking 3 and then you cannot play it. And with the dead bench, you also never redraw to it until it's too late. So I think a second copy of Well Plans in the deck is not that bad. I mean, still positive, yeah, absolutely. But is it better than backflip? It probably still is because we have dead bench as well. Acro plus is okay too. Not as good as usual, but of course it's still fine with the Frozen Eye. We do not need this, and we talked about this card already. So the only question is whether I pick up a second Well Plans or not. Honestly, I don't mind. I think it's good. At worst, it's a card that we don't play, Leo Slime. And Slime matters a lot less when our deck gets bigger in the second cycle. It does make the first cycle draw into this faster, and if we cannot play the first copy, we can still reach the second copy. Nightmare does make the footwork stronger though, but I don't think we can afford the footwork now. And this one we don't take. Couch shots minus, not really, right? Couch shots plus I can consider. Yeah, we cannot afford this, and this is good. So we buy this. Also, this is a potential nightmare target. That alone doesn't so far block though, but with the dead bench, one footwork can do it. And nothing else to buy here, and of course we cannot afford anything. Honestly, if we have enough gold, this is insanely powerful. But we don't have gold, so we don't buy this. Also, having this relic probably extend the runtime by I don't know, maybe half an hour. Because every single time we lose AP in any fight, this will... That is stoleable. This can heal us back to full with the dead bench. Oh yeah, 3 elites. And going to Grand Finale, I mean it's fine. Like remove gets weaker with the dead bench anyway. Alchemize costs 3, but we can play it right now. Pause, whatever. Yeah. We actually just took like when Finale support. I mean it can go off next turn, right? Yeah, we just draw 2 right here, backflip, and then Finale next turn. And flower 2/2. Everything's perfect. How bad is it really? Yeah, we just Finale next turn. As long as Immortal doesn't mess us up. Grand Finale cost 3, but we don't care. Can play Blade Dance into ship? No, that doesn't work. Dash plus? Yeah, sure. Root Nekoka? Another potential nightmare target if we already have a Witcher. And yeah, a strong attack with Pendip. Absolutely fine. And still probably not better than this because this can give Shuriken prop. And yeah, this is better than Triple Jawworm, right? And Triple Jawworm is fine too. What if Vassal is even... Are we even afraid of? Maybe the Writing Mask? We're not afraid of the Writing Mask, but it will be annoying. I guess this is slightly better in that fight compared to this. Transient. That's fine. And yeah, we had 2 copies, they still got like 2 and 3. Malays for 1 right now. Like I don't care too much about having Malays in here. It's probably the best. Yeah, can Nightmare the leg sweep? It's still slightly weird, but we do have these to full block. We have Nightmare Red form. And we can also preserve this instead. We need 1 more turn intangible to preserve this though, so we probably need to loop 1 more round. And I also want to play Alchemize at some point. Yeah, Reform will come next turn and we play like 6 more times. Two more attacks and bunch of cards. More maneuvers. They can try. Not exactly right. We don't really have a tool to trade. And the actual amount of discard we have in the deck, like after turn 1, is not that many. I'll just back again. We still don't need this. Not yet at least. And yeah, the annoying part is here. Unfortunately, you cannot avoid it. Where is Gullet Plan? 7 cards. That's quite far away. We keep 1 strike here. Take out my second cycle or what? Really hope a game Chemex? Yeah, absolutely. Chemex Dead Budget is always super fun. Goes here. Keep this. Why Silent my chosen character? I just like the power curve of the Silent the most. That you actually need to make a lot of compromises in that one, and you start off the run being like absolute trash, and then you climb back from the garbage. I just enjoy that Act 1 for Silent is you really need to balance like between risk of death and the payoff. Because sometimes on Silent, even if you play fights like perfectly, you still die anyway in the Icon Elites because your deck simply doesn't have enough output. And you need to basically have a backup plan. Always have a backup plan in Act 1. Exactly. Okay, 9 block is okay. Just think 5 strike defense. Yeah, you start with 5 defense and then your starter deck also has 0 damage. Like I try start with Bash, Watcher is Watcher, and even Defect. Like actually, the Defect starting damage is even higher than Ironclad. Like you have Lightning off and then you dual cast deal 16. Silent, you run into floor 6 Lagavulin and you wonder like what is wrong with this game. So I don't know. Maybe it's weird that I enjoy that, but I do enjoy that. But icon passing on Silent is more complicated. But yeah, we need to rejoin to the freaking Alchemist is here before trying to kill this, and we have no poison, no damage. We actually have to attack this every single turn. That's really annoying. At least we have football. Okay, we stop here. Do we stop here? We do have 1 more energy. Now we stop. Next turn we draw into the Alchemist. 25 can block that. Okay, the fumes can come down. You need to block this hit though. Then I cannot play Alchemize. Like with this then? Debuff, I guess debuff. Slightly bad, but we can take it. Especially with this. If we cannot take this hit, we just kill this turn. And we try to kill like 2 turns from now. One time 3, you don't need to block. And unfortunately, we still need to play an attack card. Yeah, the Bright has not generated any poison card. We actually have to break up Handit, but we get to keep the... I guess we get to keep the Nunchaku. Nunchaku is more important anyway. It's gonna be poison. It's not. Yeah, Nunchaku is more important anyway. This is really deliver in the thought, unfortunately. Don't need this, also don't need this. So just a skip. Nightmare cost 0, none of the cards in hand are good nightmare targets, so like maybe this will cost 3. So discard everything. This is positive in our hand. And yeah, I don't know the real cost of the card, so I do not nightmare. It's full block next turn with this, and then we don't forget into a huge malaise next turn, and then we play this fight slowly from there. Yeah, only 8 times 3, no problem. Oh, I guess we have a bunch of dashes now. But look at the boot go. Yeah, you thought that the boot is like over, but the boot is still performing. Right, this fight is like completely sold from here. So now we set up the relics for the next elite fight. When playing like Snecko Dead Price, we set up relics is pretty annoying, I have to say. And that's what we are stuck with now. Kill this turn is difficult. It probably is not possible. I would like to if I can, but probably not possible. Flex Sword? If I use Flex Sword, we can kill. But let's not. And we stole the Weapon fight. We have Malaise Plus, so we should be completely fine. Like, we can easily line this up. And that's only assuming that the Dead Patch doesn't even give us more Malaises. The Awakened one should not be a huge problem. I think Time Eater can be a problem, but not the Awakened one. If Awakened one is a problem, it means that we draw very badly. It's probably fine. Keep this in case 45. And the ceremony is coming in hot. Wait, I should not have played that. The next time this is too intangible again. But I guess we do have the boot. It's not that bad. Yeah, we do have the boot to kill 2 intangible. Wait. No. Okay, we can draw into the back tip. Okay, we are fine. Because the dash plus actually just kill this with the taunt. And we don't want to kill this turn. This does not kill. But we want to play attacks next turn. Okay, now we kill with like 4 attacks, which is perfect. Auto flame. Normally complete trash, but with gambling chip it means that we can always set get the eviscerate down to 1. Can also auto dash plus in case we draw into like nightmare turn 1 with the frozen night gambling chip, and we can nightmare dash plus. But it's probably just eviscerate. Because after turn 1 we also don't have consistent discard for this. And yeah, this way we also prevent the with interaction of this card not having the discount from happening. So this will always cost 0 opening. If we discard 3 cards, of course. Yeah, more aggro. Normal runs they never see an aggro, and here we don't even want to see aggro, and it just keeps showing up. I don't pick it, yeah, I don't pick this. Black is probably better than plastic with Penny setup and the Mortal Flame also going in. More bank right here is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 72 gold. But we can avoid this shop as well. So depends on whether we are confident in the actually boss outlet or not, and how much we need to beat act for. We can decide to dodge this shop to get more bank value. Another transformer card. So we actually see like 3 transform tries in this run. That's actually crazy. Yeah, we actually just saw like 3 transform strikes in a single run in all 3 acts. But it's still a strike, yeah. And it's only can suck, but first cycle is just straight up better than this. It gives us a random cut. So that transform strike. And grand finale usually garbage. Sometimes they play first cycle. If it lands first cycle is only better than this garbage. Oh, if we don't even go to another question mark. Okay, there's a false question mark. It's not even bad. Oh. Okay, so we have the boot. We have the shuriken. And we have the snake eye. And here's the riddles with holes. Yeah, okay, cool. It's probably still not very good, but it is definitely better than strike, like way better. It is the first time the endless only costs 0, like the original one. It is actually the very first time. Do this and draw until here, and draw until here. Draw until here, and we still have energy, so it's fine to discard with the dashes. We can kill this turn. I'm pretty sure we can kill Rectomancer this turn. But killing this turn means that relic setup gets slightly messed up, so maybe we don't do that. But we need to make sure that she also doesn't deal damage to us next turn, which is not always happening. Yeah, I end chip. We have I end chip and with the stack of I as well. So it's just a very powerful like combination. After 1 strength, this kill this, so we wait. I want to set up potential lethal next turn, but I also want to avoid killing if we can help it. So push this thing up a little bit. So this should be perfect. Yeah, she doesn't attack, so she gets to live for one more turn. We only want to play one more attack though. So this is for lethal next turn, and otherwise we play more cards to set up the immortal. So keep adrenaline and the dash. Ornamental fan. So that is very good. This does mean that we get to maybe reroll some cards in the hard fight now. Because the middle red is mitigated by quite a lot. The Voodoo is basically a Vazra. Just in time, when we got the oh yeah, wood value is gone now. So then we have the new Voodoo. It's still effective on neutralize and the riddles. Before we get on strength. Another Blade Dance is okay. I can see picking up another one, especially after this. But I do not pick a third one. Akabeko Penny. So we have, if we set our relics properly, yeah, we get Akabeko Penny on Eviscerate every single time. On turn 1. That costs 0. So how much damage is that? This is going to be 10 with the Nuvodo. It's going to be 18 with Akabeko, and it's going to be 36 with the Pendip. So it's 108 damage bottle. Every single fight. So that's pretty sick. So yeah, that basically means that we need to set up Pendip to 9 every fight now with the Akabeko. Read those Akabeko, yeah. Sometimes this can line up as well. But this one we know that we have guarantee, turn 1. That costs 0. If we have Riddles with Akabeko, how much damage is that? It's going to be 4 with the Nuvodo, it's going to be 12 with Akabeko, and it's going to be 24 with the Pendip. So 120 damage. It's not even that much more than this. It's only 12 more damage. Oh. The counter to our Akabeko, guys. The hard counter. Okay, we still do not have any Spiker solution in the deck. So it's a little bit weird. We have to rely on the branch. Yeah, on the same page, yeah, these two we cannot control these two if they are different, but this one we can control. Also, they are fairly pissed. Probably don't want to do this. And yeah, like 120, 108. I can do this and take 21 damage. Yeah, Spiker is more threatening than the elite, like, not no kidding. I can do something like leg sweep, defend here, hit this for... Actually, we only take 14 from this. So we get to block for 8. And then this is still dealing 25. And then we still have more attacks. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, especially with the dash cost 0. Yeah, very nice. Do not play the infinite decks. Oh. Okay, I just realized, guys. Actually, I cannot believe that I have missed this for so long. But we actually have Nightmare Alchemist in the deck with the Death Branch. And you just saw that the branch gave us a second Nightmare. So yeah, we are staying here for a while. We are staying here for a while. And eventually potions will outscale the cycle. So we just need to kill this. We melee this until Auric Alchem full blocks, which is very easy. And then we wait for the Alchemist redraw into Nightmare redraw. Yep, it's time for Ghost in the Jar. It's just time for Ghost in the Jar. Yeah, I actually cannot believe that I missed this for like so long. Daisies? How good are daisies? Probably not so good. Costing 2 kind of cringe though, so we probably want to wait for this to reroll. Can Alchemist give food juice? It cannot. It can give regen potion though, but we are full HP, so we don't care about that. Get patience potion, yeah. And this is even longer than usual, yeah, because we are waiting for the Sequoia to give this to give a 0 cost Alchemist. So first next cycle it fails, and then we wait for the next cycle, and then we wait for the next cycle, and then we wait for the next cycle. So we'll be here for a while. And after that we also need to roll for the ghost. So that's only the beginning. Eventually run a card, we give more Nightmare. No, we just Nightmare the Nightmare, and that basically sustain itself. So we only need a second copy in the deck, and it's already here. Oh my god. Okay, this thing needs to go somehow. At least everybody needs to go somehow. Otherwise, it just keep it's going to come back like again and again and again. We don't care, right? It's just a little bit. It's just like a few more cards in the deck. Why is that so bad? Yeah, just a few more cards in the deck. And yeah, this guy can never deal damage to us again. So now we wait. We wait for a while. Okay, yeah, absolutely. Okay, where is the Nightmare and where is the Alchemist? Second Nightmare is here, hopefully 0 cost. Otherwise, we need to reroll this one. I don't want to exhaust because exhausting anything can give an endless agony. So if we don't have to exhaust anything, we don't do it. Heal back reject. Okay, that's true. No, it's not true because I want to preserve Penny Akabeko. So definitely not. We cannot play. We cannot get this back tonight if I attack here. But we can always kill this with potions, like poison potion. Maybe sometimes. Yeah, we need 1,000 cuts then, or the fumes. But we can easily do that because Nightmare Alchemist give us infinite exhaust. So we can also wait for the powers that deal damage passively. Relics that would deal damage? For Alchemist, no. We currently don't have anything, so no Hourglass, no Tingsha, no nothing like that. But yeah, we have a foolproof loop here. We just stay here and wait. Yeah, we can store. Absolutely, we can store. And this costs 2. Who's kind of crit? So I guess we can toss this away and wait for the next Nightmare cycle. We can toss both Nightmares away and reroll. Because we only need one Nightmare that costs 0. So we do not even hold Nightmare in hand. Right, we enter. This will take a while. And let's have this here again, but we still cannot play them. Nightmare, yeah, probably should have done that. Probably should have done that already, because then we get more Nightmare to reroll until 0 cost. Doesn't matter, we have plenty of time here, guys. Can hold the agonies, yeah, but I also don't want to bother with the effort. Like, it multiplies whatever. Yeah, I don't even look at the Frozen Eye. Okay, maybe I look a little bit. Yeah, more Malays for you. Zero cost nightmare. So we only need to wait for the alchemize now. Okay, we got the zero cost nightmare, but full cost alchemize. How many cards he has comes skill link? Yeah. But next cycle is going to be longer because the agonies are multiplying. And we need this to cost 0. I mean, costing 1 is fine. I don't think I want to deal with it costing 2 though. Because if it costs 1, we can still play 4 alchemize every turn. Whatever can do this. 2 is fine. We roll a little bit slower. Like instead of playing 3 alchemize per turn, we play 2. Yeah, big deal. No. If we have this in hand, we don't even need to do that. Just can hold 4 cards. And we do not need more nightmare copies than this. But we can just go right away. Drop it. We have other world, but other world is not enough to sustain this. 1 goes. So that's fairly fast. Too much damage? Yeah. That's why you see me like toss away the freaking fire potion immediately. And yeah, leaving alchemize in the deck also means that we can draw into the reroll alchemize. See, so this is the card that we use to kill, yeah, and we can hold 4. We do not play this. This is only upgraded, so it doesn't change anything. I mean, it's not that slow. Like you can see right here, we are almost there. Halfway there already. Yeah, don't need to actually do this for anything. Wait. Okay, we wait for another poison card. Nightmare 2 cost? No. I don't think Nightmare works like that. I think the only card that actually works like that is Barricade. Imagine Alchemize give full juice and another something else. Yeah, that's exactly why it doesn't give full juice, right? I think the only card that works weirdly with the upgrade potion like that is the Barricade. For some unknown reason. The time. Okay, we get to. Okay. Here's the line, guys. Okay, we can finally play 3 alchemize per turn. Yeah, not too slow, right? Definitely don't play this, but we can hold this in our hand because we generate 9 cards every single turn, and we can hold 1 more card. Happening in meantime. Yeah, this is happening. Import doesn't matter. The memories, who cares? It's strong, but if we can get 2 ghosts, we get 2 ghosts. Speed Potion useless. Speed Potion, Deadly Potion is better than Fuse. No, Deadly Potion is only 15 damage. This kills. Okay, we can throw this side here. And it doesn't mess anything up. Okay, we can leave. Not that slow, right? Not that slow. Now we set the Flower to 2 and then Immortal to 9. So if that's the case, we need to play the films when... Now we can leave this in our hand. We just wait until 2 more turns. So can play Nightmare or something else, even play this. And play another card, and then when Flowers on 2, we play CE to kill. But yeah, if you can play 3 Alchemize every turn, it's not that slow. Yeah, we kill next turn. Okay, who's ready for the Potion Bell from the Elite? Because if the Potion Bell is here, we are like rolling for 2 balls. All 3 are good. But not Tactician. Probably not the Tactician. But he also had Potion Bell, yeah. Dash, count game move không? We have like 3 dashes. Yeah, I guess count game... First copy count game was fine with the Frozen Knight. But I don't know, we still don't have the footwork, yeah? We still don't have footwork, we still don't have after image. So right now our defensive scaling is non-existent. Our defensive quote-unquote scaling is basically us nightmaring a root block card and playing that over and over again. So ready to strike? Yeah, sure. There's only Akabeko and Nubudo. But yeah, defensive scaling is still not here yet. So currently, even with this nonsense, we are still not like in the clear for Act 4. Was probably just straight up better, right, with the Frozen Knight. Because there are sometimes we need to like we bottom deck both the Violet Frenzy, we need to line up Nightmare before Violet Frenzy is in play in the first cycle. And that maybe never helps with that, but Kawemo can. Need 2 more ghost spot. Honestly, if I have Potion Bell, I don't take 2 ghosts. If I have Potion Bell, I think I take like a Dexterity Potion and maybe another Dexterity Potion. And then we enter the hard fight with 2 ghosts for first 2 cycles. And then we have 4 dexterity to skill. But with only 2 slots, I take 2 ghosts. Double Exploder. So Double Exploder is a little bit weird because we cannot store these guys. So we need to kill. We need to store this guy. And malating this guy is not easy. But I guess that's okay. But we can just get another Mondays. If we want to preserve this for the elite fight, we either need to wait for this guy to get more block, or we need the branch to give us poison. And we can just do that. How many slowly we fight this deck? Okay, good question. I know that we ran into Spikers twice. So this is probably the third camp, right? Or is it the fourth? It's probably the third. And yeah, we no longer need this for anything. So we wait for poison or what? Probably do. Because Pendip Akabeko is actually important here. And yeah, if we still need to see defensive scaling, I actually fish for a potential footwork or a red form here. Because ancient, yeah, if we see potion belt, then of course we can do that. Like 5 dexterity, fine. Of course, it's better than 2 decks, but I'm just talking like example. Like 5 decks is better than 4 for sure. But with 2 potions only, we actually need 1 ghost. Because it means that we can actually guarantee first cycle full block, and then during the intangible turn, we can also freely play shifts to maybe get defensive scaling. We get defensive scaling that way. Maybe you should have like actually 1 poison cut in deck to deal with something like this. This thing is like so freaking malaise now, but we run out of exhaust. But he's also gaining block. So if we don't see poison, we just play 10 attack. Yeah, good night, Sirican. Yeah, we are just running out of exhaust. I guess that's fine. We will go around it. He does gain 15 block. We do not get Shuriken stack. Yeah, so do not get Shuriken stack then. Chops? Chops man is probably... Actually, it doesn't even deal real damage. Yeah, because this guy doesn't lose blocks. Wait. Okay, keep 2 shifts there. Oh, the boot will deal 5 here. 5 is fine. We kill this turn with 2 more attacks and it's perfect. And yeah, Eviscerate is a kill. Unfortunately, we cannot play any other card instead of this. Other than this, I mean. So Immortal is on 7. Teams plus. It does open up potential catalyst for us. I know we have passed like 3 catalysts plus in this run, but now that we have Nightmare, it's a real thing. It's not very good. It's okay. Like passive artifact stream in the hard fight is welcome for sure. Also have the specimen to deal with this fight. It probably just mess up relic setup though. It's okay. it definitely give us a backup plan in the hard fight that we cannot actually find defensive scaling, and we have to play the fight either slightly faster, or we have to focus all the energy on blocking every single turn. Also instantly opens up for the potential catalyst from card rewards, the catalyst plus, or just from the dead punch. And yeah, I do want to go to the shop if we still have not found the wood things. This guy probably is not going to have a very good time. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he does. Can I have a red formula? I don't know what for, but maybe for something. Okay, 2 more attacks, 3 more turns. Not be difficult. The film doesn't kill. Hmm, 19. Chip is 18? Yeah, we can still do it next turn. No potion mail? Anchor's fine. C plus? Or Storm of Steel plus? I mean Storm of Steel Death Branch with these relics. It has to be good. It has to be better than C. And yeah, let's see. We don't actually have a real cut to this. So C is basically attack trip and cut efficient damage against the heart. But any turn where we go, we can just play this and then deal like 200 damage and outscale the heart like extremely fast. So fun, it's not just fun, it's also probably just good. Anyway, go here and shop. Block souvenir to block vulnerable. Less relevant now that we have Ghost in the Jar first cycle, but maybe this allows us to not ghost sometimes. I don't like it too much. The Clockwork Souvenir. Buying anything relic here kills the Act 4 shot first. Lost people? No. We are not tossing a Ghost in the Jar away. Like, unless I see a speed potion, these potions are not going anywhere. And yeah, if we buy this, of course, we cannot afford the potion bell. So, not even a thing. I don't even think Potion Bell can show an Act 4, so Potion Bell Dream is probably dead. But if we see pellets in Act 4 shop, for example, it's just straight up better than this. And blocking vulnerable doesn't matter, right? First cycle multi-hit, we have either Whale or Malaise. And big hit, we just go in with this. And yeah, if I see there's a kunai in the X4 shop, for example, I would absolutely like to buy it over this. If there's an after image here, I would buy it. And if we buy this, we cannot get any of that. And it's not even that strong. I also do not even take remove. We are never double removing. So I'll probably leave this shop because there's nothing here. This garbage, but we do deal 108 damage turn 1. Setting up Relic in this fight is slightly annoying. Hopefully can do it. $39, but we're fine here. 13 debuff. Debuff sucks when we don't have Malays. Can reroll one more time. Okay, 17 and block is fine. Kill next turn if possible. Pending going to 9 if possible here though. I guess we mess up the Pending Acapulco setup for this fight, but Nunchaku on 9 is okay too. But we cannot actually kill this. This fight. That's so annoying. Why is this fight like this? I guess if we can keep Nunchaku on 0 or on 9, then that's okay too. And I just do the poison to kill instead. Back a lot of it. Yeah, it's max swap, so if we survive Act 1 with a reasonable amount, then of course we can snowball from there. Next turn we no longer debuff. Before I take damage, I will break the Nunchaku though. We also just not take damage. Apparently not that easy. How long the boss farming take? Not that long. It's like after we get the bullet time, it was very fast. Because we can play 3 alchemize every single turn and our hand doesn't change. Flower is going to be messed up. It dies next turn, so flower goes to 0, but this is kept. And now we try to set up Immortal. Unfortunately, Couch Shot doesn't kill this turn. We need 2 Couch Shots for that. Can we reach the second one? Yeah, no chance, right? No chance. I can still play it. A real terror? I mean, sure. Right now, main damage source in the hard fight is still going to be physical, and it does exhaust. There's nothing to do here, but there's actually just nothing to do here. Dash upgrade maybe, or neutralize upgrade. Neutralize upgrade does it probably not. But that's the way you can see, because it's another card that can be nightmare. And yeah, if it's not that, then it's nothing. We actually did not get a single red side relic. But yeah, not being to fully block on this fight is like a slight pain. Not that big of a deal though. 54 is 60. We don't always want to commit energy on this though, because Blade and Flood is coming up. Probably start with this. Yeah, I don't really want to play the Riddles. Right? Please play. Woodwork first, and then Storm of Steel Accuracy. Yeah, okay, cool. I mean, I don't know, probably looking like a good fight. We do have well left flanks. Couldn't change my pick. Normally, Mount Arm can skip for Reflex Plus. Yeah, especially if you have one potion you want to keep for the late game already. Because the moment you get a potion bell like this, the Alchemist in our deck right now is basically a slime. It sounds kind of cringe. But good news for us, we don't care. Yeah, we don't care. But do we care? Maybe do this first. Okay, we do have bouncing fast, so relic setup should be perfect for the next fight. And retain 4. Okay, this guy deals 0 damage now. Five more attacks and we wait for Flower to be on 2. Okay, now we wait with the last attack. We should be Skewer. Hmm. 80 damage? Poison one more time would be great, I guess. That's okay to play. So we're going to kill next turn, and we also want the Immortal to be on as high as possible. So this is just a kill, yeah. Nightmare setup, yeah. I just do that because it's free to play here, and I can just advance the Immortal without spending energy, because I also need energy to kill with skewer. Okay, not a time meter. So after we get Malays down, this fight should be trivial. Unfortunately, our Malay is freaking here. So that is quite far down. And we don't get to line up Nightmare with it. But I guess that's fine. We can also just try to kill quickly instead. Probably just kill the cultists first. I'm pretty sure we can just kill this in like 2 turns or something. 200 damage. Nightmare to dash. Yeah, definitely should have Nightmare to dash. Because now next turn is slightly weird. Only slightly. Gambling Chief Snake Wire. Not just Gambling Chief with Snake Wire. There's also Frozen Eye here. Wait. Oh yeah, this has Runner's casting in deck 2. I was wondering when was the last time that the puzzle prop. That's convenient. Okay, Spicy is over then. Yeah, taking damage is great. This thing has not been used for the entire Act 3, I think. Slightly sad for it, but that's fine. Okay, Rexen, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, now we just kill. If the Death Range gives us another Malays, and even better, but we don't need it. We can replay now. I even get close. Yeah, now we have shifts in the draw pile with Neko Eye, but I don't care. You can even hold 4 of them. Pendant to 9 is very important, yeah, because the elites are dangerous. So if we can instantly burst down the elites, we do so. I think that we can play the powers now, but bad news is that we don't have any defensive ones. It's not quite a defensive power, but it's good. Ah, Malays. This is 8, so yeah, my Oracle Kung Fu block. It was a little bit too much damage. but he does heal. I guess that's fine. And the Eviscerate is basically the card we use to finish this fight. And this deals at 90 damage, so we can actually do that once this thing is on 8 and then Flowers on 2. Okay, that's the issue. It's actually not, if we set up the relics properly, it's actually not a hard fight. That's why I got to guarantee, because if you do not set relic and blow up the spear instantly on turn 1, turn 2 can be very ugly, even with the Frozen Knight. It's extremely rare, but if we can prevent it completely, we just do it. Yeah, we kill next turn. We 2 attacks and easily done. Wait. Whatever, Immortal, who cares? Yeah, Immortal, who cares? You can try to advance as much as possible, but doesn't matter too much. Eight. Probably save those most of the time. Like I would say like 90+% of the time we do not need to potion in the spear and shield, even we are already set up. But yeah, I just want to like, why not? Right? We set up and save ourselves some trouble. Also, 2700 is a really high score. Once again, you have nothing to do here. I guess in this spot it's neutralized over the riddles, because sometimes sometimes we bottom deck all the weakness card and it does it better when we have Ghost first cycle. So nothing in here actually matters. We probably upgrade this still. Oh, the spoon. Lantern's okay. Bag of Marbles okay. Marbles is... And yeah, like we want dexterity potion, here it is. Unfortunately, it's competing with the ghost. Also, no defensive scaling, yeah? So no defensive scaling, which means that we probably play a fast fight against the heart. This just can't remove Lantern, maybe backflip. Yeah, I'm thinking. It's probably just backflip. Backflip is positive. And honestly, if we don't want the fight to go long, this card can go now. Like, this will never play. Spear and Shield doesn't play the heart, it literally doesn't matter. And it's just negative. Distraction? I don't think we are desperate enough for the distraction. Distraction cannot actually give us scaling. Like, it can give us a random skill to do something, but no scaling. The only actual hit is the Catalyst. This can go now. It's okay, and Lantern or Marbles? Marbles slightly better in the hard fight if we want to go all in on turn 1, but I guess this is okay too. yeah, technically it can give us scaling advantage, yeah, it's true. But we don't pay for this. It's not, I don't even think this is positive. And yeah, so there's nothing else in this shop, so we leave. And yeah, if we have to play offensively against the heart, then once again, relic setup is important. Because it is... you can see it right here. We set this up with 108 damage immediately. And that is like 1/8 to the hard fight, like finish immediately. So of course we try to set up, if possible. Do we discard a 0 card on this hand or what? Like, what the hell is going on here? We actually keeping every single card, or what am I seeing? Maybe piercing will can go. Yeah, maybe piercing will can go. That's it's weird. With Storm of Steel and Legends both in our hand, I don't think I want to spend on energy on this crap. Okay, now I can play it. And maybe we want Malays to go here. Because otherwise blocking turn 3 can be a little bit weird. And we just kill this and then maybe deadly poison this. We cannot. We can kill. We can kill. Yeah, now we hold maybe Terror Malays. Is it 96? No, it's not 96. It's 120. But we still don't play it. And kill this turn would be okay if we can set up relics even better. I think relic setup is more important than actually killing this turn. Because with the lantern now, flower on 2, I guess it's still good, but it's not like super compulsory. This ruling 3 probably means we cannot kill this turn. No, that's fine too. This kills. Yeah, we can ignore the flower and then set up this turn. Seiko have not been very kind. Yeah, Seiko has not been kind. Like, we know, even in Act 2. Even at the start of Act 2, and that's what I'm talking about with the Seiko, yeah. You probably can only pick up this relic when, even if it low rolls, it doesn't matter as much. The cost in the first few fights of Act 2 was not very good. And yet we still take basically no damage because we have potions and the alchemize. And of course now it's really strong because the wood cards are good and we have freaking gambling chip. Like gambling chip Frozen Eye just nullifies the bad rolls on turn 1. Completely. This is 45. This is 50 something. This is 52, yeah? 52 in block for 30. 5 poison now into 7 poison, so 12 damage. So it exactly kills next turn. We can wait for 2 turns as well. But sometimes next turn we cannot block. So if we have to kill next turn, I'm willing to kill next turn. And yeah, and Death Range. We also have Death Range. Okay, we can block that. Then relic setup is perfect. Unless you tell me the flower on 1 is better on turn 2. Because we have both Nunchaku and Lantern on turn 1. So turn 1 we have 6 energy. If we set up the flower as well, we have 7. We can use 7 energy, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can use 7 energy. It's better to go off on turn 2 though, because turn 2 we potentially ghost, and then beat up that is only 1 damage. On Malay 7 energy. Yeah, we can spend 5 energy and then Malays for 2. That's completely fine. I think we can spend 6 because it's Malays plus. Yeah, I guess 7 energy is just good on turn 1. Kill the heart in turn 5, depending on what the branch gives us, but we can. If we are not scared beat of death, we actually can just kill the heart in 4 or 5 turns. Okay, this actually doesn't overdraw because we don't have a Sutter Relic. Burst Plus, yeah, okay, Burst Plus is cool. Mortal Lightning on Nightmare? On Terror? On Storm of Steel? Who think it's got? Yeah. Is it Nightmare or Storm of Steel? I don't think we actually need to bottle the Nightmare. But Storm of Steel very strong. On turn 1 we draw extra cards. And we have 7 energy. And of course Terror, setting Terror down turn 1 is like super good as well. Honestly it's probably Terror. Okay, it's probably just Terror because we do have energy to spare on turn 1. So even if this rolls 3, it doesn't matter. We still can play it. Yeah, we do have Fan for Beat of Death. It doesn't completely ignore the Beat of Death, but with 2 Ghosts in the jar, we can probably ignore 2 attack cycles. And we need to kill fast. So Mortal Terror is probably just good. And yeah, Terror costs 3, but we don't care, right? We have 7 energy this turn. Unless this Malay's end piercing will at the bottom, so that is slightly annoying. Well, Fan is fairly far down as well. But here we can of course gamble. I don't think we're going to play Armor over Doppelganger, one of them, maybe even both. This is already 160 damage. No exhaust this turn though. Probably means I should get rid of more cards. Maybe even get rid of Doppel. Like we go 6 and we go until here. And we draw until the Blood Dance and then we go off. Yeah, that seems good. Or we do not draw to Blood Dance and we play half outmaneuver for the Blood Dance next turn. Maybe that's just better. If we land into the multi-hit next turn first, it's slightly weird though, because we cannot ghost yet. No. We cannot go off next turn unless it is the big hit. So we need to win 50-50 if we do not discard into Blood Dance right now. So it doesn't go, because there's also a second Blood Dance. So outmaneuver is play, but I think Doppel can be ignored. It's like this. 6 cards and we draw until here, and then next turn we draw somewhere until here, and then we can gamble everything into potential Malay turn 3. If we land big hit on turn 2, we can do this, and in turn 3 we have full block. Yeah, 162 damage. Yeah, good night, Sashi. I hope it's a GG also. We can't even burst our maneuver for plus 6 energy. But I think I would like to burst Adrenaline instead. And if this is the case, we can even cut gamble right now to reach the Malays. Yeah, let's do that. Don't need to actually max out this turn. But we absolutely can. Nightmare, burst Nightmare and backflip is a line. That takes damage though. And we also don't need to do that. Oh yeah, next turn we guarantee to lane 2. Not guarantee. Actually guarantee. We draw 7 cards. So even if we draw to 5 statuses, we still have malaise. So everything's fine. We have not maxed out. So if we want to try to kill in 4 turns, we cannot violate plans here. And we like burst the PK instead. So do I want to try for 4 turn kill or do I want to play this properly? Because I play properly right now, it's just playing Violet Flags. And then we hold Storm of Steel, Burst, PK, and something else in our hand. Actually, we can still play cards. We cannot Burst PK this turn, but that doesn't matter too much. And this way we also get another strength. Keep these 3 only, yeah. We lose 50-50, but we do have malaise in hand. Also, heal hook like coming in hot. Don't even need to malaise, but we can. Read those malaise and then keep Storm Steel for next turn. Break stack. Would be good with Twitter, yeah, but we have no poison, so not possible. Oh yeah, Ghost Sister. This will allow us to boost damage cap and maybe perfect the HUD. Ocean Roll is good to play. We can hold 4 cards. Dodge and roll is good because it gives us some buffer to attack immediately. Yeah, heal hook also going in. I was over before it big, yeah. Skewer kills, yeah, so we can backflip into skewer. Yeah, 5 turn skill. We did not need any cost. So good thing we did not stay in the fight for more than half an hour, but it's fine. Okay, so finally above 50%, yeah. Rough start, but yeah, we recover. Perfect. Actually, I think we did not take a single point of damage. Yeah, it's true. No ghost release. The ghost release comes after we get out of the spire. Score is really high. Yeah? Okay, score is really high. 3,600. And that's only with 3 elites in Act 2, in Act 3 too. Yeah, Black Star Swap. Black Star Swap, you survive long enough, it just gets broken. And the exact same goes for freaking XecnaR. You pick XecnaR and you survive. You pick XecnaR, you survive Act 2, you get a lot of relics, it's just going to work. And yeah, I wonder what would happen if I pick 3 box and 8 brick. But like for real, yeah, you see like XecnaR rolls are not even super good for us in Act 2. And how much damage do we take in the entire ride? Okay, this guy is the strongest enemy in Act 2, confirmed. The single avocado deals like 15 damage to us on turn 1, and nobody else like even come close. Like look at this, move stabbing 4 damage, Flavor 0 damage, move stabbing 0 damage, Collector 0 damage, single avocado 15. Yeah, okay, cool. Hello Jelly, thank you for the congrats. Is this actually the strongest enemy in the entire run? Like how do we ever take more than 15? Okay, Lagavulin on floor 6. 15 damage. And then yeah, entire Act 2, no? Act 3 we take 0 damage the 2 hours, right? Yeah, we just take 0 damage the entire Act 3 and Act 4. So single avocado is tied with the Lagavulin as the deadliest enemy in the entire run. Avocado red? No, it's not even the red. It's a single avocado. That's the crazy part. This is not the advanced hallway. This is the easy hallway fight that you can see on the very first floor of Act 2. But we took 15. But yeah, like, of course we have made good relics. We swap into black star, we take maximum elite, so of course we get good relics. If we don't get good relics, then this thing is complete trash. How many turns to get good? Where is it? Somewhere here, right? Ah, it's not even that long. It's like only 21. Oh, 21 is really fast then. Yeah, 21 turns for 2 ghosts in a jar with only 1 nightmare in the deck is probably really fast. But yeah, like, it's not even long. This one's giga cringe, by the way. Well, I don't got to look at this. but seriously now. And also we die here because we are 1 off here. We dealt 87 damage to the knob and it has 88. So at least it's over quickly. But what the hell is this, man? No, really. But it's fine, it's fine. We come back. Yeah, Snake Oil is the absolute worst potion. The Snake Oil is the only potion that lead to that outcome. Like a smoke bomb, you just bomb away. But Snake Oil actively harm us in the fight, probably costing us to take like 20 more damage. And 9 cards we don't roll a single 0, and then every single strike costs more than 1. So we cannot split, and after split we also cannot deal with the split. So that was like very screw up. But yeah, really wonder how this would go with P-Box though. Because I know that I definitely pick P-Box way less than other good players when playing Silent. So I really wonder what would happen if you pick P-Box this run. You probably also get broken fairly soon. Because here you transform into Grand Finale, you do not even get into advanced hallways, and you can get to farm maximum edit. It's probably infinite if the P-Box doesn't break. If the P-Box breaks, you can die here, but if it doesn't break, you probably get infinite like somewhere here, maybe even earlier. Get the branch. Yeah, but P-Box might not even pick up the branch. And when do we get the branch exactly? Because the branch also only comes because of the... Actually, we have Black Star regardless. Yeah, we will have Black Star regardless, so P-Box will also get this thing. I said it best so far? Yeah, me too. When to pick Heal Hook? Red Mask. You have Red Mask, you have a lot of weakness in the deck, then Heal Hook is okay. Without this relic, it just doesn't perform, like, unfortunately. Without this relic to make sure that it's not a brick in your turn 1 hand, it just doesn't perform. But with this, it's okay. Also, I'm glad to Snake Oil replay the fight every turn using 3 cards a good card. Yeah. Just do not trust the Snake Oil. I mean, I have learned this lesson over and over and over and over and over again, and I keep falling for it. Like, surely this time it cannot screw me. Every single time. And yeah, it just screws me like either way. When should I boss swap? For now, I think that boss swap happens when, first of all, yeah, the other 3 options have to be really bad. And secondly, there's not a a Force Elite on floor 6 or 7. If there's a Force Elite on floor 6 or 7, you need an access to the shop before that to make sure that you don't break on potions. Because boss swap is extremely bad at floor 7 knob. Like floor 6, floor 7 knob, it's insane how bad it is without the starter relic. Because you cannot use your energy if you swap into energy, and you draw only 15 cards over the first 3 turns. So any damage card you add to your deck to be good against a knob can be bottom deck. And that is an extremely screw up situation. Because yeah, you low roll into the knob fight, you just die. So whenever I pick boss swap, it's basically that. No completely forced early elite. Of course, there's still an option to pattern to it. Like right here, after swapping to Black Star, I go to the shop. The forced elite here is on floor 7 or 8. But after the shop, I know that I'm strong enough to go for this. So we went for the 3 elite part and it worked out. But yeah, like met are the options and no forced elite early is basically the main condition by boss swap. And so far it's been working out. But we also have done like 50 plus run of straight up boss swaps. So the conclusion, I think some data to back it up. Because a lot of decks in the boss swap sample was just to early egg on it when we just cannot draw the cards that we added to the starter deck before it's too late. But yeah, I bought to neutralize first. I don't know when was the last time I bought to neutralize, but I remember that I did it at least once before. And I concluded it's a freaking terrible idea. I don't remember why. But I definitely have done that before and I concluded it's a terrible idea. Maybe I bottle it in Act 1 or something. Bottling in Act 3 probably can perform, but bottling in Act 1 probably really weird. Because some fights that the chosen, for example, like you need weakness on turn 3 and not turn 1. The snack go exactly the same, and then the even the boss fight, the collector, the automaton, you would prefer to see other cards, like even against slavers. Neutralize against slavers is okay, no, but you don't want to see neutralize on turn 1, right? You want to see your actual damage cards and kill the rest slaver. Against the book, I guess it's okay. Against leader, it's weird. How many cards we have in the Spiker game? I remember the exhaust power got to like 80 or something. And the deck has 50 plus, but not 60. So probably roughly like, yeah, 140 cards if you include all the shifts and whatnot. Like no, if it's the Guardian, you want to bottle neutralize even less. Like we are talking about the bottle lightning or neutralize first here, when as the condition to pick up heal hook. But if you play the Guardian, you want to bottle to neutralize even less. Because you want to split him by turn 2. So you want to draw into your actual damage card. And then afterwards you want weakness to come down. So if by bottling neutralize, you basically guarantee that you don't get weakness the first cycle he attacks. And also you reduce your damage slightly by turn 2. So sometimes you actually take like 27 to the face. But yeah, pretty cool. Like always nice to boss swap and then it works. But especially like backstar swap though. Backstar swap always like super. It is super swingy. You die next one and you get OP. And in our case you got OP. So that was nice. Oh yeah, let's see if there's anybody I can read. Yeah. I'll send you with Papa. Thanks for watching guys, as always. And see you later.